move me to like arena or some shit?
Wait, give me a second.
Hopefully Foundry works. Let me see.
Is it fast? Because it has SSD. Should be fast. Like more responsive than usual.
Yeah.
Snappy.
Give me.
You know?
Oh, that was quick.
Did you
Even
move me,
takes-
Abdulmalik?
I did, yeah.
Ah, fuck.
Fuck, man.
I can see the dark screen. I can see. Let me roll.
Yeah,
I can't see a
I
roll.
can see your dice, yeah.
Yeah, I can't see it. So
What the fuck?
looks like it's goodbye, guys. Yeah.
Alright, let me remove you and put you again.
Also, I reloaded.
Dahlo! The boo!
Abu.
Ahmed the man, he has a plan. He drinks from Pepsi can. Oh.
No, relax, whoa.
Whoa, oh, I almost went like heat over there. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna relax a little bit. I don't want to burn the call, bruh. I don't want to burn y'all's ears, bruh. Like for real.
Yeah, no stack, no stack.
Guys,
What the fuck? That's me, dude. God, I look.
Oh my god.
Look at this old picture.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Wait, that's
I can see Zakaria's head in the background.
Why does it show the camera as blocked for me?
blocked? No, you just have to click it. Like you have to manually click his name and then just. Actually, not. Click his name.
Please,
So
let
much
me in,
fun.
please. Please let me in. Oh, I'm in, عبد الملك.
Allah.
دخلني داخل يلا بسرعة الماء.
Right, like, do you have the screen open with all the cams, like my cam and everything?
I can hear the music and it's not fucking impended. By the way, I'm in the game already.
So is everyone in?
Yeah.
I'm in the arena.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna transition to you guys where you were before. Is everybody here?
Yeah.
I am on here.
Albans can't come.
He's
He's
not
out.
coming. No.
What about Faizan?
Faizan's
Zan
traveling.
has exams.
Yeah, he's traveling soon.
Yalla.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Turn this on. Give me a second. Okay.
This sounds like Skyrim.
It does. I
that's
just said the
what
same
they
thing.
The previous one or this one?
Right, I'm gonna start recording, alright?
Alright.
It actually doesn't sound like Skyrim. I'm just saying this because Zach said.
Alright, guys.
Okay,
Let's start.
Well, bitch,
Yeah.
Rahman.
Alright, let's
Start.
start. Where we last left our heroes.
No.
Except طبعا for Logan and Alric. Forgot about those. You were in the market square of the dwarven town of Ungelbar. And you were in front of the burning Cracktooth Brewery. Around you, you stand amongst the bodies of many of your foes, Night Goblin and Squig. And your armors and weapons are all covered in the gore of your race's ancient enemy. You stand victorious against the endless tide of Urk, and it seems that the battle has calmed down. Which was at first thought to be an endless wave, was actually in that the other goblins from the other battlefields kept pouring in and reinforcing the center. So technically, you all cleared the entire town.
Nice.
Now that you sit here licking your wounds, you begin to fully understand the situation. If Kerek Norn falls in the coming week, basically today is 7th, and it's predicted to fall in next week or more. If it does fall, all these villages will be destroyed. And the villagers will be eaten and slain if they do not leave their homes as soon as possible. Moments pass, as an armed escort of around 10 warriors and Huknir Cracktooth himself, the brewmaster and leader of the town, arrive at the scene. The new warriors who just got their first kills and their first blooding are all staring with their jaws ajar at the literal pile of corpses around you all.
We actually have some corpses around us when came in.
Hey, Dahman, in case you missed it, I carried. Just saying.
I'm pretty sure that you did.
Alright, give me a second.
That no one ever.
You just put these guys here and put dead. Dead. Dead.
Where's the big guys that I killed? The two big motherfuckers.
Okay, give me a second. Dead end. Dead.
Yikes.
They're
Big
so
man.
fucking huge.
Zoltan the badass.
Badass.
Sorry,
Wait.
my bad.
The talking mortar team from Warcraft.
Yeah.
I can make mortars now.
Nice.
Okay, anyway.
Okay, let's focus, guys.
Okay.
Yeah,
At the literal pile of corpses around you all, Hugnir comes up, and he is surprised too. He says, putting his axe on his shoulder. How are you holding up, lads? And he looks at all of you.
I ask him, what do you think?
He smiles and says, "You're built different."
I'm like
been
his
better.
fucking ass.
Zoltan laughs, dude.
And Abdemek, Aenmar looks around at the bodies and he's feeling this weight, you know.
Mhm.
And if this is just an outrider force just to harass a village, how big is the actual army?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
This is sort of like a vanguard force prodding and shit.
Yeah.
So this is these people are in serious danger. Anyway, so what do you guys want to do? You guys now stand amongst this pile, and villagers the villagers that just survived this fight are looking at you. And Hugnir's
I
looking
I
at
say,
say. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Continue.
no, go ahead.
All right. Basically, after like Zoltan, of course, like after this fight, like he's tired. Like of course, like he's exhausted after all these waves and all the parties is tired. Okay.
Mhm.
I say we might have won now, but this is not you're not safe over here. Kerkenorn will fall in a week or two, and you should all leave the village as soon as possible. And as I said, you're all welcome to go to my father's kingdom, or you could go to whatever place you desire, but just not in the Grey Mountains.
Once you say that, from the crowd, as the crowd starts gathering around you, people from their homes leave. You see women grabbing their children, dwarven women grabbing their children, and coming up to you. One of the women speaks up and says, "Leave our ancestral homes. Isn't that a grudge in itself?"
Would you rather stay here and your children die, or
Once-
leave and survive with your children
Yeah,
and live to fight another day?
yeah. When you say that, she goes silent. Okay.
Aenmar, Aenmar turns to one, and he says, and then he proclaims loudly, "You know who I am." It
And
looks
some
like
of them
just
nod. Yeah.
yeah, and I may not be king, but you know that I have that I am of royal blood, and all the grudges that you shall bear, I shall bear, but I will need you alive.
okay. I
Okay.
have to be offline for a bit. Sorry.
Okay. I want you guys to roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Who's
Zoltan
gonna roll?
Zoltan or Aim,
I'll
because you
roll.
both spoke. No, you didn't speak.
Actually,
You didn't
yeah,
speak.
you guys, yeah, true.
Okay,
I
so
actually have persuasion on Dematic.
You can roll.
you
I have-
do?
You have advantage.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, you beat the DC. The DC was 10.
Okay.
Basically, the people are sort of convinced already because of the sheer horde of this monstrosity, especially in the Great Squig. Hugnir comes up to you, Aenmar and Zoltan, and says, "So what place do you think is best? I heard Wissenland is ripe for opportunity."
Aenmar nods to him and he says, "And
I'm back.
Wissenland will be close, and it's just and it will be safe. I would not have you march through the mountains to Karazakarak." And he turns to Zoltan Kida like with like an apologetic nod, and he says, "The journey will be too far, and the humans have food aplenty."
I say I agree, and basically but like I'm saying like afterwards, if they need like a dwarven place to stay and not in the human world, they could stay in my father's land afterwards, but for now they should go to Wissenland.
Okay, Elmar knows that.
Okay.
It basically says that is what we will counsel.
Hugnir replies to you, not in words, but in a nod. And he starts assembling all the villagers, start gathering all their equipment and all their precious belongings. A few hours pass, as you can see now that most people have a house, and he packed everything with bags and their
Yeah, it's gonna
things
take
that
it's
they were
gonna
from
take
home.
them time to.
Yeah. While they're packing, Hugnir tells you that some of them are leaving to Karak Asgaraz to the north, under the king of King Skaldor. Some of them will go east to Wissenland, to the human lands, and some will just scatter. Anyway, so you guys know when you play Witcher and then you finish a choice, and then the scene, sort of like an art scene comes in, and then Geralt speaks. You know that thing? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. So now this happens, and basically, give me 1 second. Okay, you guys see this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The 9th of Brazite. Right now, you guys on the 7th. The 9th. This is what happens. Hugnir Cracktooth, brewmaster of Ungulbar, recounts the migration of the dwarves from the Grey Mountains. The Khazazir visited my town, Ungulbar. The princeling Eanmar and his companions vowed to defend the town against the Urk. And so I invited them into my home, and while we drank the ale, one of his companions, Harok, boasted of his own brewing skills. Of course,
This is like
this is Hugnir.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where was I? Of course, I doubted the young dwarf at first, but once I drank his brew, I was stunned at his skill. Moments passed before the night goblins attacked. We sallied out and fought the goblin horde, and the battle raged throughout the town in all the squares. Khazazir took one square, and they fought so viciously that the greenskins left our battles and pursued the heroes. In the end, the companions remained standing amongst the mountain of night goblin and squig. And of course, heeding the advice of Eanmar and Zoltan, I took my people through the underway to Wissenland. And this is where we came up upon a bridge, and we were being pursued by many orcs. My family made it through the bridge, but I stood and held the other side, and I would not let the orcs pass. The orcs charged at me as I held the bridge, and then suddenly the bridge blew up, plunging the orc contingent thousands of feet below to the under earth.
Yeah, this is our trapped bridge.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Shit, my mind's.
Only Khazazir would have been so bold to line the underway with explosives, but for that I owe them my life twice over.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
So that's his thing finished. Okay.
Oh shit, that's cool. Okay.
Anyway, what do you guys want to do right now? The villagers will take a lot of time packing, so you guys have time to either leave, go to Grimbar, whatever.
By the way,
so we go
the
to
other.
Grimbar and actually take a long rest because
Yeah.
we still have enough time.
But first we have to check the objectives that we need to do.
Carlos,
Like,
you finished
the
all
one-
the milestones.
We finished.
No objective.
This is the only village we have to defend.
Yeah,
You sent Alric and Logan to the other villages to defend them with other soldiers.
Yeah.
And
Did
basically,
that
the agreement was, once you guys all finish the towns, you all gather back in Grimbar.
Grimbar
Okay.
is where again, Dominic?
Sorry, what?
Where's Grimbar again? The castle?
Yeah, the
The
castle
fort,
that you
our
guys,
fort.
it's your base.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we can go. Let's go back to Grimbar.
Okay. So you guys all want to go back to
first,
Grimbar, or?
long rest first, like, and
First-
make sure like people pack up, and then leave.
Yeah. The people are fine, and you guys destroyed the current vanguard, so
Alright.
they can leave as they please.
Okay, and we have long rest, Dominic. We're gonna long rest.
Here or in Grimbar?
I think.
Okay.
No, Grimbar.
Grimbar.
Okay,
We can't.
Isn't it far away? Okay, sure.
It is very far.
I'm assuming we're done with the 7 days long rest, right?
Yeah.
Okay, fuck. Holy shit.
Okay, give me a second. Am I missing anybody? Or is that
No.
everything? Okay.
That's good. That's good.
No, it's good.
Okay. Eventually, it takes you a few days. Okay. But eventually you reach the same broken walls of Fort Grimbar, but now repaired. But you're greeted with a strange sight. Wait, let me put actually some better music than this one. Let's put. Actually, no, I like this one. I'll keep it. Okay. You agree with a strange
Oh,
sight.
what? The bridge, is it gone?
No,
Or
it's
is it constructed?
No, it's fixed.
Okay, they got it fixed. Okay.
Yeah. Everything looks fixed as you guys did. The iron gate is there. Anyway, you agree with a strange sight. 5 warriors with the shields of Carrick Norn stand outside the gate.
Uh-oh.
And amongst them is a hammerer with the same sapphire plate Gromrel armor that the hammerers wear of King Craig. But you guys are far away right now. And you.
Wait, so we're inside? What? We're outside?
They are outside. You guys are around 100 feet away. And they're outside the gate. Actually, sorry, not warriors, rangers. They're outside the gate, and they're basically asking for entry.
I turn
Actually,
to
guys, guys.
I turn to Ainmar and ask him, "Do you know them?"
It's just how that. When Ainmar crosses the bridge, he raises his hand and he cautiously says, "Hail!" And he has his hand on his axe.
Okay. So you guys are
Thunder
approaching.
foe.
So you're approaching.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, guys, before we do that, like, what if Magma Forge goes and greets them first? Ashan, the King of Crag, the King of Carricknorn doesn't recognize Magma Forge, but recognize Scally.
No,
right?
no. It's just I say we basically handle them directly because we have the
Yeah.
numerical advantage.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Okay.
Unless they want to do something stupid.
Okay, so Ainmar, you take the lead and you approach the hammer and his rangers.
Yes.
Once you say hail, the hammer turns to you. Of course, this upon seeing the sapphire armor, you recognize that this one is a member of the Peak Gate Guard, the same ones that were defending the king.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Tyke?
Yeah, Tyke. Yeah, wait, give me a second. The hammer turns to you. Okay. And he basically motions with his hand, of course, silently. Hammers are usually silent. And once you get closer, the hammer finally speaks. He says, "I am Thyke, hammerer of the Peak Gate." And then he sort of goes into his belt. He says, "Ainmar Hearthfire, I have a message from the Iron Arm to you." And he gives you a sealed message. His voice.
What's the Iron Arm?
Roll a history
That's
check.
Captain.
Yeah, roll a history check.
That's the captain.
Yeah. You would know. The Iron Arm is Cazador. He has the title of the Iron Arm.
It's Cazador. Yeah. And Ainmar basically tells them just how that Cazador has a message for me.
He sort of booms this voice, and his voice is commanding and trained. Hammers rarely speak, but when they do, they command an aura of respect.
Yeah.
So he doesn't actually give it to you directly. He gives it to one of his rangers, which then hands it to you. And it's a sealed message with a red wax seal. Engraved upon the seal is the emblem of the Peak Gate. And it reads. Do you want to read it?
Yeah. I basically open it. Hold on. Video. Where is the video? Hello.
Hello.
Yo. Okay. So Ainmar basically he reaches out to receive the letter from the ranger.
Yeah.
And he breaks the seal, and he unfurls the scroll and reads it aloud.
You read it aloud. Okay. It's in Cazador's voice, Laman. I write this during the stormiest night in the peaks of the Grey Mountains, under the shadow of Grey Bastion. The sounds of thirsting gods are surely echoing within thunderclaps of the clouds. I guarded King Crag while he sat alone in his throne. The molten iron below cooled after the forgers halted, leaving the king alone in his darkened and frigid hall. In the dead of night, I retrieved the body of Lord Brogar. He was an honorable Dawi who respected his ancestors, and for that I will not mention where his body lay for the sake of his honor.
Holy shit.
It continues.
Shit, this. Yeah.
Karak Norn will fall before it celebrates the second breach. The second breach, if anybody wants to roll a history check.
Hell yeah.
I got +4, but like no proficiency.
Okay, you immediately know what the second breach is. Of the many holidays of dwarven culture, the second breach is basically when, at the end of the brew month, the dwarves all bring out their finest ales basically their finest new ales. Has to be new, and they start sharing it. And it's sort of like October, but no Halloween shit. Sorry, it's
Wait,
sort of like Halloween, but no some spooky stuff.
Okay. Can I note down how long till that day comes?
Yeah, that the second breach is around I believe 17th of Brazat.
17th. So how many days? All right, so 10
10
days.
days.
from
10
now.
days. He says Karak
Alright,
will
I
fall
wanna
before
be
it
in
celebrates the
Infinity.
second breach.
Okay.
It continues. Young prince, although you have barely a beard, I trust you will do what is right for our land. These are dwarfen lands, and will still be dwarfen lands till the end times. You will find your father in the Shrine of Three Peaks, and you will find him in the tomb under the gaze of Zarvengrin. Are you guys writing this down?
I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It,
I've tried already.
yeah. It continues. Ancestors watch over your young hearthfire, for within your chest is the last embers of Karak Norn. And it ends.
In my lower.
Dahman,
And
sorry to cut you, but like, did you roll for HP and did you get what talent and shit?
Yeah, I think I got a 1.
Yes, we didn't add your HP. No, you got a 3. You got a 3.
Oh yeah, you got a
Plus
3.
3, 6. What's 6? That's 53, sorry. Okay.
3 plus 3 is 6. Yeah.
And what talent
My-
did
Finish
you
your
pick?
shit, boys. We long rested.
What talent did you pick?
No, we are going to long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't just
Oh.
long rest like that.
Didn't we already travel like 2-3 days, Aslan?
Yeah, you can't rest like that. Basically, like while marching, you can't just for
خلاص
long
خلاص
rest.
let Ainmar to speak.
Dahman,
Yeah.
did you pick a talent? I forgot.
Not yet. No,
Okay.
I did not.
Alright.
Anyway, so I just had Ainmar basically like he furls back the scroll, and he looks at Thyke.
Yeah.
And then he notes his eyes and he says, "Do you know what's in this command? What's in this scroll?"
No. He says when he says this, he says, "Now I leave to fulfill my oath of loyalty to the king. We have not met, beardling prince." Then he bows.
Ainmar,
Then he bows a little bit. He grabs his cloak and starts to leave.
Ainmar nods to him, and he says nothing.
Mhm.
And he passes by, as that guy passes.
Yeah. And his rangers start to guide the hammer away. Okay. Once you get closer, you see Mackay and Enlag, and all of them were looking on, sort of nervously. Okay. Mackay speaks up. Brother, there are visitors from Zufbar. They claim that they arrived under your invite.
More visitors.
Yeah, from Zufbar.
Well-
So as the gate opens and you come in, you see a bunch of a small contingent of warriors and an engineer with this, and they have generally this emblazoned on their tabards.
Where are they? I can't see them.
They're not actually in the map.
Oh, okay.
Like somewhere here. Okay. Anyway, and you see one of them, who you assume is sort of less of a warrior and more of an engineer. And this one wears red instead of the same blue colors as the others do. And once you guys come in, he says, "So which one of you is Ainmar?"
Ainmar basically slams his gauntlet fist to his chest and he says, "I."
He says, Wait, let me find it. Sorry, give me a second. Yeah. So we have come under the intention to retrieve the body of Scally Magma Forge.
Oh.
And you claim to know his location.
I speak up.
He turns to Magma Forge, and he says, "The body." It's just out of character, guys. Where do we put Scally's body?
It's in Alric's tomb, I believe. So?
Yeah. It's you guys left it in the you guys left it in the Shrine of Ancestors under Grimnir. Or
Yeah. It's just
Yeah.
okay. We tell them that.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Go.
Yeah. What you call it? Magma Forge says the body is in the Shrine of the Ancestors, but the mind is with us. And then he points at himself.
The engineer didn't. He was sort of focusing on Ainmar, right? But once the rune golem comes into vision, you see that his eyes sort of widen, and he says, "A rune golem," and he gets closer. Okay, and he gets close enough to that he's starting to inspect you. Do you stop him?
Instead of having him inspect the golem itself, Magma Forge hands him the Magma Streamer. The Magma Streamer is basically like Scally's patent, like his specialty, right?
Mm-hmm.
And each engineer has one. Like each competent engineer only has one, and like it's something they're famous for. He basically like hands this and says. Only us can make this, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Only we can make this.
He takes the patent and says, "By Morgrim's beard, I must inform the Magma Forge." And then he looks at you once more, and then looks at you, Ainmar, and then turns to all of you. And says, "You guys tell them the location, right?"
Yeah.
Okay. He says, "Then we will leave with due haste. I thank you, Kazazir." And the Zufbar contingent starts to leave.
Magma Forge calls out to them.
He gives you the blueprints back, though, right?
Yeah. He says, what you call it? Did you come here to have him back? Back in Zufbar?
Yes. We will entomb him in the shrines, or in the halls of the ancestors.
Okay.
Okay. So they eventually leave. Okay. And now you guys are left in the fort of Grimbar, and right now, actually, it's not the 7th. It's around the 9th. Timon, you want to say something?
Yeah, Ainmar turns to Hearthfire and he basically asks him to explain. Can you please explain what's happening in your new state?
You said to Hearthfire or just like Magma Forge?
Magma Forge.
Magma Forge kind of he looks like he wants to basically sit down to discuss it, but he remains standing.
Of course, there is time for you guys to sit down privately, and you guys can take a long rest, and you guys can be in the same.
Finally.
You can be in one room.
Is there like an indoor place we can chill out? It's more atmosphere.
You can go to the forge. Give me 1 second. I'll just cook up something real quick. Give me 1 second.
Guys, tell me if you see my roll, okay?
Yeah.
I need to restart. Abid, you're muted.
But look, I was kind of confused. When we say we travel for like 2-3 days, doesn't that entail sleeping? And then isn't that a long rest, anyways?
Yeah, that is technically true, but then
Basically, a long rest is not just sitting down and sleeping. Long rest is when you're actually safe and not traveling. Like it's sort of like having like traveling from place to place on jet lag. You're not comfortable.
I see. Alright, that makes sense.
Okay, wait, give me 1 second. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. Alright. It's too loud. Alright. So eventually, you guys find a
Dragon, but
This is from Vermintide also. It's nice. Anyway,
do we see the dragon by the way, Abdul?
what dragon? The shard
No,
dragon? No, you guys
guys-
left it in the underway.
The dragon?
The shard dragon.
No,
Drag on these.
Stop.
Alright, keep going.
So actually that's not fitting. This is better. Okay. Ainmar and Scal, you guys eventually find time to speak with yourselves. Okay. In the same forges that you guys forged the thunderers and shit.
I wanna be in this convo too.
Company, we're all confused.
They wanted a private talk.
Okay, sure. We'll talk, that's fine.
Inmar
Hey,
wants
guys.
a private talk, yeah?
Yeah, you can join in. There's no problem.
Alright, yeah, we'll join.
Okay. So what was the question?
Yeah, can you explain what you are? We never had the chance to talk about once you came back, but and are you Melly or what are you?
Magmaforge begins to speak and says, "Hi, we are Sally, but in parts we are not." And then he continues and says, "This body was forged by Alric as a vessel for Scally's soul to be inhabited in. Unfortunately, unbeknownst to Alric, a body of stone isn't entirely optimized for a dwarven mind." And says we can't be the Scally that you want us to be.
Actually, I remember something. Do I want to come private chat?
Okay, private chat.
Okay, sure, Abdul. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Are we going with the 5 souls thing?
I prefer the one king thing, but what do you have something prepared?
No, I don't have anything prepared for that exactly. But like I was wondering if you you explained there's more than one soul, something like that.
Okay, how about I go for like there's more than one soul in this body, and I'm sure you'll recognize the other denizens, something like that.
Okay, sure.
Or okay, you can also like if you can think of lines that the king, like a past king who basically fucked up Carrick Norn would say, that would be appropriate.
For later or for now?
For now.
I can't really think of something right now.
Okay.
Well, let's go back.
Yeah.
You can do a lot more with accent search.
Okay. Magmaport continues, and then he basically like puts a metal hand on his chest and says, "Scally is not the only person here. There's more than one soul in this vessel, and you might recognize them."
I ask who.
Can you tell me their names?
Magmaforge shakes his head and says, "That I can't say."
Magmaforge, as soon as this starts to happen, you start getting flashbacks. Okay. But now they are sort of more amplified for a strange reason that you're not sure of. but what happens is, and basically you're sort of you're in a dwarven body, okay, and this is ages past, and you're sort of walking up to the same to the same cliff of Fort Grimbar, but long time ago. And you're wearing the regalia of actually a royal.
Mm.
And sort of flashes by as as the construction of Fort Grimbar continues, and you're looking by, you're looking around, and then it flashes back.
Okay. Basically, like the flashback is me walking in the fort, or like.
Overseeing the construction of Grimbar. Yeah.
Okay. Is it outside the fort يعني هنا?
Yeah. You were walking here, and then you entered the gate. You were basically sort of like overseeing a project.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the flashback you get.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, I say that to the party.
So basically what and basically I have raised this hold and crafted it myself.
Yes, yeah, basically, sort of, yeah.
This has perhaps in a past life, or whomever it is, we took part in creating Fort Grimbar ages past.
Okay.
Can I make a history check to see if I know any names?
Sure.
Yeah,
Roll a history check.
For me to do that too.
I'll allow two history checks from like both Herok and Yamar.
Ugh.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh.
Yamar.
Nice.
Yes.
You sort of you know old history of Carrick Norn and the people who forged Grimbar or made Grimbar. As far as you remember, Grimbar was built by a king called King Halfhand. King Halkenhof Halfhand. And because of that really high role, you sort of understand who more of that personality. Halkenhof, a dwarf, obviously, committed extreme acts of treachery and heresy. And you also remember that he actually sacrificed some of his citizens to Chaos Gods.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Wait, this part of Carrick Norn?
This was so old that it's not even of the Hearthfire clan.
Okay.
And basically, he was the last of his line, and his line was cursed to be Unbaraki forever.
Unbaraki.
Unbaraki means Oathbreaker in Dwarven, and there's nothing worse in society. Nothing. Okay? So that's what you sort of recall, Ianmar.
Okay, so and Amar basically looks at Magma Forge, and then he says, "How do I know that you're not just delusional?" And then Amar says, "If you have built, or if you have aided in the construction or have ordered the construction of Grimbar, shouldn't there be some hidden vault or secret path that only you know?"
Do you hear?
He's
Doesn't
not
hear.
here.
I don't think it's here. Sun cams are also closed.
Maybe the
He's
worst time
suspicious.
possible.
So
What is
he
this
could
picture, by the
literally
way?
have a madman's soul in his mind.
Basically, what you sort of put together is that during the ritual, maybe one of the steps, in one of the 3 steps of the runes, there was it was supposed to be only 1 soul, but more entered than normal.
If what he's saying is true.
If what he's saying is true.
Yeah.
Abdullah.
Abdullah's here.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can hear you,
Okay.
yeah.
Something weird happened, but I'm going to continue. Magnaforge looks at Ainmar plainly and says, "There's nothing to gain from tricking you.
Inmar basically, Inmar is quiet and he says, Abdel, did you hear my last question?
Yeah,
If you made if you made Fort Grimba, why don't you know any secret holds or vaults?
No. Do you know anything?
I'd make,
you do actually. Yeah, you do.
Oh, you do?
Okay.
But it's up to you if you want to say it.
Okay, well, you'll have to tell me in like private
Yeah.
chat what it is.
I'll say Russian for the sake of brevity. But there is an entrance under the forge. An underway entrance under the forge. And that one leads to sort of like a shortcut to the road to the White Roads.
Wait, the White Roads is the same roads we cleared in the first session?
Yeah.
Now that's Granite Pass.
No.
White Roads.
Granite Pass was the last session. Sorry, before the last session. White Roads was the first session.
yeah.
What
When
you
the
guys-
king
what you guys-
sent us to die. Yeah.
Yeah.
Magmaforge responds by saying, first he points towards the wherever the entrance for the shortcut is, and then says, "There's a shortcut to the White Road from here."
And he does. He goes to the forge, pushes a brick that you guys didn't even notice before. Like it was just a fucking brick. Pushes it, and suddenly you hear it, and sort of like a platform opens from under you. And it's sort of like stairways that lead downwards into the cliff face.
Inmar turns to Anlag and Makai and he says, "It seems this place can hold much longer than we initially thought."
And like says, "Aye, it seems so, lad."
Inmar then he turns to Zoltan and Harok, and he basically says, like in a low voice, "Seems Scally is no longer just Scally." And then he tells them about King Halkanov. Yeah, King Half Hand. And Mar says, and Fort Grimbar was built eons ago by a mad king called Halkanov Half Hand, who has been a slave to chaos.
Can we?
Zoltan is like he's like. All right. Well, let's wait for Abdulmani.
I think if it's in character, we can just talk to each other.
Yeah, we can just continue. Yeah.
All right.
no.
So
Yeah,
basically, Zoltan says, like the sound, like the sound,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
he's, and like he's just like he's really sad that like Scally alone is not there. Like he wanted just Scally, and he would have been like really proud of his progression.
Boys.
Yeah?
Yeah?
I'm gonna fetch something for my mom because she doesn't have a driver. I'll be back in
Okay.
15 minutes. Okay.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
نعم.
We'll take a break. We need to pray anyways.
Yeah.
عبد الملك
نعم.
قول له هيثم يجيبها. We have a driver.
Okay, yeah, sure. Wait, let me talk to my mom.
Alright. Anyways, Harold speaks up.
Speaks up to the.
Give me like 2 minutes, right? Anyways, Harold speaks up. Well, this is really concerning. Considering that Scully doesn't really act like Scully. He has some parts of Scully in him, but he doesn't really act like him. And if the guy you're talking about is truly inside of Scully's body right now, or inside of the golem right now, how do you know that his thoughts aren't influenced by that soul?
Inmar like he touches the beard.
دحمان شوف هيثم عندك الحين؟
هذا موجود في بالعمارة. أيوة.
طيب can you give him some cash؟
أيوة, I can give him some.
عشان يروح المصرفة and takes the food.
Okay.
طيب لحظة let me ask ماما how much money.
He's asking.
I think let's just go pray, right?
Okay. أجل I'll pray as well.
Just that guy, Rorik. I say there has been suspicious about Scally once he returned in the first place.
There have been, yeah.
And now it was big that once he returned, he asked for money. And like this, the only thing on his mind, except when we said, and like if you were seeking money, you would not find it here. And then he said, Scally would not want us to leave. That means it must be. That means if we are, that means if we are unfortunate enough to have King Halkinoff half hand in bound with our brother Scally, then who are the others?
You're right. I said I wish we could carry out some tests. Maybe there's some spells or anything. If we can study the golem, maybe we can find out more details.
It is my hope.
Maybe
Yeah.
Rorik and Hitman, Alvik, and Nicholas here could like make another
Um,
investigation on the rune golem.
Or my
What has happened?
might I even suggest we go to. I mean, we're not. Let's be real here. We're not the most experienced rune golems, or we're not legendary figures.
Okay,
in
so
this craft.
while you guys are talking, all this sets in with Zoltan, and basically, like you can see, like he sheds like a little small tear, and like to him right now, like this is like he accepted that Scully is gone, like Scully is dead, like in every way, like to him. And basically like he didn't like he thought Scully was back all this time, and after like knowing all of that and noticing the changes in his personality, he's like, this is such a shame and really unfortunate.
I suggest we get him examined by a professional rune golem.
And Idmar frowns at that and he says, I'm afraid that if we take this to a great runesmith, he might want to take Magma Forge away entirely. Rune golems, you've seen how everybody reacts when we present the rune golem. Whenever anyone saw the rune golem, they would like be agape, and no wonder since rune golems have been away for thousands of years. What if they take away Forge and like it's just that he then realized he said Magma Forge and not Scally, and then he's quiet for a second.
I say,
It's like-
yeah, I get it. Anyways, I say, well, if it's a legendary enough runesmith, I wouldn't think if he's a dwarven especially, I would assume he would honor his agreement, or he would be honored to not rob us. I don't think anyone that legendary would want to tarnish their reputation.
Anmar nods and he says, and now we will have to have him promise to not take him away first.
Aye.
Have it sworn upon oath gold.
Yeah.
Well, this is truly a sad
Dominic,
Yeah, what's up?
basically we discussed Magma Forge together and stuff, and how he has different personalities, and Zoltan like accepted that Scally's gone, like to him, like Scally as a person, as a personality, like he's gone. And like Zoltan shed a little tear, and basically the party are trying to find a legendary runesmith to basically maybe try and fix this.
Also, the party's concerned about if that guy is trapped inside him, what other people could be trapped inside him, and how do those souls influence his thoughts? If Scully is not Scully anymore, he could present a danger to the party. If that Chaos Dwarf guy is
Not
truly
chaos.
Yeah.
influencing.
Just a normal
I
golem.
got it.
Yes.
let's take a short break عشان نصلي.
Okay.
وalso الفلوس اللي يعطيها هيثم.
عطى 71 ريال.
Okay. يلا.
Let's pray. Please.
All right.
Okay.
I'm black.
Working?
Booty.
Come private voice chat.
Give me a second. Yeah, what's up?
Okay, I think I told you before, in what if basically Rorik finds a journal of Scally.
If finds a journal?
Yeah, finds Scally's journal. What I didn't tell you about it.
You didn't tell me, no.
Okay, basically, I'm assuming basically people have tents. عشان my character has a 2-person tent for himself, and if the player characters look through his possessions, they would find Scally's diary, and it would go back like more than 50 years. So it's a really old diary. And the most recent entries, like after they made Magnforge, would be words made by only Scally, no one else. And then they would say things like, "This body is cold and unfeeling," and Mindy, I'm sorry, Mindy is his wife.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And that sort of thing. Basically hints in he's going through some pain, basically.
But the mushkila with that, and they have to actually go through your journal and through your own books and stuff. And I don't think they would do that.
But if they do
If they do that,
see
yeah.
it, that'd be pretty cool. If you can think of a way to do that, that would be good.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the first workshop.
I like this one so much.
Malik,
Yeah, what's up?
would you say I would remember Scully's wedding ring?
Yeah?
Okay. Okay,
What?
when Paul is here, I want to do something.
Okay. Yeah, what happened to it?
Yeah.
Did I miss something?
No, we just finished reading. We just came back.
I just played Fedra, by the way.
What the fuck? Time zones, by the way.
For the purpose. Oh yeah, we already took a long rest, right?
Yeah, you took a long rest though. It's Asian. ما اشوفك
عليك.
وينك ما اشوفك.
Internet's a bit of a problem today. It's really slow for some reason. It took me a while to load into Foundry.
Yikes.
Get a better laptop then.
As a PC did.
All right. You know, your laptop's actually like a beast. Like, it's like top of the line.
Yeah, it loaded for me very fucking quickly. Like in less than 30 seconds, it loaded Foundry and everything.
That's so good. I swear. Yeah, that's
What,
so good.
what's the laptop's model? I wanna have a look at it.
I'll send you a picture because I don't know shit about it. So.
Okay. I've seen the video. On what?
I can send you the link if I can find it. Give me a second. I think I sent it on Discord. Not sure. Yep, I found it. I'll just send you the link.
Thank you.
Wait, did you get the MSI one or did you get the? Actually, you got the MSI one. Yeah, what am I?
Yeah, the MSI, not the other one.
You got the 3060, not the 3070. Yeah. Copy. User. Where's user? Right. This one.
I sent a picture.
Yes.
I sent a picture in Savage.
By the way, don't get surprised like if I reply like late or anything. Sometimes I get like up to 800 millisecond ping.
That's fine, Stage.
Wait, I could.
Please, please bear with me.
I could do something that should fix your thingy a bit better, at least. Make it a bit better. Hold on. Check. Alright. Should be fine. Yo. Is your ping better now? Yusuf, check.
Yeah, it's stable.
Oh, by the way, yo,
120.
yo, what the fuck?
What happened?
Yes.
OnlyFans. Remember when they tried to plan to drop all sexual content?
Yeah.
They brought it back up. They rethought it.
I mean, obviously.
Obviously,
Of course, obviously, you know, they want to
Like
get
saying-
making the money.
Yeah.
corrected headline. OnlyFans decides to stay in business.
I mean, that was the dumbest thing ever. Like, that's what it was known
They got
for.
a. I'm
No
pretty sure they
one
got a
ever-
huge blow to sales. Like, what the fuck? They're so dumb.
It was a huge PR move.
What-
That was so good.
What if it's a marketing strategy to get like more attention to OnlyFans?
No, it's actually worse attention. People won't invest as much. Like,
No, people will hear about it. So like, that's better, honestly.
Like
it's
OnlyFans
better
isn't
I
that
guess it's
for
better in
porn
that
only?
sense.
Like, it gets news titles and headlines and,
Yeah,
like, you know.
I guess that part, yeah.
Wait, is everyone back? Except for the man, I think.
It's mine and Zach, I think, is still not here.
I'm here.
Alright, the man's
Okay,
here.
so that's
waiting
one
on
more.
Zach.
Just Zach is left.
Ready?
Nah,
I recommend that we all sign up for Gordon Ramsay's OnlyFans. So he basically shouts, "It's fucking."
it's fucking
Yeah.
raw. By the way, Taman, were you here when I said the Haas OnlyFans? They backed out. They didn't cancel porn. Haas.
What do you mean they didn't cancel porn?
At first, OnlyFans was gonna stop all porn. Like they want to ban all of it, but that's their only.
Really?
Yeah, that's their only content. So they retracted it.
Makes sense.
So
Dude,
dumb.
listen. Oh yeah, okay. Here's,
So
here's their
dumb.
tweet. You good like ish. It's for diversity purposes.
Bullshit, dude.
What?
Where's Zach? Zach, hello.
Zach, attack with the flow. I'ma shoot you with the flow.
Zach's playing Tarawih, dude.
Everyone took a long rest? Okay, I'll do that too.
Where's the? There it is.
Dude, OnlyFans is actually pretty nasty.
Why?
Yani,
In business model? or-
yani, ish.
You mean in business terms or issue?
Yani, like in that, this is their entire like market.
Yeah.
It's literally only porn.
Yeah.
That's like no contribution to society. It's just porn. Like that's everything. It's just porn.
Wait, why is Unlike bugging out? A second.
Turn off music, I don't want to ruin the music by association with OnlyFans.
Wait, I'm fixing a glitch right now. Give me a second.
No, don't get your good rules out of the way.
Okay, I fixed it. Put another song. Let's put. I downloaded it. Come on.
The Blood of Kings.
This is a placeholder song on
Last
top.
one is shooting at us, and we're doing nothing.
Rahman, if I want to upgrade something to a higher rarity, do I just give the costs difference, or is it different? If I want to upgrade a piece of equipment from uncommon to rare, do I just pay the difference in gold?
No, also the difference in crafting time.
Oh yeah, that too. But
Yeah.
as the crafting time of the higher tier, right?
Yeah. You
Okay.
compare the two, but then you pay the difference.
Where's Zach?
Okay.
Oh shit.
By the way, Rahman, you haven't chosen which system we're using for costs. Which ones?
Hmm?
You didn't make the choice yet. Which system we're using for the costs from now on?
I think it's gonna be the last one that we said in the last one I said. After which is
What color?
It's double ability score plus caster level.
Double ability score stats يعني مش modifier
Yeah, stat.
plus caster level. So
Yeah.
from 24.
But don't actually apply it yet. عشان we still have
Yeah,
to do some playtesting. So I'll end up with 32 mana, but spells will cost 16 mana for each for spell level.
Double stats plus caster level. That would make it 60 at the end. 25 to 60, صح?
Hmm?
It would be 25 to 60.
No. I don't want one. I want breakfast. Hold on, let me see.
That's what you said. Just take the one that I suggested. Double stat plus max level plus half caster level. Even though it's a bit more complicated.
No. I want to make it simple. Hold on, let me think.
Yeah, we can just we can stick with double stat plus max level spell, and it's like.
Hold on, but let's leave this for later, Ashan. I don't want to confuse the guys.
Actually, I wasn't talking about mana initially. I was talking about crafting costs. You know, the red, blue, green.
Oh, okay. Crafting costs. I wasn't paying attention very well.
Yeah.
I mentioned.
I want it to be cheaper, but not as cheap as blue. عشان blue is too cheap, I feel.
Abdel, how about this one? Is this in the list? Sure.
Divided by 4, that's 90, 45. I can't 45.
Where is Zach? Why is it taking so long?
So basically, like a first level potion would cost. A cantrip potion would cost 36 gold to buy, and half that 18 gold to make.
That quarter for an expert to make.
Who can make it? Can Yusuf make it?
Just give me a second, please. Basically, this system is a 3-5x multiplier. The one that I just suggested. Let me see the chart.
No, it's not 3 dash.
Yo, I'm back.
All right.
It is 3-.
Sure,
Alright,
sorry.
Osman,
It's
we're
9.
starting again.
It's 9 dash 10.
Could we continue now? Yalla.
real quick, I want to do something, right?
Alright.
I want to cast Silent Image, right? And I want to cast Scaldy's wedding ring
Okay.
as the image. And I want to bring it up to his face. Does this ring mean anything to you?
Okay. Okay, you do that.
Yeah, I do that.
Okay.
Does go into a rage and kill everyone.
Mag.
Wait, Apollo?
Does he make a check or?
No, I mean, he just sees it. It's an illusion. He just sees it if he wants to see it. I mean, he can know it's fake, but it's not supposed to be real. Anyways, it's floating in the air as we speak.
يلا يا أخي.
I think he DC'd.
DC كده I think.
I know how to fix this.
We were talking between ourselves regarding Magma Forge.
Yeah.
And it's just how we were down at the forge, and
Yeah.
Ainmar and Zoltan is really distressed. He's really sad about this. He feels Magma Forge is actually like gone forever. How شو اسمه هذا, and Einmar Risky mentioned in he fears in if شو اسمه هذا, if King Halkenhoff is one of the guys that are شو اسمه, that are in Magma Forge, then then who are the other guys?
Yeah. So
That's
far,
also-
so far as you sort of put together, and basically things that around the magma forge that evoke a specific thing, and you know how he described the vision?
Mhm.
It's because he entered this area and basically sort of remembered, and basically there are different. I'm not explaining this really well, but there are different areas that evoke the sense. If you, like, for example, let's say he goes to Zufbar, his home, it'll evoke that particular spirit or that particular spirit, something like that.
Okay, a good
Is that out
idea.
of character or in character right now?
That's out of character. Actually,
Out of character.
I would say it's I don't know. It's sort of in character. عشان
What about insight
because the character that was described, half hand, he's directly related to Grimbar, and because you're now in Grimbar, now it's Charlie.
Zoltan suggests to send him back to his home and just let him live there.
Well, he's a free spirit. He'll
I guess
do
he'll
whatever
get
he
rest
wants.
to his family if we do that.
Yeah, like to his family.
I don't
Maybe
think
that will
family
bring
would-
Scally, like that will make Scally the one and only. So
don't think that would be good for the family. I think it would be more painful for the family to have him like that than.
Are you suggesting like evoking more flashbacks from Scally would like overpower their souls?
yeah,
Is that what you're
yeah.
suggesting?
yeah.
I mean, would their family really want to see him like this, or would they?
It's not up to you to decide. It's up to them.
But Obaid's making a valid point.
And also, I mean, it's also up to Scally. We can't just send him there. 'cause he's
Yeah,
still-
it's a suggestion. طيب يا اخي
Okay,
بس عبد الله.
I'm still DC'd. I don't know where he is.
Can you disconnect him and add him again? From
I mean, I can
Oh,
move
actually,
channels.
Yo, Abdullah, you back?
Hello?
Yeah.
Wait, he's back. Holy shit. Yo, wait,
Yo.
you're back.
Hello?
Yeah,
we
yeah,
can hear
yeah,
you.
what's up? What's up?
You're
Yeah.
back.
Okay, the headset I'm using is broken. I'm gonna stop using it.
All right.
I've been listening the whole time, but I haven't been able to stop.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically,
Okay, yeah.
what happened was in
so Imabrisky says that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Imabrisky he mentions just my half hand being one of the spirits, and he mentioned in the first thing Scally said once he woke up is about gold. And once we told him that's you won't find gold here, and if you want gold somewhere, like if you really want gold, like you might as well go somewhere else. He said, and Scally would not want us to do that. So Ainmar, Ainmar is actually a little thinking about this thing, and that maybe the only thing that the rest of those spirits, whoever is sharing Scally's body, care about, the only thing in common is gold.
like dwarves do usually.
Not to that extent, right?
Yeah, sadly, in this will be, since this is the only thing that brings all the identities together, and this would sadly be his identity. Unending
I
greed.
mean, all dwarves care about gold, but not to the extent that they want to save the richest village for
Yeah.
gold.
Yeah.
Zoltan suggests to move on. Like for now, can we like?
Wait,
Wait,
I want
He
to
still
see
didn't
what
respond
he
to the
does
ring,
about
yeah.
the ring thingy.
Yeah. What does he do? What does Scally do? Or Magma Forge?
Okay. Magma Forge at first doesn't react at all, but slowly he extends his right hand and tries
Wait,
to.
It's clearly an illusion. It's floating in the air.
Yeah. He realizes, and then he tries touching it, and like it goes through his hand and says Magni slowly, and then nothing else.
Is that your wife's name?
Well, you can ask.
I asked.
Oh, yeah, what's my name?
I don't. Well, this is not. We don't even know if he'll properly answer.
Yeah, I asked. So
Yeah, but Zach, you didn't ask in a voice like in a Zoltan voice. You asked,
Zaki, you have to ask him character.
yeah.
well, okay. Is that your wife's name?
Slowly, Magnaforge withdraws his hand and says, "I." And she's and it says yes. And it's only been it's already been so long ago.
It hasn't been that long. Do you not want to visit her?
He shakes his head and he says, "I don't know."
Haruk nods his head, just disappointed, walks away.
Okay.
And then he says I wish my body would come back. And then he looks up and then says, if there aren't any more escorts in the keep, we need to get going and continue our mission.
Okay. So, what do you guys want to do? You're still in the fort.
Okay, so everything is ready. Like everything is set in place. Think the time has come for us to leave the Grey Mountains.
Oh yeah, Abdelmalik, ايش اسمه هذا Ainmar basically he says not before bloodying their noses, and he basically says I will sally out to شو اسمه هذا to war.
To what?
To war.
Where?
شو اسمه هذا he stands up and شو اسمه like he basically gets out of the forge. And he comes up to he stands atop this stone wall.
Yeah.
And he basically it's just calls to Makan and in a thunderous voice, gather the troops.
Okay. Once you say that, and Makai start working, and the grudge throwers, sorry, not the grudge, the quarterers start grabbing their crossbows. The warriors grab their axes and their shields, and the slayers also come by. And they're already outside. They're getting ready out in the field. In the courtyard.
The thunders are around as well, huh?
Yeah. Also thunders. I forgot to mention those.
Yeah. And once they're gathered, Ainmar basically roused them with a speech in the Urks think they can banish us from our homelands. But although their numbers look impossible today, they have it is 1,000 tribes against one dwarf nation, and every army has a vulnerable rear. And he then adds, hold on a second, let me just open the cam. And then can we change the music to something more epicose?
Sure. Give me a second. I think I have your song. How about this?
Did the music change for you guys?
Yeah. It's turned on now. Okay. Ainmar says in that. Is that better?
Okay, it's working. It's working. Yeah.
I hear the music.
Yeah.
Music's fun.
Ainmar he then raises his voice. And every army has a vulnerable rear. They have supplies that they must drag along with to feed their monstrous and accursed bellies. They march as slow as their war wagons, and their reinforcements go north by the day. We are in a prime position. We sally out using this passageway under Grimbal, and we shall crush as many orcs as we can.
And once you start this, yeah, the warriors are sort of smashing their shields with their axes, saying, "Aye!"
Yeah, Ryan Aimar basically like pushes them a little further, and he says, and every green skin skull that we gather, we will shall be rolled from the mountains onto the waiting hordes.
Yeah, and you're all and they start chanting, Kazuken, Kazakit, ha! And they start smashing their shields.
And he does the same. And he does the same thing. To war!
I'm confused. What's going on? What are you doing?
He's making a speech, dude.
Oh yeah, but like, are we going somewhere?
Out of character, I think we said Dahman and Melik were gonna do like a private session where they're gonna he's gonna lead his army into a battle, the 100 orc battle.
Yeah, Atman decided to do the mass combat.
But Sani, this is private, so we don't need to do it, Zach.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
so
Yeah.
uh,
Okay, yeah.
yeah. So do you want to basically chop Atman the battle that we did in Total War? That one took place in Gragrit Pass.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, you'd be making your way there with your army.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a second. All right. Okay. So for the sake of brevity, by the way, we already played this combat in Total War. And basically, what happened was, it was sort of like a Pyrrhic, or it was like a close victory to a Pyrrhic victory. They lost 20 warriors, 20 dwarf warriors, but he destroyed around 80 to 100 orcs.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
How did my slayers perform?
The Slayers actually got the most kills in the game. Actually, it was fucking crazy.
Oh shit.
They got 146 kills out of 80 out of 800.
Dahman, you're muted. So Adrek, were we with him? Yani technically there?
It's actually up to you guys. Shen, as far as I remember, last time you guys said you did not want to do mass combat. But
this happened out of.
I hear what you said. وأصلا شو اسمه هذا تبي تتأكد إنه لو هيثم راح على الصفة ولا
ومشى ولا ما مشى؟
إيه مش عادة فلوس بس
Okay.
ما في
عادة اللوكيشن.
Okay, so Adminic, I think it would make sense.
خلاص, it would make sense if you guys joined.
Yeah.
yeah.
Adminic,
They don't want to do it, but like Harold would do it.
I was leading the Slayer troops, dude.
Okay. Problem is, in the game there is no Slayer hero. I don't know why they have to fix that. Anyway, so eventually, actually this takes around several days. Okay, so I'm just gonna move it. But eventually you win and you have the corpses of multiple orcs that litter the Gragor Pass. And you sallied back to Grimbar. Okay. Unfortunately, in the fight, the chieftain or the tribe leader managed to escape. So Gunkbiter managed to escape. Anyway.
Basically, what's happening, Obaid, what's happening is like this is an auto mass combat by Abdullah, like after we did this, to I think clear a path.
Yeah, we did it in Total War. Anyway, so eventually you guys reach back to Grimbar, okay? After the battle, and a few days passed. Wait, yeah, Abdulman. So basically,
by the way, I didn't hear anything that you said.
I just described you guys. I just described that fight and what happened in it.
Okay, very good.
Okay, and basically now that you guys came back after a few days. Okay. Of course, losing 20 warriors, but still gaining a lot. And basically, wealth has been distributed across the warriors. Like and the spoils of war. Okay.
And we killed a lot. And we encouraged basically resistance. Yeah.
After that fight, is there anything you guys want to do? You guys like Carrick Norton is gonna fall in around like 5-ish days, something like that.
Okay, then we basically try to just هذا Aymar. Yeah, just he's thinking and he does not really sure what to do. What do you guys think?
You could go to the Shrine of Three Peaks and visit your father.
Oh, just I definitely want to do that, but I basically want to just I want to see Carrick Norn. Just I want to basically assess defenses. You look from your position to see what's going on.
Okay, you could make your way. The Shrine of Three Peaks is on the way, by the way.
Okay.
So you could do that, then go there also.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
I will go to the shrine.
Okay. So is everybody going to the shrine?
Yeah, for respect for Brogar and how respectful as a dwarf he is and how helpful he was, I'm going.
Okay.
Harold speaks up and says, Medic, you said 17th is the day for the beer event thing.
Around 17th. It's not exact. Just around that time.
I say I do really want to make it to a city for what's the day called again?
The second breach. The second breach.
I really want to be in a town or a city celebrating the second. So if it would be alright with you guys, I would like to reach a town by that time. Or, you know.
What?
I want to reach a city, like a part of the city. I want to do something for the festival.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys set off?
Yeah.
Before I set off, Abdominic, I wanna go to the Slayers and I wanna speak to Ulfar and Odar.
Okay.
I wanna invite them to to the order. I tell them.
Okay. So you find the Slayers gathered together.
Yeah.
And of course you find the twins always, because the twins are always together.
Yeah.
And you find them. You find them drinking ale.
Yeah.
Okay. So you walk up.
Basically, yeah, I walk up and first of all, like I say, basically that their performance, they outperformed themselves in the last fight, like basically in the mass combat that just happened.
Yeah.
And basically, I go to Ulfar and Odar and put both my hands, one on each shoulder, and say, Ulfar, Odar, I would be very happy if you joined my order. You have proven yourself worthy, and I need talent like yours and fighters that are willing to put their lives on the line.
Okay. Ulthar turns to you and says, "What is this order?"
It is an Adminic. I'm confused عشان we named it at the beginning Order of the Hammer, بس بعدين it's
It was called Order of Everlasting Flame. We didn't. We never
Yeah.
retconned it. It was just Order of Everlasting Flame.
okay. Order of the Everlasting Flame, where basically our goal is to reunite the Dwarven Kingdom and establish connections with the humans and make it a peaceful relationship.
Okay. Roll persuasion check.
Persuasion. Okay. With advantage ولا؟
Just roll a straight one.
Okay.
How much is that?
6.
Okay.
I don't have persuade. Like I don't have a proper one. Like it doesn't have any pluses or anything.
Let me see. No. Okay. Yeah. Charisma's plus 0. Okay. Ulthar thinks for a moment, but Uldar speaks. Okay. He says, "I appreciate the invite, Zoltan, but our destiny as Slayers is just to die in battle. We will make our way to Karak-Kadrin as soon as possible."
Where's Kadrin?
Karak-Kadrin is if this is Karak, Karak-Kadrin is directly to the north of it.
Okay.
He continues. He says, "I apologize, Slayer."
All right. I tell them there's no problem, and basically, if there's any time they find themselves out of battle and nothing to do, they could just join me.
Hey, aren't you gonna go to Kedron anyway to take your oath?
Yeah.
There's some things you don't know, like behind the scenes.
Ooh,
So-
that's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. So
Is that
that interesting exchange happens. So you guys want to make your way to the Helden Hammer, or sorry, the shrine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me change the song. Give me a second.
I think the song playing is the Rehaya's Hymen.
Hmm?
Can you
What?
can you just close? Can you like close the Rehaya's Hymen music? I don't know.
Where?
It's been playing for so long.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway,
It should change, Zach. Yours music is like really late for some reason.
okay. Is everybody here?
Yeah.
Ice place.
Okay. The journey to the Shrine of Three Peaks is extremely treacherous, for it takes you through the narrowest of passages and to the highest peak in the entirety of the Grey Mountains. At this elevation, snow and ice cover the terrain, and slick, ancient stone steps are carved into the mountainside. As you all push on, hours pass, and in the horizon, you see a large statue of a man. As you get closer, you notice that the statue is of a muscular human male, wielding a hammer covered in pure bronze, and etched within it are dwarven runes.
I know who this is.
And the statue stands between your path and to the Shrine of Three Peaks. But inside it, there is a sort of like you see here. Wait, let me pick. You see this thing I'm picking out?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a small alcove.
Which map? Which map? I'm in Fort Grimlock.
You should be transitioning soon. I just activated this one.
It's called the Walden Hammer.
Okay, I'll refresh.
Okay. Anyway, at the base of this of the statue of this man, you see a small alcove, and
Dominic, by the way, just saying, the tokens that only appear to me is Logan and Magma Forge.
Okay. See them now?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I know who that is.
Sorry, I forgot where I was. Yeah, and inside that there's a small alcove at the base of this the statue of this man, and there is a door at this side to this alcove. And basically, this thing sort of basically, if you say that this is the path, this small shrine thing is sort of to the left of the path. Okay. So, do you guys want to explore it, or you just want to push past through?
No.
Base your mutant.
Ainmar will study this statue. Does he recognize who this guy is?
Okay. Roll a religion check.
Religion.
Can it be history?
Yeah, that can be history.
I would also like to roll a check, please.
14.
That's good enough. That's also decent. But actually, 9. Never mind. You do recognize this figure. It's the human god called Sigmar.
Okay, Sigmar Heldenhammer.
Sigmar Heldenhammer.
Sigmar.
And
Okay,
basically, Sigmar is a human warrior that became a god. And basically, he was the first emperor ever of mankind. He united all the tribes and created the empire.
He's the one who loves skulls, so that's why.
And he's the one that loves skulls. Also, and you see in his belt and all across his regalia, you see the skulls of like just general skulls, and of course the star, which is the four-pointed star. Okay. As you get closer, you hear as you get closer to the alcove and the shrine, you hear a sound of a small thunderclap inside the shrine. Like
What? How big is the shrine?
I would say
Like a hammer?
it's like a 4 foot by 4 foot. Sorry, 4 square by 4 square. 20 feet by 20 feet.
So is this a smith?
Maybe.
Okay, Ainmar basically like just he approaches, and he basically and he opens the door.
Okay. As you enter, sorry. Okay. As you enter, the temperature changes to a subtle warmth. And it is a small shrine to the human god Sigmar. And immediately when you enter, the difference in architecture is visible. This was built by Umgi hands, and many decorative skulls surround the area with the four-pointed star of Sigmar. Underneath the large statue of the Heldenhammer is a human pilgrim sitting on his knees. And the human's back is to you. He is shirtless, and a necklace is clearly visible in his bare chest. His back is extremely bloody, and to his left side lay an intricate pistol and a silvered rapier. And to his right is a wide-brimmed hat. And every now and again he brings a whip in his right hand and strikes himself.
What's the religion?
He's a flagellant.
Okay.
Is a flagellant, yeah.
Okay.
Enmar approaches, and he says, "Hail, Umbi."
You say that, and before he goes for the strike, he stops. He lifts down his hand, and it sets down the whip. And you see that the whip is sort of spiked. And his back is mess. It's a mess. Okay. And basically, a few moments pass, and the human drops the whip and stands up, and he turns to you all. He is of towering height. He stands around 6'5". Okay.
This is a dwarf?
No, a human.
No, it's a human.
Okay.
This is how he looks like. The witch hunter. This witch hunter grabs his hat and places it on his chest, and bows. Dwarven pilgrims to Sigmar. 'Tis a strange yet beautiful sight. And he starts basically putting his armor and weapons again. And as you watch him, you notice that this human has an extremely large variety of weapons and baubles. He has a bandolier of multiple strange vials of different colors and viscosity. He has a silver spiked chain, and he has knives everywhere in his boot, and his chin, and his shins, and his belt. And once he says, wait, sorry. And once you see in his necklace there is the four-pointed star. You see this thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, the four-pointed star and the skull in the middle. And then basically he bows with the hat on his chest, and he says, "Albric, Templar and witch hunter of the twin-tailed comet, at your service."
Do I know the twin-tailed comet? I don't since I've been.
Roll a history check.
Okay.
Also, Medic, I would know that witch hunters are evil and they kill spellcasters, right?
Wait, give me a second. One at a time.
There.
No. Okay, the twin-tailed comet is شوف, different cultures have a different perspective of the twin-tailed comet. Okay?
Yeah.
For the humans, it sort of signals Sigmar's return. Basically, once you see the twin-tailed comet, Sigmar will return to us. And basically, and for example, the like different cultures have different perspectives. Some see it as an omen, of a really dark omen, but for the Sigmarites, it's actually their flag of them. Like their church looks like a twin-tailed comet, like a burning comet that has two tails.
Okay.
Okay, and it's their basically their icon, their regalia. Okay.
And what do I know about him?
About him personally, or
No,
cult?
about them. Like,
Okay,
basically.
the cult of Sigmar. It's basically the major religion in the empire. It's the majority religion, next to the worshippers of Ulrich, the wolf god. And basically they're not evil. That's a very small. There's very like close-minded way of saying it. They're a necessity. Without them,
Magma Forge says something after you're done.
Knowing that, I think would they target dwarfs like runesmiths like?
as far as you know, they don't target runesmiths at all. They only target human mages.
Yeah,
So
because also I think they really like runesmiths because dwarves made Sigmar's hammer. Dwarf runesmiths made their holy hammer. Actually,
Yeah, you guys would know this actually. You know how I described there is a bronze hammer.
Yeah.
This is the hammer of their god, and this was given by a dwarf. to Sigmar.
So they
basically,
respect.
they respect, yeah, they respect dwarves. And once he puts his hat on his chest, he says, of course, after he says "at your service," he continues, "You are."
Zoltan, do
Oh,
this.
I want to say something. If
Yeah,
Sure.
I think Abdel wants to say something
Okay.
at some point.
Sure.
Yeah, Magma Forge, like, I'm assuming there's like a 10-foot distance between us, huh? Like,
Yeah,
is it-
around 5 foot, 10 foot. Yeah.
Okay. Magma Forge like takes like 2 steps forward and says we're not here for your god.
We're not here for your god. He says. He actually looks like he has a very stern face. Okay, very cold face. Right? And basically he says. Let me think what he say.
Can I follow up on that? And when Magma Forge says something to the stern, and we're not here for your god,
Yeah.
Ainmar basically like steps ahead, and with a nod at the witch hunter, basically like inclining his head, and he says, Ainmar Hearthfire, we are here for one of ours.
He replies to you, Magma Forge. He says, I meant no disrespect. And he says, of course, the Sigmarite religion is the true religion. And basically he puts his hat again. He says, I assume you're making your way to the Shrine of Three Peaks.
That assumption would be correct, Ainmar says.
He says, then blessed be your pilgrimage. We will meet again, dwarfs, Sigmar willing, of course.
What's his name again?
Albric.
I ask him.
How do you spell that? Albrik.
A-L-B-E, Rich.
I ask him, Albric, what brings a witch hunter here in the Grey Mountains?
Okay. Once you ask that, he says, I'm on a quest to hunt and root out the influence of chaos in the Empire. And I am here, and he points to the statue of Sigmar that he was whipping himself under. He says, I am here to beg for clairvoyance from the Helden Hammer to guide me on my quest.
What does he mean by that? Like Chaos Dwarves?
No, influence of chaos in the Empire.
عشان like chaos is everywhere. Like أصلاً one of the King Halkenhof used to serve chaos, even though
The chaos
actually
gods, yeah.
I think chaos dwarves don't actually follow chaos. The chaos god.
The chaos
only
dwarves.
that
The
guy.
chaos dwarves don't actually. Ainmar, you would know, sorry, Zoltan, you would know this. The chaos dwarves don't exactly worship the big three. Right?
Yeah.
They worship a minor chaos god. There's witch hunters targeting cultists of this big three, which are Korn, Zenesh, and Slanesh, and Nurgle. Sorry, 4.
Actually, this reminded me of something pretty important. Guys, remember that flame orb that basically was described as a vessel for chaotic energy by chaos god worshippers?
Yeah.
Yeah, we still have it.
The one we obtained?
Yeah.
We still have it.
Yeah, we still have it.
You could give it to him. I don't know if you would want to do that.
I wouldn't give it to him. I would basically just ask if we can just show it to him and he can tell us more about it.
No, I just had Ainmar basically like just had he thinks about this and he says, just had Master Albric.
He says,
Do you suspect chaos, the influence of chaos in the Grey Mountains?
In the Grey Mountains, not so much. But the town's under.
Then you are here in passing.
Yes, I'm on a pilgrimage as you are.
Ainmar nods to him and he says, it has been a great pleasure meeting you.
And
The old alliance stands strong.
He smiles when you say old alliance. Okay. He says, "Don't expect old alliances to be reignited on history alone." And he shakes your hand.
Zoltan.
They should be ignited on deeds.
He
shakes
says,
that, guys.
of course, and shakes your hand.
Zoltan basically comes forward and says like, like introduces himself. He says, "I'm Zoltan Duras Clad, and I'm one of the founders, like, of the Order of the Everlasting Flame." And I just want to like ask, forgive my intrusion. Are you where are you headed now?
I am headed to the town of Ogden. Sorry, Mysen. The town of Mysen.
What is that?
Mysen is. I'll show you the map. Okay, wait, I'm transitioning you guys right now.
Wait, Zach, you would know this, that one of the guys in your order.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he's being hunted by this guy, right? Probably, or these guys.
Don't snitch, Zakaya.
I ain't snitching.
Respect.
Wait, didn't you literally just mention to him that
Oh,
you're
the
part of
order.
that
Adi,
group?
the order.
He's just asking about the order. He probably wouldn't know that there's a specific guy that he's looking.
Wait, sorry, my foundry is not responding. Give it 1 second.
I see it. Misen, you said?
Yeah, there's 3 villages. Okay, they're closest to you. There's Ogden, Heisenberg, and Mysen,
Yeah, we see them.
or Mysen. And he basically described to you that he's heading to Mysen. Under basically they're sort of actually I'll do some character. There are rumors of witchcraft haunting, plaguing the rivers, witches stealing children, destroying the harvests. I am there to root it out and burn it. We might meet again. And he's. Do you guys say anything else? Or can I start to leave?
I can't see them now. But Aymar, not knowing about the threat posed to Zoltan's friend, basically nods to him and he says, there are a few things you can rely on this world. You can rely on this world, like in this world, and one of them shall be that the forces of order shall always oppose the forces of destruction.
No truer words have been said, Dowie.
Wow, you're respectful. He calls us Dowie.
My foundry is lagging. I'm gonna close it and then I'm gonna open it again. I don't know why.
Are you resetting?
Yeah, it's not responding. I'm opening it again.
Guys, I like this guy.
He likes him, but I kind of want to fuck him up.
Actually, I forgot to fully mention. He gives you his name Albric, and he gives you his title also. Albric the Stern.
Okay, that's cool.
Alric the Stone.
The Stern. Alberich. Albric the Stern.
ALB.
ALBERICH. Zach, relax.
No,
No, I'm talking about Foundry.
Ah. Okay, I open it again. Yeah, 3 towns: Heisenberg, Logan, and Mysen. And basically, he described that he's going to Mysen. All right. Here it is. Yeah.
I'm still loading.
Come on, Jordan Foundry again. Snasian also. Abdullah.
Yeah, so are we heading to now the peak?
the actual 3 peaks.
You can head to the Throne
Wait a
Shrine
minute,
of 3 Peaks, yeah.
To make that means in the Shrine of 3 Peaks, in the Sigma is not actually one of the 3 peaks.
No, how I thought of it, and there are 3 shrines and 3 peaks.
Ah, so this is one of the peaks.
This is one of the peaks, yeah.
Okay.
This is the first.
Okay.
Piece of shit.
Basically, the 3 peaks is the first one is the Shrine of Sigmar, the human god, and there's the second shrine, which is the one you're going right to. Going to right now.
Yeah. Well, okay, I can see the map. Yay!
Okay, Fine, you see this? This is my son. This is where he's going to. See it?
Hold on. Can you ping it?
I'm pinging right now.
Where? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
I see it.
Under is Heisenberg. You were here before, and there is Ogden here. These are the 3 closest ones.
Okay.
All right.
Which one do I believe? Okay, yeah. I'll,
Remember when I described Hugnir and his son?
yeah.
Yeah, you fought with Hugnir's son in Heisenberg.
So basically, like in the most stable place that we're gonna go to is Heisenberg.
Yeah, Heisenberg is also the sort of where the trade comes through, because the River Soul comes through down here.
Okay.
Look, can you change the music?
No, I'm gonna move the thing back. Okay, wait, Hasu, you guys are moving out? Continue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
By the way,
Okay.
if we're gonna use that map, you can change just how big each hex is when you scroll over it. It shows miles and whatever.
Yeah, actually,
انت توكن؟
لا
كيف؟
لسه ما حطيت لك الواحد.
خلاص I'm in. What the fuck is that cool ass place, bro?
Ainmar, Lorik, Magma Forge, and Zol.
Who's that, dude?
No, that's nobody. Sometimes the art has to be like, you know.
Skull.
No. Okay. Are you guys all here? Yusuf, you're not online yet. Until you're not online yet.
I'm joining in. I'm telling you that my internet's
The game is paused and the map isn't loading. So I can't switch scenes until resources finish loading to return.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Ooh, what's there?
You see it, Haman?
It's a great temple.
Where's the grave, dude?
I like the music so much, actually. Okay, no.
Okay.
Station. Okay. Actually, I'll put this one. This one. Okay. As you push onward, you start to notice the shrine. Okay. This perfect example of dwarven architecture is nestled in between the peaks. And when you look across, you look to the east, the entirety of Wissenland to the east is visible. And when you look to the west, the entirety of Athaloran is visible. And you swear you notice the trees move. Two statues of dwarven warriors hold their hands in a halt in front of the open archway. And basically into the shrine. Okay? Do you enter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you enter, the inside of the shrine is even more stunning than the exterior. As you step into the hall, your footsteps echo, and the sound is carried with the perfect, the high ceilings of carved stone. It preserves the sound and actually echoes.
Just pause for a bit.
Now,
I'm stuck in I'm stuck at loading the map. It says game paused and I can't switch to the Shrine of Three Peaks.
Just reload.
Go reload.
Okay. I'll refresh.
okay. Where was I? Yeah. It is very peaceful here in the peaks, isolated from the world under your feet. And basically, this shrine, you see like many statues of the ancestor gods. You see Grungni again, Grimnir, Velea. You see other ancestor gods as well. What do you want to do now that you're here in this shrine?
Search for
Okay,
the grave.
where did Chism Hada Iron Arm say that my father was? And he said that he told him into the shrine.
He said he was under the gaze of Zar Negrant. Or sorry, Zar Vengrin.
Okay, Ainmar
roll a history check. I want you to roll a history check.
Okay,
Mickey, is there a Shrine to Morgrim?
Yeah, there's a shrine to Morgan if you want to search for it.
Yeah, 18.
There's a shrine to every god. Yeah, come on, Ainmar. The Zar Vengrin is the great sword of Zar Vengrin. Yeah, Zar Vengrin is the great sword of the ancestor god Gazul, which is basically the dwarven protector of the dead. This is how he looks like. Okay. He is a minor ancestor god, not like the big three, but he's still very important. He's in every tomb, and he always protects the dead. So you search for that clue.
Yeah, I searched for his statue.
Okay. It takes a while, but eventually push on deeper into the shrine, into its heart. You see many tombs that lay attached to the walls, and all are being watched by stone statues. And then you see a large statue of the ancestor god Gazul, the protector of the dead. And in his hands, sort of like this, is the great sword Tsar Vengrin. And underneath his gaze is a stone tomb. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Inmar approaches it slowly, and suddenly his tough and emotionless facade begins to crack a little bit. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just how that his eyes blur as he approaches the tomb.
Mm-hmm.
And when he reaches it, he looks down. He opens his mouth a little bit to say something, and then he closes it again. Then, just like a child who just lost his parent, he basically falls to his knees and basically touches his head to the tomb.
Zoltan goes and puts his hand on Inmar's back and like tries to make him like feel better, saying he was a brave man. You should be proud of your father, and he's with the ancestors now, in a better place.
As this is happening, do you want to open the tomb itself, or do you want to leave it closed? Because you still didn't see his face, actually.
It's just like when Zoltan touches Amar's shoulder, it's just he nods and then he says, with a choked voice, and he was killed in a cowardly way. He deserved better than this. He deserved much better than this.
Zoltan nods and says he did.
Okay.
Enmar reaches to the tomb, to the stone, and he basically pushes it off to reveal his father's face.
Okay. There lies the body of Brogar Hearthfire, still wearing the battle gear of Nornazar. He strangely does not smell of rot at all. In his face is a picture of serene peace in this temple amongst other ancestors, and on his neck is a dark green emerald amulet with a silver chain.
This is my father's amulet.
Yeah.
Like this is like a family heirloom.
This is a family heirloom. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Aymar is just he looks at his father, and he kisses his forehead, and he just and then when he withdraws, he notices the emerald. Is there a name for it? Well, it's just called the emerald.
Actually, roll a history check.
Shouldn't I already know this?
Okay, fine. It's. Oh my lord. It doesn't like as you remember. It doesn't. You don't really remember a name. But what you do know is that it passed on from him, and it was a gift from your grandmother to him, basically from his mother.
Wait, so this gift was not given to Crag, the older brother?
It was not given to Crag. It was given to Brogar.
Okay. Enmar he lifts he nods, and then he basically thanks Iron Arm and then he says, and he has done me a great favor. And he puts his hand over his father's face, and he draws out the amulet. And he says, and I will bear it as proudly as you, and and I will be as deserving, God's willing, as you were.
As you grab the silvered amulet with the green emerald inside it, you can feel the runic magic within it. You gain a periaptive wound closure.
Oh,
Magic item.
It's a magic item. Basically, what this item does is that while you're wearing it, you stabilize whenever you're dying at the start of your turn. and whenever you roll a hit dice to regain hit points, you double the number that you rolled.
And that means that like if my asshole uncle didn't actually kill my dad, he would have survived that all.
Yeah. Anyway, so a moment of silence occurs for the fallen. Logan actually comes up and grabs your shoulder, Ainmar. He says, Ainmar, I know we haven't gotten the chance to really know each other, but know that I feel your pain. I lost my father as you just had. And then a few moments of silence passes, and he says, know that you are not alone, Dawangar, which basically means friend in Dwarvish. Logan then
Ainmar
leaves.
nods. Yeah.
Unless you want to say something.
Yeah, it's just that Ainmar will nod at him, and then basically like it's just that he'll cast his eyes towards the rest, and he says, "Now the cycle is complete. All of us have lost something."
Logan then leaves to give a moment of silence to you. So I assume Ainmar is going to be sort of alone with his father, and you guys are going to be away. Okay.
Guys, is that correct? Everybody lost.
Yeah, I'll
Zoltan lost his older brother. Scally died.
Actually, Herrick, this is a great opportunity for you to roleplay. Yeah.
I was gonna, but it's like Spaceman did it, so I don't really.
No, it's okay.
Do it.
I was thinking of things and I couldn't really think of anything creative, so I was like, no. But okay,
okay, I have an opportunity for you. Maybe not now. Okay.
We'll come back to it.
We'll come back to it. Yeah. Anyway, so is there anything else you guys want to do while you're in the shrine? And while
I was about to say something about like you kind of got to Ainmar's thing first.
Yeah, but wait, give me a second. So Ainmar's still contemplating still grieving for his father. What do you guys want to do?
I want to.
I want to get to Morgar, the shrine of.
There is a shrine of Morgrim.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go to the shrine of Morgrim, and there are tombs under the gaze of Morgrim. Basically, it's sort of like the where certain engineers of Carricknor might have been entombed.
Okay.
And there you see Morgrim, the statue of Morgrim. Is there anything you want to do, or you just want to pray?
He's gonna pray for a while, then I'll think of something to say.
Okay. Zoltan, you want to do something?
Yeah. I want to walk up to the grave and basically say something. Say we have lost you, and you took a piece out of all of us. For you were such an honorable dowry, and basically as a token of respect, I place my last battle axe. صح عبد الملك, I threw one, and I had the other. Remember when I used to dual wield?
Oh, the hand axes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Basically, like I give him the last one is basically beside his body, as basically like.
This is to Brogar?
Yeah.
Okay.
As a sign of respect, and to show that basically, and say that the battle is not done, and basically we will avenge you, and say basically Zoltan says like, say hello to my older brother.
Oh shit. Okay.
Say hello to what?
My older brother for me.
Ouch.
I'm gonna walk up to Yanmar. Harak walks up to Yanmar. He says, "Your father was killed unjustly, as was my father. I saw it happen before my eyes, and I couldn't do anything about it. And for that, I will always be sorry. I plan on seeking revenge for my father, for he was killed by orcs, pirate orcs. Do you plan on gaining any vengeance?"
Inmar raised his head for the first time, and Abdulmalik, out of character question.
Yes.
right now, الحين, I'm really at a bind.
You're at a bind? Yeah. Why?
Yes. ليش؟ علشان dwarves are really family oriented. Kinslaying is something really big.
Yes, that's true.
Yes, but also seeking vengeance is also really big.
That is also true.
So, yes. So, like, is there a clear answer to whether or not he should, like, he could declare a grudge on his father, who is also the king, or is this just something I have to make a decision and live with? And is there precedent?
Yeah,
for
yeah,
this?
yeah, yeah. There is, as far as you know, roll a history check. Roll a history check.
Alright, sure. It's a good thing I have proficiency in history. Well,
As far as you
Having said
know,
that,
as far as you know, there is no precedent for this, and this is not something that's uncommon. And sort of basically now you are the precedent. You know, what are you gonna do? Maybe that maybe inspires other people in your situation if that ever happens.
because this is basically kinslaying and regis.
Yeah, exactly.
Out of character.
Also, what?
No, like out of character. Like he killed your father, so he did the kingslaying part as well, right?
Yeah,
And,
yeah. But if I declare grudge, I have to kill him too.
So he'll be a kinslayer.
Yeah, but Yani,
I have
that's the punishment of him killing your father, and you,
Yeah, I
it's
know,
your
I'm still
son,
doing
Yani.
it. I know, but I'm still doing it. You know.
It's still
Yeah.
kinslaying. It's a really messy part of social politics or sociality or whatever.
Okay, wait a minute. Aemar goes to the god of grudges. Just God damn it, what's his name?
You want to go to the god of slayers, Kostek?
Yeah, it's just I'll go to مش Grimnir.
Illa,
Yeah.
Grimnir. Yeah, Grimnir.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's just هذا. And Aemar basically gets up, and he basically shifts the tomb to close on his father's corpse. You know.
Wait for me to place the axe, dude.
Yeah.
You place it. You place it.
All right,
Place the axe. Place the axe.
all right. I mean, you're ruining the roleplay, dude.
No. I supported you in the axe.
No. Yeah, come on, Pitman. You want to move the
No.
shrine? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that Aemar will move to the shrine of Grimnir,
Mm-hmm.
and he looks up, and anybody who sees him, he sees like his eyes are misted, but his face is furiously red.
Yeah.
Right? And he says, he's quiet like in front of the shrine for a second, and then he says, "Give me a sign."
Moments pass and nothing really happens. Okay. I'll say a few. I'll say a few moments pass. Maybe like you guys basically sort of like put a fire because this place is pretty cold. Okay.
Yeah.
So as you all sit around and you're drinking and you sort of sharing these stories, and some people are grieving, you notice that there is another person in the shrine with you.
That we didn't notice before.
Yeah, a cloaked figure sits under a statue of Grongni, of course kneeling on his knees, stands up, goes to Grimnir, prays, stands up, goes to Velea and prays. And it seems that he's of dwarf height. And of course, a very a brownish color cloak covers his entire body, and there's a very large hood that covers it. And you can tell that this guy is a very muscular build and a well-sized beard. And he's sitting there, and you guys are on a fire.
Okay. Aemar does not go near the fire. He stands in front of the shrine of Grimnir, and he's thinking, he's contemplating, and when that figure passes by and stops at Velea, Aemar basically not really follows, but he basically also goes to the shrine of Velea because she's also the goddess of homes and families.
Yeah.
And as that one prays, Aemar he looks down as if ashamed. And then he says, "Won't you give me a sign? Wouldn't you give me a sign either?"
To Velea?
Yeah, and basically like Grimnir is about vengeance, and I should avenge myself, my father.
Mm-hmm.
But Velea, oh yeah, it's just sorry. It's just to be clear, and now like when there's no answer from from Grimnir, and Aemar goes to Grongi,
Mm-hmm.
and he says, "And that ye are the god of kings. Will I get no sign from ye?" And then basically like just as that guy continues, they basically both stand in front of Valea,
Zoltan
and
wants to
then
do
he says,
something here.
"Yeah," and then what do you want to do?
Basically, Zoltan seeing you, like, it almost looks like you're in despair, like going from god to god, like
Yeah, definitely.
waiting for something. Zoltan walks up to you and basically like taps your shoulder and like holds it really tight and says, "Get yourself together. I understand the pain, and let me just tell you something."
Hold on, just a sec. I want you to say this, but just let me say what I have to. Yeah. It's just not like in that with Grimnir, he said in that, "Ye are the god of vengeance and grudges. Give me a sign." And he went to to Grongi, and he said, "And you are the god of kingship." Like in that's just like in that, "You're the god of kings and laws. What should I do?" The god Grimnir, and you are the god of vengeance and retribution. What should I do? Like, give me a sign. And then Valea, he stops at her as that cloaked figure is sitting,
Mm-hmm.
and then he says, "You are the goddess of families. What on earth must I do?"
And
Like
and
that's
then
that guy's. And then
okay,
Zoltan says, "Holds
and
together." Yeah.
and basically I put my hands on his shoulder and then like very tight and hard, and I tell him, I understand the pain you've been through, and try and get it together. And I also say, if you really want an answer uh, and want to honor your father, how about you think what your father would want you to do now? Would he want you to go for?
As you guys are speaking,
Yeah, I'm thinking.
the cloaked figure finishes his prayer and stands up, not showing his face. He starts walking away from you, of course not looking at you. But he turns to you, Harrock, and the others sitting next to the fire. Okay, he says in an old dwarven voice, "May I sit?"
Aye.
Okay.
He
He
says
sits.
he says that's it.
He says, "May I sit? May I sit?"
Ah, may I sit? Okay.
And basically, so you guys are drinking. Do you offer him a brew? Okay.
Hell yeah.
So you offer him a brew, and he takes the ale from you, and he says, "Thank you, young'uns," and starts drinking it, warming himself by the fire. And once he drinks it, he smiles. He smiles underneath his hood. "'Tis a good brew, master."
Thank you. It's my family's first. And he's almost sad, like in his tone. He's not really like happy about it, honestly.
He continues drinking it. Ainmar and Zoltan, as you pray for Valea's guidance, or actually Ainmar, as you pray for Valea's guidance, it's strange. It's as if it's not that there is no answer. It's just that there is an answer that's waiting for you. It's just waiting. It's hard to describe. It's sort of conflicting emotions.
Okay, it's just another. Once Inmar realizes this feeling, he turns to the figure.
Yeah. He's a little bit further away from you, sitting. So if you may want to join him.
Yeah. It's just another. And Inmar walks to the fire and he sits across from the dwarf.
Yeah.
Well, like the figure, and he studies him as if his eyes are saying, "Are you?" It's just the sign.
Okay. As you're all sitting around, he doesn't exactly respond to that. Like he says, he responds to you specifically. He says, "Your deeds spread far. I have heard you have fought the scourge of the mountains and lived to tell the tale." Not many can say the same. He turns to you first, Aenmar. He says, "You are the last kindling in the you are the last kindling in the hearth. Do not let it fade away, brave Dowie. Stand strong, and stand defiant, for you are vengeance incarnate. Do not forget it." Then he, yeah.
Yeah, and Aemar frowns a little bit. And then he looks down. He says, "Thank you."
He turns to you, Magmaforge.
Okay.
He says, "I sympathize with your plight, Dowie. The ancient texts of Thongni in the deeps of Eva Peak are jealously guarded by its rune Riki. The Grim will help you, but you must offer something in return." Then he turns to you, Zoltan. Unless you want to say something.
He said.
He
mentioned the names.
he doesn't mention you. He doesn't mention you as a rune golem. He calls you a Dowie.
Yeah.
But he mentioned the specific names, huh?
He said the Grim.
The Grim.
And I know who that is. It's just
Zoltan would know him. Zoltan would know who he is.
And Zoltan, yeah.
He turns to you, Zoltan. He turns to you, Zoltan.
I want to say something to
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
I want to say
sorry,
something.
sorry. Yeah, come on.
Magma Forge says. He says. The only thing I've been able to share. Sorry. The only thing we've been able to prove our worth is with our wealth. And says if even that won't appease the Grim, what will?
He says you must think. He turns to you, Zoltan.
Okay.
He says, "Son of Durasklad, do not forget your clan and do not forget the oath you made to Balun. Yet you must not forget the oath you swore on the oath stones of Karazakarak. One day you will reach a crossroads in fate, but know that the ancestors will always show favor to those who pay them homage."
Zoltan is like confused.
How
Like
does this guy know this?
he asks, "How do you know this? And who are you?"
As you ask this, he says, "They call me Snorri."
Snorri?
Snorri. Snorri.
I think, does he resemble any god? To Zoltan, like.
Not really, no.
Okay.
He's still hooded.
He's hooded, yeah.
Okay. I mean,
Hyrok, sorry, Rorik, roll a history check.
History.
Dude, can I pee?
Yeah, pee. You can pee. Go pee.
Okay.
Be quick about it.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was from just about the White Dwarf.
Roll again.
What?
Yusuf, roll again. You have advantage on this one. Okay. You sort of recognize his figure. You saw him before in Norska. You saw him in Karakadrak, where there was this particular really bad fight against Chaos, against the forces of the Chaos Gods, Khorne and the other three. And in one of them, you recognized this cloaked figure.
He was there fighting.
He was there in Norska, yeah. And it sort of brings back memories of that fight in Norska, in Karakadrak. The figure stands up, cloaked, and he says, he grabs his adventuring pack, finishes his drink, and then gives it to you, Harok. He says, "On the eve of the fall of Karak Norn, look to the mountains." And he leaves.
eve of the fall of Karaknorn.
Before he leaves, Rorik wants to say something.
Sure, say something.
He says, "Wait!" He
Rorik.
gets up from sitting in the on the fire, and he catches up to him and says, "You look familiar. Were you in Norska?"
In
I'm back. What did I miss?
Wait, sorry, just give me a second.
It's something really cool.
In Karakadrak,
You missed something awesome, Zakaria.
Really?
I might have been there. But he says this under, of course, under the hood.
What happened under the hood? Please tell me the aftermath.
As you continue saying this, and please tell me, he does not reply, and he continues his journey outside.
What happened, Adamek? What happened? What did I miss?
Okay. Basically, in this strange cloaked figure stood up, and when he stood up, Rorik sort of recognized his figure. Of course, this is in character for Rorik only. And then Rorik recognized the figure, and then Rorik stood up from all of you, and you guys noticed this, and he ran at the strange cloaked figure, and asked him or told him, "I've seen you before, and please tell me what happened in Karakadrak." And the dwarf did not really respond as Rorik intended, and just went up and left. And his footsteps are echoing in the stone.
Who is he?
So did Snorri was his name?
Yeah,
Snorri.
but like,
That's
who
what-
is
that's-
Snorri?
That's his name.
How does he know
Snorri.
me? How does he know my name?
How does he know any of this?
His identity isn't so simple.
Does Rorik? I ask Rorik, do you know him?
How?
I've seen him. That is all. I
When?
feel like he knows answers that I need.
Did he disappear already? or
He's walking away. He's walking into the snow.
he's walking in the snow? I'll let him walk out, but once he walks out, I wanna like just see where he's going. You know, like what.
Okay.
what
From his path, he's heading straight to Carricknorn.
No.
He's gonna beat up your uncle the farm.
He's gonna kill all the orcs.
Okay. So, is there anything you guys want to do before we continue on?
I want to ask the party. Wait, actually, no.
Yeah. Do it.
No, I was gonna ask the party. What do you think that means? On the eve of dawn, look to the mountains.
Wait, what the fuck? That you didn't tell me that part.
Oh, sorry.
The guy
Yeah,
looked at me.
The dwarf said he grabbed his adventuring pack and stuff, his bedroll, and it says, on the eve of the fall of Carricknorn, look to the mountains. And he left.
Yeah, we're going to Carricknorn. I think it's 3 days away. So we're gonna reach it like at the fall, or maybe that a little sooner.
Okay, so I guess I asked him. I feel like this person is a very important person, and I trust his words for some reason, and I want to be there at the eve of dawn.
Follow Carricknorn.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
you guys make your way to Carricknorn?
Alright. I always want to go to Carricknorn. Yeah.
Okay. So, they return to where you guys were banished from. As far as
Yeah.
you know of certain in Ainmar, you know this. There are many entrances to Carricknorn, but most of them you're sure they are blocked. But there is one bridge that is sort of secret, but it's actually like it has a direct entry into the city, and that bridge
Okay.
overlooks the Grey Bastion.
Okay.
We
Which
don't
is
need
the
to
outer
go in,
walls.
صح? We don't need to go in. We need to be far and just look at the city from up, يعني.
It has
Yeah,
it has a good vantage point as well. But
Yeah,
in case you wanted to go.
In Margot's there.
Okay, so you all gather yourselves after the morning of Brogar, and press onward towards Carricknorn. And as you...
With the soldiers, of course.
Oh, you're taking your troops with you? Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to say, are you taking your shard dragon with you into the underway, letting it follow you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What's
we're
this?
not-
So it follows you in the underway in the darkness. As you begin to leave the shrine, you notice this thing, all of you. You notice 1, 2, 3, actually countless columns of black, fiery smoke in the mountain ranges.
So it started.
Give me a second. Okay. You press onward, and hours pass, but you finally reach the site. Now I'm gonna move this vision thing. Sorry, give me a second.
His name is Snorri what?
Snorri. He just called himself Snorri.
Okay.
Okay, you guys see the map?
Yeah.
I'm still at the shrine of the three peaks. I'm gonna reload, I guess.
Okay.
Oh shit! It's map.
Is it under battle right now?
Let me describe it.
Can
So-
someone stream it? I want to see it.
Okay.
Give
So
me a moment, alright.
you reach the site of the bridge. Okay. You guys see where you are right now?
It's still loading. Still
Okay.
loading to me.
I'm gonna wait for it. to
I
come.
see me and Zoltan.
Only me and Zoltan.
I think you add the tokens once everyone's here, so you don't have to reload them again.
Okay, sure. Let me add Zoltan again. Okay. Rorik, where you at? Rorik is here. Okay.
What I meant to say is like once everyone is here, you add them so we can save.
Alright,
them.
fine.
Don't need to reload them every time again.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, I'll just describe the area while you guys connect. Okay. You guys are on a stone bridge that goes from the mountain ranges that you guys came from towards the inner city of Carrick Norn. You are overlooking basically sort of like a valley of sorts with a large wall, an outer wall called the Grey Bastion, and this is the outer wall of Carrick Norn. And it's sort of basically designed in that there's instead of just a flat wall, it's actually designed carved in dwarven faces. And basically, yeah. Sorry. Outside the walls, your eyes seem to be tricked. For in between the two mountains flanking this valley, it would appear to be moss has grown and a marsh now occupies the terrain. But you would be wrong. You see the familiar sight that you saw in Nurnazar before, but much, much worse. Thousands upon thousands upon thousands of orcish flags representing the different tribes are flown on the battlefield. And upon the walls, you notice the dwarves, and one of the dwarves, you notice him. You guys remember Yori, the general?
Marshall?
It doesn't finish loading.
How's he finished loading?
Yeah, but I don't have any tokens.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
I think that's it, son. Okay, you guys see the map?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Upon the walls, you notice the General Yori Bronstrom, the same general that you saw before in session 1.
The marshals, huh?
The marshal, yeah. And he's shouting encouragement to the warriors, like we will bleed for the clan, and basically they're all smacking their shields. But certain warriors are not doing that. They're not joining this hype.
Yikes, morale is shit.
You guys see this thing?
I'll direct
Where?
The date says 12 of Bronzite.
Oh, sorry. Let me move it. You guys see the river in front of the Grey Bastion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Moving the day. Right now it's around, I would say, like 3 p.m. 16th. Okay. When you see what was once a crisp blue river that flowed through the Grey Bastion, basically from River Sol, now is polluted with the filth and the feces of the greenskins. Its color changing from blue to green. Then you see so many siege engine teams on the Orcish side, rock lobbers and doom diver catapults, and basically such primitive but effective creations that are absolutely destroying the walls of the Grey Bastion. Basically throwing one volley after another of boulders. And at the base of the entrance, you see a familiar face. You see this. You see the same familiar face of Uznak. And strangely enough, when you notices him, he notices you from that far away. Okay, and he begins his weird dance, sort of like dancing with his legs and whatever. Okay, and this time he's actually riding a boar. So he got a promotion somehow. Anyway, he starts shouting, chuka, and shouts this massive, basically like sort of like thaumaturgy. I am Uznak, the Queen! And when he shouts Queen, all the other orcs around him shouts Queen! Okay? And then when he shouts, he then motions with his hand and does like this. And the catapult sort of tilts to your direction.
Oh shit.
Okay?
Oh my.
What do you do?
How
Sure,
far is he?
He is a couple hundreds feet away. I would say like 600 feet away, 800 feet away.
I mean, I take cover
There-
like I
Okay, so
fucking
sure, I'll
want to-
describe it to you. There's the bridge, and it's sort of like there's sort of like a cavern entrance from where you came from that opens up into the sky, and then there is at the end of it, at the end of the bridge, there is into Carricknorn, but that's around like 60 feet away.
But Sabdunik wanted to be like stealthy and just watch what happens. We didn't want to like
He
Yeah,
noticed
everyone's
you. You don't know how.
Inmar shouts to the soldiers, take cover.
Okay, you guys take cover in behind. Okay,
Yep.
so you guys go back to where you came from.
And Inmar raises the barrier board. And
Okay.
reinforces it.
As the boulders fly, you notice that there are ropes attached to the boulders themselves.
Actually, BK, stop, BK, stop.
Okay.
I want to blow up. I want to blow up the boulder while it's flying.
oh shit.
Shit.
Okay,
They're throwing multiple boulders.
give me 1 second. I want Abate to come back here. He went AFK.
But there are multiple boulders, not just one.
Okay. Abate, you hear me?
Oh,
Well, the one that's
Say
gonna kill like the one that's heading
Yeah.
close.
Okay. I want to describe this.
Yeah, what happened?
Abdullah, you might. I want you to roll a perception check before you do that. Okay. Roll a perception check for me.
Perception?
Yeah.
Okay. There.
What's that? Okay. You beat the DC of 10. You notice this. There are ropes attached to the rocks. There are dwarves attached to these rocks, indiscriminate of age or gender.
Oh my god!
Prisoners from Nornazar or Megrant, you don't know. And as these rocks fly, you hear the screams of children and women bound to it. And the rocks don't slam against you, they slam against the bridge. 6 massive boulders crash into the keystone of the bridge and it begins to collapse. And basically the gore and the bodies of the dwarves tied to the boulders splatters into your faces and your beards, separating you from Carricknorn. And as the rocks slam, it covers the entire bridge and all your bodies with the gore of dwarves.
Hold on.
Now,
I want to do something crazy. Ricky, I want to do something crazy.
what?
I want to catch the boulder.
You want to what?
I want to catch a boulder.
You're not
Catch
that
it?
strong. Come on.
I can take that much damage, honestly. Like 5d10, I can take that damage.
Aslan's targeting the bridge. You're not even.
It's
in the,
targeting the
area.
bridge. You took cover, Abdullah. Unless you want to run out and try to go for it.
If I'm allowed to.
I'll describe the situation. Basically, you guys are at the...
Yeah, like in front of, like in a bridge near us, boulders are being launched at it. صح?
Yeah, at the keystone, at the middle of it.
Wait, the bridge is breaking, so we need to cross, right?
No, we didn't.
Oh,
cross.
you weren't here. You weren't here.
We're on
You can-
the other, like our side.
You can attempt to
Oh.
cross, or you cannot. Up to you.
But they're breaking the bridge that we need to cross, though.
Yes, they
Yeah,
are.
they're breaking the bridge that we need to cross to get the current on.
Can we move undercover, like slowly, advance?
As far as you see the trajectory, they're not aiming. The rocks are not aiming for you. They're aiming for the keystone of the bridge, the middle of it, to crash it.
So
Okay.
did all the boulders like hit their mark, or are some of them straight off the path?
These 6 massive boulders are the ones that hit. There are several weapons teams. There are like 4 catapults each team, and there are several. And 6 of the rocks hit. Some of them hit the mountains beside you, but they're ready for another volley. And basically, you see the rocks flying by and basically crashing against the rocks. The shaman laughs sadistically and rides on his boar, sort of channeling his staff and gathering winds of magic. What do you guys want to do? Anything else?
I suggest we cross right now.
I want fucking Zoltan to shoot him and kill him. Logan.
Yeah, he has a...
How far?
Oh, yeah.
How far is
He can actually reach. It's a sniper weapon.
Yeah.
Let me see. Operator range. He could reach, yeah.
Yeah,
He can
why
reach.
not?
Okay, let me roll attack roll.
And like from hiding, hiding.
He's going behind
Cover.
you. Like,
I'm gonna give him a bardic inspiration while he's doing that, by the way.
Okay. That's because he has advantage. Okay, that hits. And he adds sneak
to do
attack.
the music.
He has 2 attacks, Abdelmalik.
No, he doesn't have 2 attacks. He's not a fighter.
Oh,
Rogues don't get extra attacks.
And
Yo!
That's a good roll.
Nice!
the sound actually it's supposed to be 3d6 because he upped his sneak attack.
Holy.
42 damage. The sound of the operator echoes through the valley, and the bullet hits the neck of Uznok, and actually sort of hits the mask, and the mask breaks off. And you guys actually see the orc, and he's bloody, and he looks at you with anger. But
I dance, mocking him.
as this is happening, yeah.
And shouts from across the valley, like in a booming voice. And there's more where that came from!
As you're shouting this, he sort of grasps his wound, 42 fucking damage, and starts riding on his boar, going away from you guys, running away to the deeper parts of the horde.
Yeah, like the we will.
Abdulmalik, can Logan shoot him again? I asked Logan shoot him again.
Okay, I would say he gets another shot, because he's not hiding anymore. Actually misfires.
Bardic has Bardic.
Doesn't add to the natural roll. It doesn't add to the natural roll.
Medic,
Oh, okay.
Misfires on the one.
This is fate.
Medic, my boomstick can reach, but at disadvantage. Can I try to attack
Yeah,
him?
you can attempt to shoot.
Okay, then I'll do it too at a disadvantage, Abdulmalik.
With what? Do you have a boomstick?
No, do it in handgun.
What's the range?
that is
Yeah,
a
you
boomstick.
can do it at a disadvantage.
Okay, I mean, I have to roll again.
Yeah,
just
okay,
check if it
that
hit.
hits. Yeah.
No, I have to roll again because then roll with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Everyone shoot him.
Let's go.
Disadvantage though.
Normal
So.
hit though. normal
21
hit,
hits. Yeah, it hits. 14. Holy shit. Okay.
Okay, and I'm shooting him with disadvantage.
Okay.
Uh,
Hold control. Hold control.
It's not shooting for some reason, Abdulmalik.
Why is it not shooting? Let me see.
I don't know.
Oh, you don't have
But
any. You don't have any ammunition.
I do though. I do. I have 18.
Oh,
what the fuck?
just add it to your inventory.
Okay, just roll a normal attack roll. Just roll 1d20 plus your dexterity plus proficiency. So 1d20 plus 5.
Okay. I'll roll 2d20. Okay, 1d20 first attack. Okay.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, let's.
Okay.
But disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna shield that. He shielded that.
Vicky, I want to do
Abdulmalik, what does shield do? What does shield do? Because it's plus 5.
As to his AC.
Yeah, it's plus 5.
Yeah, it still beats that.
Vicky, me too.
Okay, that hits. Wait, did you roll a disadvantage?
I don't need to. I have sharpshooter.
Okay, roll damage. 6. Okay. Zach,
no.
what's your damage rolls, Korea?
My damage roll is
Oh, wait, that's
let
your first
me,
attack. That's your first attack. You have another attack. Roll with a disadvantage.
wait, are you talking about the
The first attack he shielded, so you have another attack.
Yeah, I got 18. I rolled twice. I got 18. 18 plus 5.
No, the first one is 18. The second one was 13. It's
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Okay,
So
so
we
it-
take the 13.
13 plus
Oh,
5.
sorry,
So,
guys.
18 misses.
Just
18
have
misses?
another attack, Zach. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
So you have
1
another.
second.
You have another attack. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let me roll.
Let's control and roll instead of. Okay, misses.
Misses.
Plus 5.
Yeah, misses.
Wait.
The shield stays on for the round.
Does 15? Oh, okay, خلاص.
Okay. As basically this sort of like echoes of the Magma Forge guns echo through the bridge. It bursts the shaman. Okay, Uznok. But he manages to recover and hides away in the deeper parts of the horde.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, at this point, he has to be-
Okay.
Rorik, shoot him with your crossbow.
Like, guys,
But
he
doesn't
doesn't have a
cross
mask
reach the
anymore.
horde.
How can you point him out in the horde?
On the boar. Is he the only one, not the only one on the board?
There are boar riders around. I'll allow you to roll a perception check if you want to find him again.
Okay.
This is gonna be like once this
I ask Logan basically scout him quick. Nice.
Okay. He notices him within the horde. But once this happens, yeah, I know. He notices him within the horde, but when this happens, Uznok gets to cast a spell. Okay. And basically suddenly you see this
Counter spell usage.
sort of this green thing that
Let me
goes
see what.
over him, and basically starts to heal, close all the wounds.
Look, can I
Yeah.
counterspell that?
Are you in range? Your counter spell is 60 feet
Are you
range.
good?
Range.
Yeah,
Counter is 60 feet.
Okay. Then.
you can't counter spell that. And he begins to heal
All right.
and heal.
Okay, we all shoot him again. And Logan included.
You don't notice him. Only Logan does.
Yeah,
And-
well,
but
Logan points
yeah, I
out.
know. Logan starts to point it out, but it's really hard seeing one orc bow rider in a sea of orcs. So after that happens, he sort of hides into the crowd.
Okay, but
I'll
Logan
allow one
sees
more
him.
shot from Logan, but that's it.
Yeah, okay.
Misses.
No advantage?
No advantage. Oh, we have advantage.
Ashan, this guy's like basically like giving his back, doesn't know where he is.
Are the troops not with us? Can't the thunderers reach the corridors?
They,
So
took
how
co-
do
they,
they-
t- they took cover from the catapults. No, I wouldn't give it advantage. Actually, fuck.
Let's move on. Let's move on. We have to go.
Okay, that hits.
Nice.
Okay. Does 22 points of damage. Still the orc, the Uznak manages to retreat within the crowd. Okay. The siege continues as you all watch the Grey Bastion being reduced to literally rubble. After one particularly accurate volley of boulders, many holes in the walls appeared, and basically this sort of takes course over a few over time. Then
Can do absolutely nothing with this, huh? Right?
Then-
If I,
yeah.
what?
What do you want to say?
It's just I was just thinking in I would command the thunders and portals to shoot, but like it wouldn't really matter. And even if we killed like 80 guys,
You literally see 1,000, not millions, but thousands and thousands of orcs. It's gonna be shooting indiscriminately, you know.
yeah.
Anyway.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah. Then you hear a blood-curdling shout, a familiar voice, a voice that brings fear to the bravest of dwarves. And there, high up in one of the mountains, is Badruk, the head splitter, the scourge of the Grey Mountains, the King's Slayer. Okay? And once he shouts Widawa, all the orcs behind under him shout, "Here we go!" And all of them shout that war cry, and they all gain this adrenaline. I want you guys all to roll wisdom saving throws. Widawa!
18.
Okay.
I'll roll. I still didn't roll.
19. Sorry.
Oh wait.
Okay. The only one that succeeded
I
is
rolled
Aemar.
I rolled for Logan Baxter. That's me.
Actually, yeah, you succeed. So Aemar and Magmaforge are unfazed by this shout and just want to kill. But everybody else, Zoltan, Logan, Herok, Roland,
Why'd you have to make me a pussy? I can't, man.
you rolled a saving throw. You're in fear.
The case on me, let's see.
I'm gonna roll at least 6 for phase round. Bardic Inspiration.
Ah, he's Bardic Inspiration.
Zach,
14 still fails.
Zach, look at.
Once you hear this shout, all of you guys that failed are shaking from his voice. And as if to resonate with their boss, all the orcs, goblins, trolls, squigs, and whatever foul manner of creature that fights for the greenskins shouts this war cry, and they charge at the ruined gate. Thousands upon thousands of Urk cover the alley. In the mountainside outposts, you see these things? These things here?
Yeah.
Yeah. These mountainside outposts that sort of like scouts. You see goblins and night goblins begin to climb it like spiders over covering it. And then upon hearing that shout, you hear Yori say this: "Stand your ground, Dowie, or I shall mark you as Unbaraki and slay you before the orc does." This works for some, but only partially, as hundreds of dwarves drop their axes and shields and begin to run for it. Yori looks and runs around. So he grabs one dwarf that's running, tries to pull him, but that one basically pushes him off and starts running. It's absolute chaos in the Grey Bastion. As the orcs charge, several explosions detonate underneath them, Scally. When you remember when you forged those mines,
Yeah.
they're used, but it matters nothing because there are thousands upon thousands of orc. As you actually see this, as one of the mines detonates, one of the orcs loses his entire lower limb, okay, and it's just his upper body, but he's still crawling, and then dies from blood loss.
Fuck.
Okay. The Grey Bastion had a record of breaking any siege that laid upon it, and now that record is broken. You do actually see you see cannons and grudge throwers, but they are unmanned, for the morale is breaking. You are witnessing the occupation of the Grey Mountains. I want you guys to roll a perception check. All of you roll a perception check.
Everyone.
Okay.
Can I look it through the mountains? Just a quick check. It's okay.
Okay. And yeah, you guys mostly see this. And as you all watch, you see Badrook draw. One of the party members looks at the mountains. Okay. And as you look, you notice the flags that are surrounding Badrook are falling. Okay. And as you all watch, you see Badrook draw his axe, his choppa, and turn. And as he turns, you see when he turns, the massive body of the orc reveals a figure. The cloak of the figure is familiar, for it is the same color as the dwarf's cloak, who you met in the Shrine of Three Peaks.
Sure.
Then suddenly, wait, give me a second. Then suddenly, you see the dwarf grab this cloak and removes it, revealing this. And once you see this, everybody shouts, or you guys notice, or realize, this is the white dwarf, Grombrindle, the white-bearded living ancestor. And upon his brow lay the mighty rune helm of Zufbar, an ancient relic of incredible power. And underneath the cloak that he just removed is basically scales of iridescent power made of a metal totally unknown to the entire world. He also wears this runic cloak of ancient magic, and last but not least, in his two hands, the same axe Grimnir wielded.
Oh fuck!
And this white dwarf, you guys see the pictures, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. This white dwarf stands before Badrook, the shadow of the orc looming over the dwarf. 10 of the personal black orcs lay dead around the dwarf. And he draws his axe and challenges Badrook. Suddenly, with blinding speed, Badrook charges at the white dwarf with all of his might to bring down his axe several times against the armor. Tush, tush, tush. And you guys remember the force of this thing. It can break steel, but it's reflected entirely from the strange scale armor of this dwarf. And the choppa of the orc does not even create a dent. The white dwarf then charges at Badrook with his great axe, bringing it down on the orc's shoulder. And the black orc shouts in pain. But he grabs his axe and he grabs the axe of Grimnir and pushes it out. And then he retaliates, goes to attack the white dwarf, but this time he goes for the head. And a critical hit landed on the white dwarf, knocking the rune helm off onto the sand. And it lands on the snow caps of the battlefield. And then a trickle of blood went down the Grombrindle's brow. It was a fight between legends, for even being in the presence of such force would subjugate any. After an intense confrontation with this dwarf, Badrook looked like he finally met his match, and a grin breaks across his face. The black orc shouts, "Wah!" And he charges at the dwarf with a groundbreaking charge. The white dwarf holds his ground and raises his axe, and basically just waits for the orc to meet. And when steel meets Gromril, a thunderclap echoes across the battlefield. Poof! Where there was no thunderclouds but still blinded all. A few seconds pass as you all recover your vision and gaze at the site of the fight once more. There, you see the white dwarf standing in the same position, his mighty white beard defiant, but his axe was moved. And beside him you see Badrook on the floor, his chopper shattered, and a few feet away, one of his mighty fangs was cleaved, and the crown of Karak Izor lay in the snow. Badrook then begins to crawling away from this dwarf, but the Whitebeard pursued him in a walking pace. Grombrindle then brings his axe high up to finish the orc, but then Badrock roared in defiance, "Roar!" and grabbed the stone and jumped off the cliff, falling hundreds of feet below, crashing into out of sight.
Yeah.
And then where was I? Down the side of the mountain, crashing hundreds of feet below. The army of Badrick below, for some reason, did not seem to witness the fights, as they continued the bloodlust, as they charged with complete bloodlust. When you gaze once more onto the area where you last saw the white dwarf, you see nothing but snow and blood. The rune helm of Zufbar, the crown of Karak Izor, and the fang are not there, vanishing into nothing.
Wait, Snorri was an ancestor god?
Snorri is Grombrindle. Basically, he is a living ancestor god.
Shit. Okay.
Shit.
And basically, yeah.
Yeah, we need to finish off Bedrock.
This is how he looks like in close up. He looks like fucking like badass. Okay.
Holy shit.
And basically he disappears into nothing, and Badrock falls hundreds of feet below onto the basically out of sight.
I say let's finish him off.
How far are we?
Wait,
you're- yeah.
So, it's just that, but the fall of Karak is going to happen regardless.
The orcs are charging with bloodlust, like they don't see anything but blood, and they're just charging through. Okay.
This is hundreds of feet. So basically, like we could say it happened here where I'm pinging, and basically they fought.
If you guys were here, this fight would be around here, like in one of the highest peaks. Okay.
And he fell there?
And he fell basically there, and out of sight. Into the horde of orc. Okay. And as you continue to watch this, sorry, give me a second. Okay. Yeah. The siege is continuing, by the way. Okay. Is there anything you guys want to do?
In my turns to Makai and Anlag, and Elmador.
By the way, those guys are not their jaws are ajar at seeing the white dwarf Grombrindle. Is there anything you guys want to do before the siege continues on?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, Enmar watches in helplessness as his ancestral home is being burned to the ground, and as he sees, it's just that he is called the Barracks Beardling, like in that he trained, he was like joking around with the soldiers. He was like the youngest guy there.
Yeah.
He was sort of like their mascot, and now he's seeing them run away from battle, even as their commander tells them to fight.
Yeah.
And this, right after he buried after he witnessed his father's death,
Yeah.
basically buried his father, and all of this thing is happening so fast, and that he basically could say nothing as he looks at the collapse of his.
Yeah. Okay. So as you return to watch this, the gates of the Great Bastion, of course, are opened, and the orcs start to swarm into Karak Norn. And basically, this is where technically the arc finishes.
Okay.
Basically, what happens now is that you guys are sort of like actually up to you really where you want to migrate, but basically what happens in that, because of the valiant defeats, the dwarven civilians are escaping through the passes, especially Gragro Pass and the pass that you guys cleared, Granite Pass.
Yeah.
So on certain days, basically what happens is that you guys meet certain people that escaped Karak Norn, and basically they mention what happened there. Wait, let me change this. Actually, I like this one. Another thing happens. Let me show you this one. Give me 1 second. You guys see this?
Yeah.
This is sort of like the
Yeah.
picture. This is the picture of this scene. Okay. One of the apprentices of Rune Lord Angerlock, Alric's teacher, mentions what happened to his mentions what happened in Carrick Norn. He talks to you guys while you guys are like migrating away from Carrick Norn a few days after. He says the orcs were relentless. As soon as the outer walls fell, they attempted to enter the inner gates.
I think you should change the music, Vicky. Something else.
Wait, you don't like it?
Now it's like sort of after the battle, so it's not in the middle of the fight.
No, I'm describing what happened in the city, in Carrick Norn. It's still a battle.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay. The orcs were relentless. The dwarves didn't have the time. They didn't have enough time to close the inner gates. So Grum and Brun of the Peak Gate Guard charged outside to buy time. The two hammerers held the line against 100 orcs, their runic balls and grommeral plate armor covered in the gore of Grubby. Grum and Brun held on for so long that it gave our engineers time to close the gates. And the last thing we saw was Brun roaring a shout of vengeance, and Grum declaring a grudge mid-fight. After the door was closed, my master, Rune Lord Engerlock, sealed the doors with the runes of negation. And that was the last that was seen of the two brave hammerers. Their oaths of loyalty to King Crag fulfilled, they surely rest with their ancestors now. A few hours passed during the fall of Carrick Norn, and the battle moved to the lower reaches, the deeps. The miners collapsed many passages and blew up many tunnels, but the orcs' red eyes shined in the dark as they continued their bloodlust pursuit. We lost many dwarves in the deep. Morek of the Peak Gate Guard dueled Oglog, the Eye Thumper, and both of them were lost in the deep under earth. I fought
That was
against
one of the guys we possibly killed. Yeah.
this was not one of the captains, yeah.
Yeah.
I fought against the orcs as the dwarves retreated back up into the city. Just as the last surviving dwarf escaped, I casted a rune of warding that barred the orcs away. The mining gates were closed off just as I made it out. But unfortunately, the mining gates were nowhere as strong as the Gate of Drin. And even after Angerlock placed the runes of negation once more, the orcs broke through with their stone trolls. It was a nightmare as 1,000 grudges were declared in the streets. The refugees that slept outside were slaughtered and eaten by the orcs. The dwarves routed, but they had no place to escape to. The dwarven families who escaped into their tunnels, under their homes, ended up being discovered by night goblins and slain. The dwarves crowded and stampeded towards the Gate of Drin, hammering their bleeding fists on the runic gates as they were stabbed and murdered. Basically, their nails breaking on the stone. The scattering families flee in terror as squigs from the newest confederation cornered them in the alleys of Carrick Norn and devoured them. It did not matter if the dwarf was rich, had his own guard, or nothing, for they too were devoured by the indiscriminate orc. Then, the black orc showed himself. Badruk appeared, but strangely his right fang was missing, and his armor was absolutely destroyed. Fury in his eyes as he walked up towards the Hall of the King. For the entire campaign, Badruk was enjoying himself, but it looks like this time he lost more than he aimed for. I ran with my master to the Peak Gate to warn the king, and there I saw the hammerers Dorin and Norgrim protecting the gates. The Rune Lord warned the two that the Black Orc is coming for the king, and I left with him to protect the Anvil of Doom from the orcs before they defile it. And as we made our way to the chamber, there were goblin shamans inside the chamber, trying to defile the Anvil of Doom. It was as if they were drawn to the sleeping power of this ancient artifact of dwarven technology, or dwarven runesmithing. I could not bear myself seeing dwarven artifacts of yore defiled, so I charged at the Groby, but not before Angerlock pushed me to the ground and said, "You are still young, lad. Let me take care of this. And as long as I draw breath and my runes stay true, no greenskin filth will enter this chamber, and the Anvil of Doom will remain pure." Tell Alric and his new companions that they must awaken the Anvils of Doom if they were ever to dream of taking back their home, or even the Karazankor, said Angerlock before he entered the chamber and sealed its massive doors, closing it for away from the orcs.
Hold on, can you repeat that? That they must what?
Yeah. Angrok says
Tell
this,
Alaric.
saying this to his apprentice. He says, "Tell
Yeah.
Alaric and his new companions that they must awaken the anvils of doom, if they were to ever dream of taking back their homes or even the Karas Angkor."
Okay.
And basically, this apprentice tells you in this is Angrok's message: awaken the anvils of doom.
Oh.
And basically, in the Anvils of Doom is the secret of Dwarven might, and it still lies hidden.
Dude, it looks like Angerlock was doing a lot of research while we were away.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't wasting his time.
He was not wasting his time, no.
Another scene happens. Okay. This time I'm gonna change the song. I'm gonna make it. What should I make it?
Did the king run away?
Yeah, what happened to
I'm
the
getting,
king?
I'm getting to that right now. I'm getting to that right now. I'm trying to find a nice song.
Gonna cry. Piss your pants, maybe.
I'm pretty sure I'll download this song right now.
Shit and can. What
Actually,
song, dude?
How about this one actually?
I can hear it.
Okay, I changed it. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Please load, dude.
Oh shit, that's the final boss. Dark Dungeon.
Yeah, it's well. Anyway, you guys see this? This is the next scene. Okay. A cold forge. You guys are here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys remember in session 1? You guys remember Snorri Yinlinson, the court scribe that wrote everything and guided you in the city?
Okay.
Yeah. He documents the last moments of the kingdom of Karak Norn and its last king, Crag. He says in his documents that he speaks to you. He says, "I hid behind the throne of King Crag as the city fell around me. I heard the booming voice of the Rune Lord Angolok, warning Doran and Norgrim that Badruk was coming. The sound of fighting was heard shortly after, and then silence was held outside the peak gates. King Crag was standing with the 5 remaining peak gate guard, led by Kasdor the Iron Arm. Sundrim, Kraneg, and Ulthir and Tyke held the front platform of the throne room as the peak gate swung open. Badruk himself stood in the shadow of the peak gate. The doors were opened by the sheer force of the Black Orc smashing against the gate with Doran's body. After the door was opened, Badruk dropped the hammer and his broken armor.
What's body?
Doran, one of the hammers. Basically, he grabbed Doran's armor and kept smashing against the gate until it opened.
Vicky, like this really isn't the mood, but I guess that you could say that they hammered the door open.
Okay, dude, relax. Anyway, and Badruk dropped the hammer, and starts walking towards the king. And he says, "The scourge came to Yaz, stunty king." And Badruk looked absolutely furious, a rage I have never felt before, and an aura of bloodlust I have never felt. The hammers were unflinching as the shadow of the orc loomed over them. The Badruk then points at the king. "Yes, got something I want." And he charges the hammers with an axe, not his previous chopper that was sundered. Kazdor led the charge with the remaining hammers against Badruk. They fought valiantly, their maws smashing against the Black Orc's hide. But the orc was relentless, and he cleaved through the hammers. The last one standing was Kazdor, the Iron Arm, the captain. Badruk then grabbed Kazdor's neck and lifted him up, the dwarf's maul falling to the ground. And he shouted, "So, stunty scum, what's got your beard in a twist?" And he grabs Kazdor's beard and twists it, and starts tearing it from Kazdor's skin. And Kazdor yelps in pain. And Badruk tears the beard, throws it, and crushes the neck in his hand. And the orc, the dwarf's body, goes motionless.
Fucking hell.
And then Badruk actually, he throws Kazdor out onto the. You guys remember the lava below? Now it was cold iron because the forge stopped, and it smashes the body to mush. Now King Crag and the Black Orc were alone. King Crag actually held his sharp sword and shield, and upon his brow lay the crown of Karak Norn. It is almost as if in the middle of seeing his hammers fall to the orc, did Crag wake up from his paranoia. King Crag descended the stairs on of his throne with his blade, his cloak covering the steps behind him, his royal cloak covering the steps behind him. He says, Grobe, you dare enter the halls of my ancestors? And now stands on the same platform as the grinning Badrock. The two, actually only one of the crowns dangling from his fang, the other one was sundered. Crag is dwarfed by the orc, but still stood proud. Crag continues, one day, the dwarves will come back to claim their home from you. You will be swept away under the rug of history, forgotten with your tribe, and spits at Badrock.
Okay, he's kind of badass now, I'm not gonna lie.
Badrock was not grinning like he used to. As he walked towards Crag in his fury, the orc then just grabbed the king, and from such strength, the old king was paralyzed and dropped his sword and shield. Badrock ascended the steps, King Crag's neck in hand, and basically he lifted the king and walked up the steps in tow and set him upon the throne, upon the throne of Kaer Norn. And basically, when he sat on the throne, he starts shouting and starts smashing the dwarf against the throne until Crag was unrecognizable and the entire throne was covered in gore. Badrock then picked up the last crown and placed it upon his left tusk, now wielding only 2 of the 3 crowns he so desperately wanted. His unsatisfaction was so palpable as the orc strode out once more in an effort to find the last crown of the collection. So that's the end of Arc 1.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Is Badrock and his troops like destroy like because it's a valiant defeat, like they're really hurt now, صح?
They are hurt, yeah, but orcs recover really quickly, much more so than dwarves.
No help, dude. No help.
Okay.
Medic, kind of retro.
So that's 2 reports, huh? We had one from Angerlock's.
One from Angerlock, one from Snorri Yinlinson, the court scribe, and one from sorry, give me a second. Hogunir Cracktooth.
Yeah.
Medic, kind of retro. Like session 2, I wrote a letter and basically I wanted to check back for a reply of the letter. Is there any chance I could have?
You'd have to go to the surface outpost.
Yeah, is it like on our way or is it like?
Oh, actually, yeah.
Make it there.
I'll help you retake the I'll get my soldiers to basically support him to retake the outpost, and because I need
the outpost. The outpost is connected to the Kaer Norn, the city.
Oh, so I can't. So we can't get there from.
It's basically it's the surface.
Yeah, so I'm asking, is it like a fool's mission or is it like how is it?
It is a fool's. It's sort of a fool's mission because you'd have to go into Kaer Norn and then go up.
Yeah, all right, never mind then.
And basically reach the aviary, which is high up in the mountains.
Yeah, shut up, Obaid. Yeah, shut up, Obaid.
So basically, maybe after
You're ruining the roleplay.
maybe after several maybe after several months where you guys actually come back to Kaer Norn, you guys will rediscover what you got here before.
Yeah.
What did you say, Anwar?
I was about to say because I didn't know about the messenger place being inside Kaer Norn because I would have.
It's not inside Kaer Norn. It's a surface outpost that's connected to Kaer Norn. Basically, you go from Kaer Norn, you go up through a path, and then you go to the surface outpost, the aviary.
Yeah. Okay. I thought maybe we could retake it and then send messages to the dwarf kingdoms.
Like as a warning.
Dude, the messages will come anyway.
Yeah, messages will come. Okay, yeah. Amar sees all this, and when they withdraw, he's really muted as he hears these reports from Snorri and Hogunir and Angerlock's apprentice. And the only thing he can think about is what Grom Brindle said, and you are the kindle of the Grey Mountain.
Yeah.
And it's just and he looks to Alaric. Alaric, because they both lost their home today.
Yeah.
And he basically it's just he pats him on the back as he basically leads the refugees to the east.
Okay. Days pass as you all sort of recover from this literally exhausting experience, watching the fall of Carrick Norton. And most of the refugees are going eastwards towards Wisdomland, where there's opportunities for trade and basically business. Some of them are going north, but using Empire routes because the north is occupied by orcs as well. Kaiser Grimace. Okay, I'm transitioning the map right now. Sorry, give me a second. Okay, you guys see this, the map?
Yeah.
Okay,
It's loading for me.
you guys... Yeah. Sorry.
I don't own any tokens with vision. Okay.
You don't? Okay, give me a second. I'll delete you and put you again.
Okay, I can see it
You
now.
see it now? Okay. Give me 1 millisecond, boys.
Okay.
Alvanic, when you're done, I want to say something.
Okay, do you guys see it now? Do you see Carrick Norton?
Yeah.
Still
Ah,
like.
check it.
The flags of Bad Rocket Splitter fly over Carrick Norton.
Yeah.
And actually, also all these towns. Actually, let me do it really quick.
Oh, did the flag change so that so it has one house left?
That was actually unintentional, by the way. But
What?
but nice circumstances.
Yeah.
Well, what?
Look at the flag.
Actually,
Look at the flag.
flag has one thing that's like discolored. So so I thought like maybe because Ashen he lost a fang, it changed.
It's actually perfect coincidence.
Can you use the Kills of Azure
Nah?
token?
Sorry,
Can
what?
we use the Azure token for all of us so it can give us all vision?
Yeah, it is a vision.
Dominic,
Yeah, what's up?
I just want to say something like that Zoltan like says, but like it's sort of like to himself. You get what I mean? Like he looks at both his hands and he says, yet again, I failed to do what I'm supposed to do, and basically like he's reminded of his failure, like to protect his brother, basically, and he's like, I'm still very weak. Nothing has changed. Like even after all this effort, like we couldn't save the Grey Mountains.
Yeah.
I'm
Dude,
just-
that's actually really that's actually character development right there.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
It's actually S.
Character development.
Character development.
Okay, so you guys see the map right now, sir?
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. You guys see the spot?
One spot.
Yeah.
Again?
Yeah, this is where you guys are
Oh,
at.
yeah.
This is where you guys are at right now.
There
Basically,
are two crooked twins.
in your path. Sorry, not. It's not actually. I'm just using it for a cast here, you know. I'll just put this one. Okay. You guys can go to like several villages. There's Ogden, Heisenberg, and Mysen. Inmar, you're familiar with Heisenberg. You have been there before.
Yeah, I'll probably go there first. But Ogden is on the path, so it's going to take us less time, I think.
That is true. But going to Heisenberg, actually, yeah, you would know this. Going to Heisenberg has a port. So basically, or sort of like a river port, so you can take the river to go certain areas. You know.
Yeah, like it's much faster to travel.
It is, yeah. Even though it's downstream, it's upstream. It's still faster than walking. Okay. Hello?
Hold on, I need to take a call. Just a second.
All right. Wait, I need to pee. Give me a
I'm
second.
picking out of character.
Yeah,
What?
me too. I need to pee.
What, Abdullah?
This is we're going into Logan's arc. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to Logan's Arc. Yeah.
Okay. One more thing. It says the hidden cache between Teknon and Fort Background. Am I supposed to see that?
Yeah. This one was Alaric's chamber, the one where you fight Urkbane and Starskin.
Okay.
Okay, be right back.
Low.
Man, that was a good ass pee, bro. Holy. Whew. Aidma.
We're talking about your pee, dude.
So what, man? Let me pee. Let a nigga pee, man.
Hold it in until you die.
Dude, I keep peeing so much. I fucking drink so much water to lose that fucking water weight.
Didn't you say you want to lose water weight?
Yeah, I'm drinking so much water to do that.
Black.
That's how it works.
Yeah. Yo, what's up,
Oh.
man?
Whew.
I'm doing
Yes. What's up?
basically my right now, like, Zoltan is reminded of what he's set to do, like what he initially wanted to do, basically.
Yeah.
And he really wants to find who did this to his brother.
Who assassinated like brother?
Yeah, seeing, like, failing to do this, like, to protect Karakarnorn, made him, like, reminded him of that.
Perhaps when you go back to Karazakak Everpeak, things might be interesting there.
I wanna go, man.
Okay.
Okay, you want an inspiration point?
What?
Do you want an inspiration point?
That's not up to me to give, dumbass. You can want many
Is
things.
the man here? Is Yusuf here?
Just the one that you're feeling that makes you pick, like, yeah.
What?
Nothing.
Back.
Okay.
Mick,
Yeah.
are these villages also like under threat of the orc invasion?
Of the orc, you're not exactly sure. You're not exactly sure what Badrock's intention is, but because the orcs now occupy these mountains, they are like certain raid parties might. That's true. They might come from the mountains and start raiding human villages and shit.
But they're not under dire danger where like they'll get like fucked.
Next to Wa, probably not. Because after one Wa, there needs to be sort of like you know how a wave crashes. There needs to be sort of like a setback. You know.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys are back, son. Morgan?
Other than Yusuf, yes.
Yusuf has been gone for a while now.
His internet's not good.
Wait, am I here? Let me roll.
Yeah, you're right. I see the one.
Alright.
My voice, my throat is fucked. I scream so much.
Oh, dude, that battle was so good though.
Yalla, let's continue.
Timani, you here? Station, you here? I will kill people.
No. With Badrick?
Dude, Badrock was fucked.
Yeah, I wanted him to die, like, in front of us there. Like, they took it, but the sacrifice
He's
was Peter.
relentless.
That's not gonna be worth it. Like, I want to go.
Dude, Black Orcs are relentless, dude.
Then more than dwarves?
Orcs?
Yeah.
Yeah, especially Black Orcs. They just don't want to die. Or refuse. More like not want to. It's like they refuse to die from how high constitution they have. You know?
Hello?
Sneeze!
Yeah, what's
Yo.
up?
Okay, Rahman, you here? خلاص? Hello?
Is Dunhan here?
I don't know.
You guys see me like bouncing my dice, like playing with it?
Yeah,
Are you guys
that-
seeing me playing with my dice?
No.
What the fuck?
Playing with my dice. No, we see your rolls. We don't see you playing with your dice.
Shut up.
Like, are you dragging them and shit?
Ah! Drag?
Allah?
What?
So, is everyone back?
I don't know what Rahman is.
Man. Not 1-4, really?
I like how the thing actually
No.
bounces off other dice and changes.
It's bullshit.
It is.
Oh, good, more good.
Oh, okay, yalla.
God damn it.
Alright.
I'm wasting my good
So,
rolls.
So you guys head to Heisenberg? Or,
Yeah, that's your roll.
Where was the witch hunter?
the witch hunter said he'd be going to my son.
Well, I don't
My-
care. Let's go. I want to go to the, like, house, like, get out. Yeah.
You know, I like
Okay.
my son. Looks bigger than the other towns.
It is actually bigger.
Yeah, it's just what. Like, it's just, yeah. What do the guys want to do?
They want to
Go to
Heisenberg.
Heisenberg. Closest.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah,
Okay.
So go to Heisenberg.
By the way, I forgot to mention this. Something very important. As several days pass as you journey on, okay? Sometimes you would see like you know how certain dwarf faces are carved into mountains and such.
Yeah.
While you guys are leaving Granite Pass, خلاص, leaving it, the last mountain has the face of Grungni. And as you all leave and Carrick Norn falls, the face of Grungni, basically there's a hairline fracture, and it cracks. You guys lose the blessing of the ancestor gods. As now basically you can say the moral authority of the
Now this is
ancestor.
Gork and Fortran.
Yeah, the moral authority of the ancestor gods is gone from the Grey Mountains, and now it's Gork and Mork's territory. Okay.
That is sad.
Anyway.
Could we use it one more time, though?
Okay. I'm moving you guys to a different map.
That's rest, dude.
Man, you didn't. You're not online, man.
I'm not online.
The fuck?
Yeah, it fucked up for me. I don't know why.
Medic, let me know when the festival comes up, alright? I got a thing I need to do.
Okay.
We gotta end the session before, like, we can't just auto start a festival arc.
Yeah. Wait, is that an arc? I mean,
No,
I'm
it's not-
trying to do
it's
like
not
a,
an arc, it's not.
yeah, I'm trying to do a side thing. It's just a roleplay thing.
Where are the boys?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
it's not an arc. It's not the guys. That's not a festival.
Man, you're not online. Wala Yusuf. Wala Zakaria. What up?
I'm loading.
I can see
Just
them
start
now.
without me. Start. Just start.
Okay.
I
So-
can see them.
Several days pass as you journey
Yeah, I
on.
can see them.
Now it's the 19th of Broadside, or the Brew Month. Just as the sun begins to set in the west above the
What
rivers,
do you mean I'm not online? I can see everything.
it shows you're
I
off.
can literally see.
It shows you're
Reload.
offline.
Reload.
Reload,
You're
reload.
still offline. Reload.
Where was I? Yeah, just as the sun begins to set in the west above the river Sol, you reach the walls of Heisenberg. And you guys see the map sometimes, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. As you approach the gates, the watchman upon the walls, stops you. A young lad, human with blonde hair and brown eyes. He wears a simple chainmail with a halberd and wears a tabard, and this is inscribed upon the tabard. With the basically a lion wielding a lance with the red and black colors of Nuln emblazoned in his field. The young man shouts, "Dwarves, what brings you down from your mountains?"
Haven't you heard?
Inmar.
And then before you continue, he continues, "Do you come to partake in the festivities?" And he's really young. He looks happy.
We say
You're
yes.
Magmaforge.
Ademai, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Haman.
Magmaforge turns the.
Ademai, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah.
I was about to say.
He can't hear. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah.
He's lagging really hard.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just Inmar scowls at the young man in the most dwarf-like way imaginable, and he says, they aren't our mountains anymore, laddie."
He looks confused. And he says, "What? Captain, dwarves at the gate. Should I let them through?"
No, there's no need for that. We are indeed here for the festivities, and I would just like if you can let us through. I'm really tired on my travel, and I'd just like some rest.
Okay. Well, once you say that, he says, "Okay, I'll be right back. And he hurries off. He hurries away from the battlements. As you sort of notice, the battlements are not really manned a lot. It's sort of as if all the attention is going into the festival, and basically there's only one dude there. A few moments pass, and you hear this really, really old, crotchety voice. "Dwarves? Let me see." An old, wrinkly human guard comes upon the walls.
Oh, I forgot something.
Nah.
When Snorri gives us his report, Einmar he asks him if he wants to remain in the service of the house.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
Or does he believe in that, or does he stand by his saying and that this is the last, that this will be the last king of Carricknorn?
No, he actually does. He actually does follow you, and he says, "Then I will continue to document your journeys." Basically, he's an intricate documenter. He writes everything.
Oh shit! We have an NPC part member at it.
He's a scribe at Trabant, so basically he writes your stories and shit.
Okay, so also, of course, the crown is gone, and I think it's just most of the house regalia is gone, but there must be one of the flags, Carricknorn.
You can definitely find that. In the bridge that you are, there was a flag of Carricknorn, I would say.
Okay. So in here has that folded up, and he's basically wearing it. Look at me.
As a tabard, Annie?
شوف الحين this is a robe, okay? الحين just imagine and he has it زي كذا strapped over his shoulder and locked from the other side. And then this is going to be his official color now. He's going to the colors of his house. Instead of using blue, he's going to inherit the color, the red axe of Carricknorn.
The red axe of Carricknorn? Okay. Alright, perfect. Okay, so you have that, and you have Snorri Yinlison basically documenting what's happening. He documented also what happened to the statue of Grungni. Okay? Anyway, back to the current space. An old, wrinkly human guard comes upon the walls, his white hair visible from underneath his helm. And he's like old, he's like in his late 50s, but he looks above the yard, above the walls into the yard, and says, "Is that you, Einmar?" And he says,
"Oh, I recognize him.
Open the gate! Walter, open the gate! Hurry now! Wait there, Master Dwarf. I will greet you personally." You don't really recognize him. Okay?
Oh, okay, I don't. Alright,
yeah.
Sure.
The gates begin to open before you, and before you all stands a tall yet old man, probably in his late 50s. He hurries toward you, Einmar, in his armor, albeit at a slower pace due to his age. And he brings out his head. "You haven't aged a day." Yes?
He's an Empire captain?
He's an Empire captain, yeah. He says, "You haven't aged a day." And now that he's close to you, you begin to remember him. His name, actually, yeah, you remember him. His name was Markolf Steinmeier. And 30 years ago, in your visits to Heisenberg, you fought with him against beastmen that were raiding this region. And he was really young. He was very young back then. And in the midst of that battle, you saved his life, and he promised to pay for your ale as long as he drew a breath. And basically, from how you remember, he was like really, really young, so you don't really recognize him. But he recognizes you. Yeah, ages passed really differently for these races.
Yeah, Aymar basically frowns, like when he says, "And you haven't aged a day." Aymar basically like he frowns, and when he begins to recognize, he laughs like this harsh bark, and he says, "I wish I could say the same about you, laddie."
And he starts laughing. He says, he turns to you all. And he says, "Come, come! Any friend of Aymar is a friend of mine." And he lets you all enter the city. And he introduces himself. He says, "My name is Markov Steinmeier, and I am the captain of the guard here in Heisenberg."
Markov Ash?
Steinmeier. Okay.
Yeah.
Give me one.
Can you check session notes? I wrote his name. Is this correct?
Let me check session notes.
I have an NPC list.
Session notes.
Did he put it in the entry?
Yeah, I see. Meyer. Meyer.
Where is it?
Mayor.
And Snorri is his name is Snorri Yinlinson. Okay. Anyway.
Alright, start.
So as you enter the human city, wait, let me find it. Where's Empire? Here it is. Okay. Okay. You guys see this?
Oh, explain to dwarves.
Yeah. As you enter the human city, you begin to see preparations for a festival. Large caravans of clowns and jesters are setting up for the night for the night that's coming. The market square is filled to the brim with humans, halflings, and dwarves. You see human children playing around with wooden swords and smacking each other's heads, and the attitude is very festive. You see stalls of free ale tasting, and the likes. Basically, yeah. Captain Markov pipes up, sort of in secret. Okay, to Aymar. He says, "I believe the entirety of Wissenland could see the black smoke that shrouded the Grey Mountains. What happened there, friend?"
Aymar, like it's just when he has a black look upon his face, and he says, "Alas, I would have loved for that my people would have celebrate this day. But alas, only the greenskins shall celebrate."
Greenskins?
God damn!
Has Karakanor fallen?
Aymar basically nods, and he says, "It's just like," and then like the dark look in his eyes turns into like this mane of fury, and he says, "In a few years, I believe I could I could line the mountain with their bones." And I will rekindle my forgotten, my lost home. But then he looks down, and then he raises his face with like a false sense of cheer, like this kind of broken sense of cheer, and he says, "But that's down the road. Let's celebrate something."
He says, "All right, dwarf. All right, Master Dwarf. Well, by the way, while you guys are walking through, there are town criers basically shouting things. Okay. There are five different things. Okay. You hear one that sort of piques your interest. Strange aliens come from across the great ocean. Aesir, as they call themselves, are visiting Altdorf, the home of Count Siegfried."
Oh, the high, just in more frowns, and then he.
I want you guys to roll a history check. I want you guys to roll a history check.
Okay.
If you want to roll. If you don't want to roll. Okay. Magma Forge, Herok, and Aymar, you guys beat the DC of 10. Basically, when he says Aesir, it sort of brings sort of like a hint of annoyance to you, and you guys know Aesir is basically what the High Elves call themselves. And basically, what you sort of put together is that there is a High Elf party that arrived in Altdorf and are visiting different counts of the empire. And basically, they are right now. There is a high elven party that are in Altdorf. Okay.
Inmar frowns and he says, "High elves."
Zoltan spit.
Magnforge says Aldorf isn't exactly known for hosting elves kindly.
Altdorf?
Aldorf.
Altdorf is the capital of the empire, though.
Altdorf is the capital.
No, not really capital of the empire, but it's like
it's the administration. It's the administration home.
Yeah,
you could say.
Yeah.
Yeah, but didn't the elves fuck with the empire a bunch of times?
No, not really. The out of character knowledge, but the elves and humans don't really communicate at all. Anyway.
Yeah, it's not like the ancient alliance of men and dwarves.
Yeah, not at all. Anyway, another crier says this. Geheimnisnacht predicted to occur during the 31st of the brew month. Remember to stay home and bar the gates when the stickly green moon shows itself again.
Oh, they mean Morsalab.
Yeah, Morsalab. Another Count Crier. It seems there are more emperors than empire right here, as the Countess Otilia of Talabishland joins the fray and claims that she is the rightful empress. 3 emperors. What strange times.
Yikes! This is civil war. Recipe for civil war.
I don't get it.
Okay, I'll repeat it.
Yeah, he does 3 years to the throne.
Dominic, explain.
It seems that there are more emperors than empire right here, as the Countess Otilia of Talabishland joins the fray and claims that she is the rightful empress. 3 emperors. What strange times.
Okay.
Another crier. Count Manfred Todbringer of Middenland claims victory over Countess Magrita in the Battle of Drakewalda. Husband of Magrita, fired, captured. And the last town crier, you hear, the twin-tailed comet was spotted over Mordheim. Visit Ostermark to witness the return of Sigmar.
Yeah, right. That's not gonna happen.
Okay, that's why you all hear. There are basically there are festivities around, but the actual festival is starting in the 19th. Sorry, at night. Okay, so several hours will pass.
Wait, at night, like today, on the same day?
On the same day, yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Wait, is it like a 2-day festival or like?
I mean, if they're drunk enough, yeah, it is.
Okay, sure, good.
Anyway, Markov actually speaks to you guys. Kaz is here, and he says, "You could stay here for the festivities, friends. If that is not to your liking, there is a notice board of requests set around by the local towns and villages should you seek gold." And if you guys want to see it.
Aymar looks down and he says, I will have my people. I will have my and my people would need a distraction. And he turns to Makai if he's around, and he says with no higher authority, I would assign you to watch over my people. And he says, the people need to forget if they can.
Yeah.
Had a stir up merriment among them and let them drink until they forget. At least for one night.
Yeah, and like says, for sure. And basically he takes most of the dwarf warriors that you had and some other refugees and starts they start having fun in the festival, sort of lighting up the mood a little bit.
After their exchange, Enmar's exchange with him, Magmaforge, who was that? What was the name of that guy that basically said about the notice board?
Markov.
Marco. Magmaforge approaches him and says, "Did he say gold?"
Aye.
golds to fill the lines of your pockets.
And then Magnafort continues. You'll have to show us the way.
Okay. Okay. You want him to show you the way to the notice board, or if you guys can do anything you want. It's like festivals and shit.
You guys do your thing. I'm gonna say say it when it's a good time.
Okay.
What do you want to do? Wait.
Scam, simply that. So I mean, it might take a while. It might take.
Actually,
10 minutes.
sorry. Who's Give me a second. Let me check. Okay. Herok. This thing happens while you guys are walking through the town. You hear a halfling. He says, "Come, see the wonders of halfling magic." And this says a halfling with sort of like this brown mousy hair. Okay.
I don't feel like I'm getting scammed. All right.
And then he points to you all, you guys. He says, "You dwarves, spare a copper and witness the tricks of the trade I have learned from the moot."
Toss a copper.
Okay. He grabs he grabs the copper, and sort of checks its strength, and says, "Okay. My name is Gertriadak Barncock, halfling magician by trade, and adventurer by need." And basically, yeah.
And I need to leave a little early. If that... Yeah, I need to do something.
Okay. طب ترجع ولا لا؟ Or
ممكن أرجع in a few like in half an hour or something.
okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Anyway, first he plays with his cards, showing impressive shuffling skills, sort of like this. And then he asks you to pick one card.
I pick a card.
Okay. Roll perception check.
Perception?
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, I wanna fuck with this card trick. I wanna cast minor illusion and then change the card.
Okay. Wait, give me a second.
All right. 14.
Okay. You barely notice it. There was another halfling behind you that was basically going for your gold purse and was gonna knock it.
Since I'm next to him, Adminic, I hold him. I hold him. I just hold him and grab him.
Okay. Wait, actually, Zach, roll a perception check because you didn't see this yet. Unless you roll better than that.
So you were fucking scamming me. I was right.
Okay. You don't notice the halfling. But Herrick, you do
I
notice.
I see. I'm behind. I'm behind. You get what I mean?
You're distracted. It's a festival.
All right. I suddenly snap, turn around. Right?
Okay. You feel a tug. You feel a tug on your
call
belt.
for me?
I feel a tug.
On your belt, basically, and he was trying to cut your purse.
Now I
Right,
see.
right,
Adminic.
if
Now I
you're
see.
seeing me, I mean, I turn around like
Yeah.
obviously, right? And then
I hold. I like I want to hold him. I grab him now.
Okay.
Let's see.
Okay. You grab the halfling, and he's a much younger halfling, sort of like you could say like half the age of the one before, and he's just like and it squeals in your grasp.
I tell him not easy.
Now I grab. Can I grab both of that halfling and this halfling?
And then I grab the other.
Roll,
since I'm strong,
actually, wait.
and
Actually, roll an athletics check to see if you grab, and you roll an athletics check to see if you grab them. They're gonna roll.
And then I can roll for both. Oh, wait, if you want.
They're gonna roll acrobatics. First one. His acrobatics was okay. You grab the kid, the dad. 20. Okay. The one that did the trick. He sees you guys grab this random kid, halfling. Sees it and just fucking runs. He fucking runs for it.
Right.
And the kid's squirming in your grasp. Please don't do anything.
Now I don't even talk to him loud. I talk to him via message. Well, you fucked with the wrong guy.
Oh god.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll intimidation because I'm trying to intimidate.
Okay.
him.
Roll intimidation check.
Alright. Let's see. Charisma +8, by the way.
No advantage. No advantage.
Wait, no advantage for
Okay.
that
Okay. Yeah.
roll?
Yeah. No, because Zoltan is holding him hostage, basically.
And I'm speaking to him magically. Let's be real.
Okay. Okay. He just looks at you in fear, and you suddenly see the trickling of some liquid on the ground.
Alright,
Does he come back? Like, does he stop? Tell him stop running, or this halfling is
No,
gone.
no. He told this to the young one, right?
Yeah, I told
Yeah,
you
yeah.
that
The
I'm
old
gonna
one is just
continue.
running for it.
Alright, alright, Harik laughs, right? We can't find our illusion and makes it a way bigger puddle than it is, actually. Anyways, there's like liquid on the ground.
Yeah.
Yellow, right?
Yeah.
I keep talking through him through message, right?
Okay.
Well, you fucked with the wrong person, and I don't like people who fuck with me.
Yeah.
Now, I want you to empty your coin purse. Give it to me.
He looks at you, and then basically he brings out his like tattered old. He has really bad clothes, by the way, and he brings out this small coin purse.
Can I open it? Gauge
Yeah,
how
you
many
can
coins
open it.
there
You can
are?
open it. Okay.
Yeah.
What you see, and you see like 3 silver and like 8 copper.
3 silver and 8 copper.
Yeah.
Don't take it, man.
Alright,
Zoltan tells you don't.
just give me a second, Zach. Alright, I'm like, okay, I guess I'm like laughing, I'm like, okay, never mind. Can I find like a well or something?
Okay.
Is that-
Suddenly, this halfling is a very lithe figure, and slips out of Zoltan's grasp. Okay.
Then you
24
have to let me. You have to let me try.
Roll an athletics check. Yeah, roll an athletics check. If you beat a 24, you maintain his grapple.
But I roll with advantage because I'm holding him. You get what I mean? He's under me. I'll hold him. Nope.
Roll.
Okay.
Isn't there the advantage from the different class?
Okay. The halfling falls from his grasp and just fucking runs for it.
Can I chase him?
Okay.
Can I kick him? Like.
Oh my god!
Can I do that?
Okay, roll an attack roll. You want to grapple him, Wiz?
Yeah.
Okay, roll an
Yeah.
athletics check.
Athletics, okay.
You're gonna kick him in the middle of the festival? What the fuck?
Oh god.
He literally tried to stab my guy, dude.
14. He's gonna roll acrobatics again. He's too fast. And he's running for it.
Wait, I'm kicking him, dude. Wait.
Okay, roll attack roll.
Guys, so I kicked him on the heart.
Non-lethal, please.
Yeah, non-lethal. I'm ready.
Okay, roll attack roll. Yeah.
Okay.
1d20 plus 8.
I'll just do 1d20. Here.
Okay, you kick him right in the shin. Roll damage. Actually, it's 1 plus your strength modifier 5, so 6 damage. The kid goes unconscious.
I make absolute.
No, wait.
Basically, what? Once
Yeah, I don't want him unconscious. No, like
the blow was so strong as a kid.
just to trip him. Yeah.
He doesn't want to fucking kill
Yeah,
him.
but he's not bleeding out. He's unconscious but stable.
It's to trip him. It's the reason for this is to trip him. Like make.
Oh,
like,
okay. You said kick. You didn't say put your leg out.
Yeah, like the kick makes him fall. You get what I mean? That's not a normal kick. You get what I mean?
Okay, fine. He trips and starts falling over and basically tumbling.
I tell yeah.
Alright, I want to take him to a well. Is there a well?
Oh my god! Yeah, there is a well.
I'm not doing what you think.
Oh my god!
Alright, I'm not doing what. Okay.
By the way,
yeah,
people are watching this like, what the fuck is going on here?
Now I know this halfling just tried to rob me. Well, I don't want to ruin his day. It's just a kid, so don't worry about it, lads. Not gonna do anything too harsh. Can I walk him towards the well?
Yes, Abdullah?
Oh.
I'm gonna leave. I have to leave.
Okay, up there.
Alright, can I walk him to a well?
Yeah, you can.
Alright, I take his coin purse
Okay.
and I drop it in the well.
Oh, he's like, oh no. Hits the water below.
Oh. No.
And he starts crying.
I feel bad though. Alright, I just shoved the kid. I'm like,
I ask him, do you have food to eat?
He says, yes, Papa gives me the bread. After
Papa is the one who just ran.
Yes.
Not a very good Papa, is he? Okay. And basically, I grab him at the minute, and I take him to. I go to a grocery like place. Okay.
Okay.
And
There are bread stalls.
Yeah. So basically, like I get 1 gold worth of like food and stuff.
Holy fuck! A gold worth?
Yeah.
Okay.
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 I give it to him, and I tell him, don't try not like if your father's forcing you to do this, don't be in the same path. Don't do the same path, and just try and find a job and live a good life. Don't steal. And I give him like a bag full of like
Okay,
food
you
and
give him
stuff.
like fucking cheeses. You give him meats. You give him
Yeah.
bread, and like
Yeah.
fruits and shit. He's looking at you in awe. He says, "Thank you, Mister," and he grabs it and starts running.
Okay, I tell him make sure you relay my message to your father, and I don't want to see you stealing again.
He says, "Okay, I promise."
Okay.
And grabs the food and starts running.
Yeah.
Basically, before he runs, he puts a huge bite of bread in his mouth and just continues running.
All right.
God damn.
That's
Seven
better.
hundred gold
That's
on me,
better.
dude.
That's
Yeah,
better.
yeah, yeah. No, I was hoping he would swim in the well and like try to grab his.
What the
I mean, he's
fuck is
gonna,
wrong
right?
with you, man?
No, he's gonna go.
He's gonna come
try
there
to get
later.
his money back.
He's gonna come there
Yeah,
later.
right, it's a punishment. It's a pretty lenient punishment. Let's be real.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, all right, medic.
Yeah. What's up?
Drinking night, right?
Okay.
Okay. Here's what I want to do. I want to go to a tavern. I don't want to go to a too fancy tavern, right? A normal tavern. Can I find one?
Okay. Roll investigation check.
All right, give me a second.
Abdulmalik, is there? I search for the aviary, like the thing that sends messages and stuff.
There wouldn't be an aviary. There would be a courier.
Okay, I want to search for a courier.
Okay, we'll get to that. Just give me a second.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Obeys. You find a tavern called the Drunken Toad.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I? Okay, I'm gonna enter.
Okay. You're greeted with this sight. Basically, you actually see like who it's a very very busy tavern. You actually see a
This is
slayer.
open.
You see a slayer in there, drinking
shit.
drinking with some of his companions, and you see like people of all nationalities. You actually see like people with dark skin. You see actually you see like people from Britonia. It's actually everywhere. Okay.
All right. Nice. All right.
And it's festive.
All right. I'm gonna walk in. All right. Who's the bartender?
Okay, you search for the bartender, and she's basically a strong woman. This one, and you ask for her name. She's a
Can
human.
I at least? All right. She's a human.
Yeah.
Fuck. Kind of goes away from my plans. Okay. Here's what I want to do.
Oh,
right?
also
I wanna-
you notice something very strange, like really really strange.
Yeah.
There's an ogre sitting and drinking and eating like crazy.
Okay. Fine. I ignore that. I mean, sure. Anyways, all right. Here's what I want to do.
Yeah.
All right. Is there anyone else serving in the tavern? Like how many people?
Yeah, there are waitresses. Yeah.
But there's just one bartender, right? There's
Yeah, there's
no
one
big
bartender.
guys. But
Yeah.
One bartender, right? So if
Yeah.
I get rid of this one bartender, I'm good, right?
I don't understand by what you mean by good.
Yeah, but like no one should disturb.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Anyways, here's what I'm gonna do. All right. I'm gonna spend 1 hour just ordering drinks, having fun, you know, acting normal, and I wanna gauge or I wanna just like gauge the character of the bartender. I wanna act like a bartender. Like I'm gonna act like that bartender. So I wanna gauge her personality and how she acts.
Okay.
You
Okay.
understand?
Okay.
I'm gonna impersonate her basically.
Okay. Okay. Deduct like 5 silver from your thing because you're buying buying stuff. And Zoltan, deduct 1 gold because you bought that food.
I deducted already.
Okay, nice.
Alright.
From asking around and stuff, you get to take her name, which is Ebba Hoffman. Okay.
I also want to gauge, not gauge. I also want to get the names of all the bartenders, you know, or not bartenders, the waiters and shit.
Okay. You notice some names. There's one Hartbert. There's Neidhart, Gerald. All of them are like.
All right, I want to memorize them.
Okay.
I'm gonna become the bartender, buddy. All right, so I need to remember. I'm getting all the details down. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And you start
All
you start to learn what like their attitudes and stuff.
right.
From what you know from her, she's a very gracious host, like very gracious, and she basically is giving free drinks to travelers, joining the
All
festival.
right. Oh,
Gavin
fuck.
such a nice
Wait,
lady.
there's no paid drinks.
There are paid drinks. There are paid drinks. Yeah.
Okay, there are paid drinks. Okay,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
makes sure. Alright. Okay,
But
good.
she's giving
Anyway.
she's giving drinks to the travelers that are coming from across the sea and shit.
Sure. All right. Fine. Okay. Wait, who owns this bar? Can I find out?
She does.
She does. Fuck.
She-
I don't want to fuck with her. All right. Can I find another bar?
Okay, sure.
I want to go to like. Yeah, I just want to.
You want to find a baddie, like a bad, like, inn or something?
Yeah, like someone I won't feel bad about robbing. Right?
I mean, robbing is always bad.
No, but like there's got to be other like like. You know what I mean?
okay. Okay. You find a really shanty-looking bar. Okay. And it's sort of away from the center of the town. It's sort of like dank and dark. It's called the Hanked Peasant.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds more like it. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so you enter, and it looks like a very like it's like a bad inn, dude. It's like a really bad dive.
But there's still like people in spots.
Yeah, there
right?
is like rough people inside, like burglars and shit.
And the drinks are paid, right?
yeah, they are
Making
good. Yeah.
sure. All right. Good.
Silver a piece.
All right, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna scout out everything.
Okay.
Gauge the character of the guy. Who's the guy, by the way? Who's the bartender?
Lothar, barkeep Lothar.
All right. What is he? Is he a human?
He's a
dwarf?
human.
What
Yes,
is
he's a human.
he? Is he human? All
Yeah.
right. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna gauge his character. Blah blah blah. Get the
Okay.
names of the bartenders. All right. All right. And then once I'm ready, and once I've spent enough time inside and getting information,
Okay.
I'm gonna walk into
Yeah.
a dark alley, cast disguise self on myself, and appear as and also use the disguise kit, by the way, because I can also do that.
Oh, stack them over each other.
Yeah, stack them basically.
Okay. Okay.
Right? Right? And I'm gonna disguise myself as let's say a small human, a 5 feet human, because I'm already 4'10".
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe a female human, actually.
Okay. Sure.
All right. And all right, I'm gonna go in. All right, to the tavern.
Yeah.
What's the bartender's name?
Lothar.
Lothar. I walk up to the bartender, order a drink.
Okay.
Um,
He says, "Here you go, Missy." He brings out like a pretty bad ale, a stale ale.
all right.
Even
Lothar,
for dwarven standards, this is sorry.
Alright.
Like, dwarven standards.
10 gold is a lot of money, right?
Yeah. 1 silver is
I
the
put
ale.
10 gold on the table and I say, I want.
Once you put the
I
10
have
gold,
on the table a bag, right?
do you
I have a
put it
business proposition.
stealthily or not stealthily?
Not stealthily, just in front of him, like I'm talking to him, right? I have a business proposition. Can we talk in the back?
He looks at Yukita, intrigued. Says, "Yeah, sure."
It'll just be
Come
one
on
moment.
back.
All right. All right.
And he goes around back.
Um,
By the way, the patrons sort of noticed you setting the gold.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
So,
All right.
you go around back. He says, "So what do you got for me?"
So, I'm a hot woman, right?
Okay. You definitely, if you're hot, you're gonna earn way more fucking glances from the really shitty guys here. Burglars
Alright,
and
yeah.
such.
All right. I'm hot, but not particularly well dressed, right?
Okay.
Anyways, all right. I'm gonna say, fuck. I haven't thought this far. Wait, give me a second.
Sure.
All right. Wait. Is this like how private is this? Like the area?
It's not the inside of the cooking. It's sort of like if this is the bar, it's on the back side, back left. Sort of like it's private. It's private.
No, I want like actual private, like
Oh.
really, really private. Like no one's gonna come there.
Okay.
I need to-
He has an office.
Yeah, I need to meet somewhere really private. I have some important work to discuss.
He's gonna roll inside. He's gonna roll inside check on that. Okay, so roll deception.
Yeah, I got it. All right. Let's see. Deception plus 11.
Oh,
13.
he got 13.
Roll again?
Your DC, the DC is what you set.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So he doesn't listen?
He's suspicious. But says, like he looks at you with like stern eyes and says, "All right, sure," and takes you to
All right.
takes you to his office.
Right. Okay. All right. I just want a small talk with him, saying, so I have this new drink, blah blah blah, and I want to sell it or advertise it in this tavern. And in the middle of that,
Okay.
right, I'm gonna cast suggestion on him.
Oh. Fuck.
and
Okay.
yeah, and I'm gonna say, you look.
Hmm. Wait, do they know if you cast a suggestion on them?
Let's see. Suggestion. The target must make a visit. It pursues the course of action. Wait, on a fail save. You can click on. I mean, it's wearable material and yeah, it's wearable and material components, right? So I guess he would. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I will check
I
it.
say a sentence, but it's magically influenced. That's it. It doesn't say anything else.
Okay, I'd say I'm checking like right now in the rules, and people say no, it doesn't. So he doesn't notice, but it does not affect him.
Oh,
And
okay.
he
I was gonna
says-
say I suggest you. It's gonna be really weird. Oh, you look really tired there. I suggest you take a break here for a bit. Yeah. I suggest
He
you
says-
take a break here.
Once they take a break, he says, "Right now in the festivities, what am I stupid? This is where I earn my
Okay,
most gold."
Understanding it failed. Can I cast it again?
Yeah, you can cast it again.
All right, I'm gonna cast it again.
18.
All right.
What are you suggesting this time? Take a break? He says,
No,
"No,
okay,
really, I'm fine."
No, you look really tense. Like you look
He
actually.
says, I think you should leave.
All right, I'll leave. Okay, it doesn't work. All right. What a waste of fucking time. No, I go back to the other bar. Zach, it's not wasting. I go back to the other bar. You're wasting our time.
Okay. You go back to the other side. You go back to the
I
other side.
don't say it's really wasted.
All right. Go back to the other bar.
Oh really? What do you call that, Yusuf? What do you call that?
Okay, you
Yeah,
answered.
by the way, I never gave you the gold.
Twist
Right?
this
I only
time,
put it
but
on the
not
table, just like peek fingers.
Okay, yeah.
How much money do you have left,
Right.
by the way?
Okay, at the bottom. I cast 2 suggestions and 1 disguise self, so I used 12 mana. I still have like 16 mana left. Or 14. Right?
Don't fucking scare the lady. She's nice.
No, it's fine. Alright? I'm gonna go back to the lady, alright?
Okay.
I'm still disguised, right?
Yeah.
And do the same thing. Excuse me, lady. Or excuse me, miss.
And she turns to you. Yes. And she has a beer ready for you.
Oh! It's the sword on me. Alright, it's fine. Alright.
I love this. I love this so much.
I'm a brewmaster myself, and I have a really important deal that I'd like to make with you. And I put and there's a lot of money involved in this deal. Basically, I'd like to advertise or sell this beer in your tavern for today. And if I can make an exclusive deal with you, if you can discuss details somewhere else, somewhere really private, or somewhere private.
She's gonna roll insight.
You have an office?
You roll deception.
Sounds believable, honestly.
Yes, but okay.
Okay,
for it.
good. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm
You're
gonna
gonna
pass
beat
on
that,
my
yeah,
way.
sure.
Unless natural one.
What are you doing?
I'm just gonna roll the d20.
Attributes, dude.
I'm just gonna roll d20.
Yeah, okay, you beat
it's
that.
plus 11.
She says, yeah, sure. And
Alright,
she takes you around back again. So to one of her offices.
Alright, private, right?
So funny whenever you roll. Whenever you roll adulterate dragon.
Oh,
Every single time.
bruh. That's the default for the DM. Anyway,
Again, small talk. This is a beer, by the way, and can I use? I would have kind of retro, but I wanted to borrow Zach's urn.
That's retro.
that is sort of retro. I mean,
I kind of just.
well,
forgot
I mean,
to say
I would
that's what
I would say that you already have you have ale on yourself on your own. You're a brewmaster.
Hey,
it is. Okay,
What?
sure.
Okay, wait. You're just to clarify. Are you proposing to sell basically a mimic of the Bronze Dream or something?
Yeah, that's why I don't want it to taste the same. You understand?
Okay, yeah.
Right, I want it to slightly taste different. I don't want it to be exactly the Bronze Dream. Because then
Okay,
it's
okay.
going, oh, that's the Bronze
Okay,
Dream.
Yeah.
Alright, so,
And
yeah, I
she,
just give her...
she asks you, well, do you have a sample?
Yes, I do have a sample, and I give her a sample.
Okay, she first she takes it, she smells it, and she says, "Oh, it's very strong," and drinks it, and spits it out.
Wait, what?
For your just in case you forgot,
You're
humans can't take dwarven ale.
Oh,
It's so strong. It's too strong.
Oh,
It's extremely strong. Also, when dwarves drink human ale, they spit it out like water.
Mm.
And she says, "Whew, you didn't water this down?
Oh,
Did you do the distillation right?"
Wait, no. This is just one of the samples. This is made especially for dwarves. There's other samples as well.
Roll a deception check, dude. Roll a deception check.
What do you
attributes.
think? No.
Attributes. I mean,
Thank you. All right.
Okay, yeah, she believes you.
All right, give her another ale, not the, a human type, I guess. Right. And by this time, I don't even need to give it to her, honestly. All right. I'm just gonna cast suggestion. Right.
Oh, okay.
Same thing. All right. You look really tired. What's with your face? You look really tired. I don't think you should go out looking like that. I'd suggest you take a little break here.
Okay, she never wasn't saving throw. She says,
All right.
"You know what? Yeah, you're right."
All right.
She basically
I'm gonna
says-
say, please take all day. Like take as long as it takes. You really need this rest. Trust me. You need like a full day of rest.
Yeah, the magic sort of comes into effect, and she's like, "Yeah, I think I should. Yeah. And she starts walking upstairs, and basically going to her private chambers.
All right. Can I follow her?
Yeah, you could follow her. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow her upstairs. Just
Okay.
in case anyone's.
Yeah. Okay.
I follow her upstairs, right? And then, as she goes to sleep, she's gonna sleep, right? She's
Yeah,
gonna
she's
take
gonna
a
sleep.
break.
Yeah.
All right. All right. I quickly run back down. I find Zoltan, get the urn.
Okay.
I'm away. I went away.
Is it? I mean, you're gonna have to roll a position check if you want to find it.
I don't want to take too long. I'm just gonna, just do a quick check. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Right? I'm gonna go with that.
Turn.
Alchemy check. Yeah.
In the barrel.
The alchemy check. Yeah.
Perception.
Okay, you find him. You
Oh.
find him quick.
I find him instantly.
Really? Yeah.
Zoltan, can I please borrow that urn? Really urgent.
What are you doing with it?
I need to serve people drinks in the bar. Please, Zoltan, please. Really urgent.
Wait, are you? What? Zoltan is
Why
like,
are you
what the
fucking
fuck
with
is
me
it?
now?
because Zoltan doesn't fucking understand. Like out of nowhere, you come out of nowhere in the middle of the fucking city.
There's people who challenge me. There's people who challenge me, Zoltan. They're saying they have a better beer. There's Zords. I just want to show them my beer. Come on, please. I don't have it on me right now. I don't have it. Deception. You know what? Deception. Fine. Fuck you. Deception.
21. Holy shit.
21.
I
No,
need what?
Insight.
Insight. Yeah. What the fuck?
Why are you fucking me now? Huh?
Wait, I rolled and it's not rolling. Insight.
I'll roll for you.
Roll. I'm gonna roll insight for me or some shit.
Okay. Okay, you don't notice. You believe him.
I'm like, all right. I give it to him.
All right. I quickly run back to the tavern. Right.
Okay.
I go back upstairs. Right.
Yeah.
I take a quick, good look at her, whatever she's wearing, whatever.
Okay.
Cast disguise self on myself,
Okay.
and I'm gonna turn into that woman.
Okay, you turn into the woman.
Perfect up for that. And I'm gonna use a disguise kit to, back it up as well.
Okay, sure.
So far I've used 16 mana. Alright. Actually 16 plus... I've used 22. It doesn't matter, I'm not casting spells anymore. Alright, alright, I'm gonna quickly... Is there a sign outdoor?
A sign outdoor? For what?
For the bar.
Yeah, there's,
Like a
there's
sign.
yeah. That's called the
There
Dragon
is?
Toad, yeah.
No, I mean a chalkboard sign or something.
Oh. I don't know. There's like a post for the name of the inn.
Alright, can I get a board or something? I want to write down kind of like an advertisement or something.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
I want to write down not free drinks. Free drinks for women, right? And
Okay.
half cost drinks at half cost for all others.
Okay.
Right? And I want to announce that loudly outside. And before I do that, I'm gonna talk to the waiters. Quick, I had a quick idea. We're gonna do a quick event, or I guess event for the festivities. I guess.
Okay. They'll say
Yeah.
sure. Okay. And
I do
you put this up, and you notice that this is gathering attention.
And I announce it loud outside.
Yeah. And people from outside outside the inn start like mentioning this rumor. Now, wait, there's an inn that's serving free drinks for women. There's a huge surge of patrons.
All right. Okay, and I'm just gonna start serving drinks and tending. the
Okay.
bar.
Yeah, you start serving drinks,
Great.
and they're like decent quality.
And I'm gonna use the urn to like make one of the best, whatever, good quality beers or. that
Okay,
you can
sure.
use with drinks, whatever, right?
Yeah. So you want to see
How
how
many
much?
people does that serve, anyways?
I would say it would serve. The urn is around. Sorry, my bad. The urns brings out like around 8 gallons each time you use it, so it can serve like I don't know, like 50 to 100 actually.
All right, good number. All right.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to use mostly my urn because I don't want to scam this lady too hard, right?
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep a different tab of money for. I don't want to take her money, the current money. I want to keep a
Okay.
different
Okay.
tab. I don't want
Okay.
to steal her money.
So you
right?
want to gain the money from
Uh,
this thing?
Yeah, basically
Oh,
only
okay.
just this thing,
Okay.
right? And I'm gonna use her drinks as well. Like it's fine. I'm using her drinks, some of them, right?
Okay,
Whatever people ask for, I serve, right? And I just do that for the entire, or as long as I can.
So I would say you said free for women and half cost for men.
Yep.
Okay, so that's usually.
And I'm doing that for 6 hours just to be safe, because suggestion lasts 8 hours.
Okay, so there'd be actually more than 50 people. It'd be actually like around. Because it's getting more crowded, more people are entering the city. I would say it's around like 125, something like that.
All right.
Okay, so 125 times 1 silver. Yeah, you gain 12 silver, and sorry, you gain 125 silver. So basically 10 gold, 25 silver.
That's it.
Yeah, it's not ale is not very expensive.
Nice, dude. Your mana was really worth 10 gold, dude.
You know, I had fun. That was good RPG.
I'll give you an inspiration point for that. That was fucking hilarious.
Wait, can I go back up to the office?
To her?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, you can.
Anything nice? Anything fancy? Anything worth something?
In her room?
Yep.
Okay, roll a possession check.
All right. Fuck, I'm like disappointed. I want more, you know. Let's see. What is it? Perception? All right.
Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, you find a lockbox in her table.
Oh shit, a lockbox. Fuck. A lockbox. I can't even pick it open. Can I go find Logan? Can I take a lockbox and go find Logan?
Leaving it there or taking it with you?
How big is it, Aslan?
It's like this size.
Yeah, I can hide it in like.
Okay, so you take it with you. All right.
Yeah, I take it with me and I go find Logan.
Okay, you eventually find Logan, and you tell him to pick it for you.
Yep.
Okay, it's gonna be 1d20 plus 5 plus 2, so plus 7. Oh, no problem. Logan quickly brings out his toolkit and jumbles off, and it swings open.
Okay.
You find like a lot of gold coins. You find around like 110 gold.
110.
Yeah.
That's her life savings, dude.
All right, I'm gonna take I'll take 30 or I'll take 40. I'll take
Okay.
40.
Okay, add 40 to your inventory.
All right, 40 and then 10, so 50 and then something silver, right?
Yeah. 25 silver. Sorry, 5 silver. 5 silver.
All right, so 50 gold plus. All right, that's it. That's the scout. All right, and I'm gonna go put the lockbox back there.
Okay, you put it back there.
And,
Oh, she's scared.
I mean, it wasn't that bad. Let's be real, all
Honestly, it
right?
wasn't that bad. But so
It wasn't
that's
that
like
bad. I was being good about it.
that's
Yeah, good about it. Stealing 40 gold. That's it. I'm being really good, guys. Yeah.
No, I had fun. It's fine.
okay.
See you, fucking asshole.
So that's what you do. You guys you guys want to do anything? Yusuf, you want to do anything?
Yes, please.
Yeah. What do you want to do, Zach?
I wanna go to the courier.
Okay.
How much silver, medic? You said?
5 silver, 10 gold, and 40 gold. So that's
Uh, and
Yeah, got it.
basically, I wanna Shisma. I wanna send 2 messages at the beginning.
Okay.
One
Yeah.
to my mother and father.
Okay.
Do you want to do this in private?
If you want to, sure.
All right.
Yo.
Yo. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I want to send 2 messages at the beginning.
Okay.
One to Conrad, telling him the Grey Mountains have fallen, and basically asking how is his improving, like how is getting land and power going on with him, okay? And
Yeah.
I meet him soon, and basically that basically I need to know the report. I want a full report on what's been happening
Yeah.
and what's and also I wanna tell him about this. Can you open cam? Because this is weird.
Oh, sure, sure.
Looking. And I also want to tell him basically that there's a witch hunter that was there in and basically tell him that he went to that city and does he know anything about that guy? And I mentioned his name.
Okay, Albrecht. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So wait,
and,
just to clarify, the courier, there is a courier by land, like a guy with a horse.
Yeah.
But there's the more expensive option, which is bird.
Yeah.
You want to use the bird one?
How much are they?
The courier would be like 5 silvers.
Yeah.
The gold would be like a gold. Sorry, the bird would be like a gold or 2 gold.
Okay. I'll use the bird.
Okay,
And
sure.
I also want to send one to my father and mother. Okay. I basically want to say that I miss them. I miss the city, and I've been working hard for trying to put Dora's Clad name everywhere, and trying to make you proud of me on this journey.
Yeah.
And that I will soon be coming to the city, and basically I want to mention that I have since you said I have a sister, I also want to say I miss you too. Is she older or younger?
She's about the same age, a few years older,
Alright.
but it doesn't really matter if you're dwarven.
Yeah. Okay. And then I tell her basically what's her name?
Sorry, give me 1 second.
All right.
I have to find it. This might take a second. Okay, but so what do you want to tell her? While I find her name.
Yeah. Basically, I just want to say that I miss you, sister. And what is it?
Because I have to open a game to find her name.
Oh, okay.
It's been a while.
So, so basically, I tell her I miss you, little older sis, old sis, and basically tell her I will be coming to visit you soon, and I think of you. I hope you think of me too. And basically, I say now the rest of the message I need to my father and mother. Telling them the journey, basically the Grey Mountains have fallen. I have fought with the Scourge of the Grey Mountains, telling them my accomplishments and stuff,
Yeah.
and telling them the story basically, and tell them about the King Crag and how he fucking almost fucking killed me, almost got me killed.
Yeah.
But of course I tell them I always triumph, okay? I always come on top, alright?
Yeah.
And I basically say I will return soon. And that's it.
Okay. Sorry. Let me find her name. Her name was Venrea, and she
Venrea.
is. Sorry. Let me find her age. She's 122. Yeah, she's actually older than you are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's it.
Okay. That's easy.
And I basically warned them about what happened in the Grey Mountains and stuff, and the greenskins, and how much I fought and stuff. All right.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. All right.
And I mentioned like how fought, like mentioned the dragon, the short dragon, how I fought him. Like basically Zoltan is looking like to make his parents like proud of him because of this journey basically.
Okay.
And yeah, and then I want to go to the board, the bulletin board.
To the what? Oh, the notice board. Okay.
Yeah, the notice board.
Okay. We'll do
what-
that. We'll do that with the guys. Okay. So
Okay.
We don't miss it out.
All right, so
What
as I said, like I want to go to the notice board, and I want to know what's on there, basically.
Okay. Sure.
For me.
Does anyone want to go with him to the notice board?
I mean, Rorik is free. Like I asked Rorik.
Yeah, I want to go because like ask you what happened, you know, before entering the city. Rorik wants to like what do you call it? Take his mind off by doing what he used to do in the past. He wants to take his mind off. Some smith. He wonders if there's any requests, like maybe make him some pottery, maybe like some shit, maybe weapons even.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I take Rorik with me, and I go to the notice board.
Okay.
What's there?
Okay. You find a lot of things. You find one paper, very well decorated paper with a seal, a wax seal. Okay. And on top of it says the name Mayor Runhilda of Oggen. It says, offering sacks of gold to any brave souls who will risk their lives to defend our fair town of Oggen. We are beset by monstrous beastmen from the north, and our village cannot hope to defend itself. I promise gold for each ear, payable to the Count of Nuln, under the Helpful Citizen Act of 1879 of the Imperial Calendar. Okay, that's
So how much gold is that?
Basically, each ear you'll get a certain amount of gold.
Oh, okay.
So basically, as you gather more ears, gold.
Yeah. Okay.
And basically, you take the notice and you give it to the Count of Nuln or his seneschal, and he gives you all the gold.
Okay.
Another one, a quest from Elva Buckler, a mother of 3, offering coppers and silvers to any hero who would come free my home from terrible beasts, rats the size of horses. Details of the beast can be explained at my abode at my address.
No.
Okay. Another one.
Sounds like a scam, goddamn.
A quest from Mayor Helmut Saxer of my son. Witches haunt our sweet town of my son, plaguing our harvest, stealing our children, and polluting our river with their sorcery. Any investigators or hunters, please help free us from the evils of magic. Nice one.
That's yeah. Next.
You find these are the 3 big ones. You find other ones like sort of like minor. A local blacksmith in need of an assistant. Basically, more horseshoes need to be made and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
They're very minor things.
I want to go. What takes my attention is the first one, the one for every year.
Yeah, for every ear you get a certain amount of gold.
Yeah.
You take
I
it?
ask Rorik. I take it, and I ask Rorik coming with.
I let him sign. I'm like, now after witnessing that, I don't really feel like mine right now. I want to take my mind off. Maybe.
I mean, that's what notice boards are for. Like usually.
Like,
these missions.
when's the notice board? Like anytime?
When was
Or
it
there's a
placed?
specific deadline?
It doesn't give a deadline or anything. No, it's open. It's open-ended.
Okay. Say, I'd be at my best if I like rest like tomorrow, maybe with other party members, with the brothers. If you'd go, I'd pray you all.
Alright.
Godspeed.
All right. Zoltan is kind of like fuck. Like he's sad. Like he wanted like one of the guys with him, but he's like, all right, do as you wish. Dominic.
Yeah.
I can go to that to the first to this mission now.
You want to go alone?
Is that fine?
I mean,
It's a lot.
it's like I can't adjust the difficulty without it not making sense. Number one, and number two is sort of living out the other players.
But everyone is busy doing something. Magma Forge is the only one that wanted the board, like to go to the board. That's it.
Also.
I mean, you could stay for the festivities for one night, and then you could go the next day.
Medic, did you say I got inspiration for that?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, it was hilarious.
What happened?
Nothing, absolutely nothing.
No, dude, it's hilarious.
First and second all happened.
Basically, Herak went on a spree to try to scam a lot of people, but it sort of backfired, but then it ended alright. And Zoltan went to the courier, and then now he's in the notice board, and he wants to take the quest Hek Agen, which basically offers gold for each ear of a beastman.
Okay, just Ainmar would go here. His de facto generals.
Yeah.
And we'll tell them what to do, and they're basically like we'll keep.
Oh, sorry, fuck, I forgot one thing.
And
I forgot one thing. My bad.
The dragon.
There is also a notice for basically it details Fort Lukenstein, held aloft by strange fog from the deeps of the forest. Gold for the heroes that solve the mystery, and it comes actually directly from the Count of Nuln.
How much gold is that? What do you think? What do I think?
It'll be in the hundreds of gold, maybe even 1,000.
Oh.
That sounds good. Wait, I missed it. I guess I'll go to the sheriff or whatever and ask for more details, because you said a herald announced, or whatever, a guy announced that there was a guy who went missing.
There's a guy who
was kidnapped.
Yeah, captured. The husband of Countess Magrita, Fryard.
Is there anything any bounty for freeing him or something?
If you go to the Talabash land, yeah, it's like a kingly bounty to free him. Maybe like thousands of gold.
How far away is that?
Oh, that's pretty far. That's
Oh, never mind then.
Adminik!
yeah, it's 2 kingdoms away.
Adminik!
Yeah, what's up?
Since no one is willing to go right now, I go to where Harak went, okay?
The
and,
Drunken Toad?
That in the area, and basically I search for Harak
Okay.
in order to take the barrel back, okay?
Okay.
And basically I don't see him, صح?
No. I guess. Wait, where are you?
Yeah.
Do I see him?
Can he choose to let me see
where
him?
would you be? Yeah, it's up to you if you want him to see you or not.
I mean, I guess the bartender 100% sees someone enter the bar or whatever.
The bartender's sleeping right now.
No.
Oh no, I'm saying I'm.
He's
this is
bartender.
during-
Oh yeah, you're saying the bartender. Yeah. Zoltan, you don't see Harak, you see a bartender there.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
Can he choose
Alright.
to show himself to me? That's basically.
No, I
The,
can't
the
do
illusion will break if he breaks it.
that. You can roll a save, but
Alright.
So you
Anyways.
you enter this town. Zoltan is like so festive town.
Yeah. Since you said there's a slayer there, this is the main reason I came, anyways.
Okay.
Basically, he's just. I go and I see him, صح?
Yeah.
I also look like a slayer, of course,
Yeah.
same feeling. And then basically I walk up and say, "Oh, a fellow slayer."
As you walk up, you see him downing like two tankards of ale in his hands,
Yeah.
and he's with his friends, and he says, "Oh, brother," and basically just goes for a hug.
I give him a hug, dude.
Okay.
I give him a hug.
It's sweaty. It's like it's
respect.
sweaty dwarf hug, but it's like respect hug. And he says,
Yeah.
and you can just smell the alcohol off his beard.
Yeah. I basically say around on me, like I say in a loud.
To his group.
Yeah, to the group. Yeah.
Okay. He says, "Aye," and he basically claps your back, and it's sort of he has a really strong fist. He says, "Ah, my name is Drenk Oakheart. The other adventurers also give their names. Like you hear Berthold, Ostara, and they're all of adventurers.
Yeah. I ask. Basically, there are scars on him. صح الملك?
Yeah, many scars. Yeah.
Basically, so what Zoltan likes is to know like what is the origin of these scars, and he can share his too. You get what I mean?
Okay, sure. You go first. There's a large. Let me think. Yeah, there is a burn mark from his shoulder to his elbow. Okay.
Okay.
And when you ask about it, he says, "I took a direct blow from a hell cannon. It burns like a fucker."
I'm like, I like nod like aye, like he's manly. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, okay. And then, does he ask me? Does he
Yeah,
ask me?
he asks you for your scars. Yeah. What's
All
that
right,
one right
so-
there?
Okay, so I tell him. First of all, I tell him these burn marks. I've been swallowed by what is it called?
Pale worm. The pale worms.
Yeah, the pale worm. I've been swallowed by a pale worm, and I live to say the story.
And he says, "Oh, nasty fate. You know, I knew a slayer once. He died of that way."
Oh shit! I tell him, well, not honorable,
Not the most glorious death, I know.
not the
Still.
most glorious death, but still glorious enough. And basically, I tell him,
And he says, "Where are you from, Slayer?"
I tell him my name, Zoltan Duraskar. My name is. I'm from
He's gonna roll an intelligence check to recognize the name. Zoltan. All right. He does not recognize you.
And I basically I tell him, did you know I faced the score the شو اسمه like Badrock. I faced the scourge of the mountains and lived to say another tale.
He says, he sets down his tanker. He says, "You fought the scourge."
Yes, I did.
And the other adventurers around him are sort of intrigued. Okay.
Hmm.
And he says, "Well, where's the scar?"
I do have.
Yeah, you do have a scar. You do have a scar. I would say.
Yeah. And
Okay,
then
he's-
I showed to him.
He says, "Oh, that's a beaut. You know, I'll find one for myself. I'll find them later. Tonight I drink."
And basically I say like I drink, like I take a full, like, you know, the biggest one, I think that,
Yeah.
like the tanker, and I just chug all of it.
Yeah. Wait, you want to do a drinking contest with this guy?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. All right. So basically, he sits across from you on a wooden stool. Okay.
Yeah.
And people, his friends gather around you, and all their other inn patrons gather around. Herok, you notice this, that there's sort of like a commotion going in the center. Okay. And the first round starts. Roll a Constitution save as you guys begin dunking ale after
Okay.
ale after ale.
Okay.
Plus.
Oh, I can't roll for some reason.
Okay, he gets. I don't know why I didn't add that. His is 12. Sorry, 13.
Okay, could you roll for me?
Sure. Yeah, where you at? Okay, you beat him in the first one. You start drinking, and when he drinks, he starts coughing like. But it continues on.
I'm like, what's going on, Slayer? That's not what a Slayer does.
He smashes the table and starts drinking more. He's gonna round 2. Oh, so bad. Okay. Then you roll. Oh, you actually get the exact same.
Yeah.
And he sort of brings himself back up, but then you both cough like crazy.
Yeah.
And
Wait, medic.
yeah, what's up?
Yours is a +3. Yours is a +3, not a +8.
Yeah.
You rolled as Zoltan.
No. He actually has +5
Yeah.
Constitution, 3 proficiency.
Okay.
They have the same modifier basically. And you both choke. Now this is the deciding factor. If you win, you win. If you lose, actually no, it's gonna be.
No, it's a
yeah.
tie. It's gonna be a.
It's gonna be a tie if he wins this one. His roll, 18. Your roll. Okay. Now it's equal. Okay. He starts
Yeah.
chugging. He starts chugging more. And when you chug, you notice that this is not the best ale, so it starts
Yeah.
it starts like going like hurting your esophagus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Medic,
Yeah, what's up?
I see Zach losing a bit, right?
Yeah, it's
And
not. It's a fair. It's an even match right now.
Yeah, but seeing Zach, my buddy, losing, I
Yeah.
cast Bardic Inspiration on him. And suddenly
can you add
Zach feels
can
a
you add
inner
the
surge.
saves?
Saves? Can you?
Yeah, let me check.
Let me see.
I mean, you could roll it for the
Seems
role
like a
play.
moment where Bardic
Yeah.
Inspiration should kind of work.
Want to build check? Yeah, you can actually. Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
So what do you tell him?
I have to tell him something to bardically inspire him?
Yeah, you inspire
Okay, I
him,
shout all the way from the back, you got this, Slayer! And I give him a wink, I guess.
Okay, sure. Zoltan, you got a wink from a quite attractive human bartender.
I'm like, let's fuck it, then I'll do it.
Okay. This is gonna be the deciding one.
All right. Please don't get a crit.
12.
Okay.
You get to add Bardic Perspiration with these.
No, that's him. That's the 4. He rolls first. I roll second.
I just said I'll roll for you first.
Come on, man.
Then D6. You still might beat him. 13. And then he's gonna roll. Natural 1.
Oh my god.
Okay. He drinks one flagon, and then you both finish and say at the same time. Then you go for another flagon, and then you start seeing his chair teeter, and then he's like, oh no, falls unconscious.
And I'm basically
And
I'm
he's
the winner.
wasted. He's fucking wasted.
Everyone's like,
Yeah.
Did people have bets at Medic?
Basically, you see people from like behind you are like, God damn it, and they're giving gold to other people, and it's a really festive moment.
Shit.
And all of his adventuring party, they look fucking disappointed, and they pick him up. They say, man, what the fuck?
Worthy opponent, and basically I try to wake him up like
Okay. He
yeah,
starts slapping him around roughly, and he's like, oh, he wakes up from a stupor. He says, I've never been beaten before.
I tell him worthy
Respect
opponent. I tell him respect, brother.
And basically he starts sharing his stories, and he tells you where he came from actually.
Yeah?
And he tells you he came from the mountains of Morn.
Yeah?
Mourn. And basically these are mountains so far east that's actually like past the Dwarven Kingdoms.
Oh.
Yeah. But he does not tell you why he took the oath.
I ask him if you're comfortable sharing the reason. Why did you take your oath?
He says, well, you beat me, you deserve it. You deserve to know. Well, a great-great-great-grandfather broke an oath, and I forgot what oath he had, but I took it upon myself to finish his oath.
You're kidding me. And since he forgot, he became a slayer.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I asked him
Basically, a great ancestor of his broke an oath, and nobody really remembers what he broke, but he's still doing it anyway.
I asked him what kind of slayer is he? Slayer of what?
Oh, let me think. Oh, okay. Lamasu Slayer.
What's Lamasu?
It's roll an intelligence check.
I think
It's
I would know it.
No, you
Like-
would not really know it. It's pretty
Really?
odd. Yeah, it's very what's it called? Unknown, really.
Did I roll?
Yeah, you got a 10. You sort of get the hints of it. Lamasu is sort of like take a manticore. You know manticores, huh? A
No.
manticore is basically a beast with the head of a lion, with the wings of an eagle, and basically the tail of a scorpion.
Oh shit.
Okay,
Yeah.
but Lamasus are basically not exactly like that. They're blue. Okay, and they're sort of like the beasts of certain chaos dwarf sorcerers.
Holy
like
shit.
the personal beasts.
Yeah.
And he says he's slain one, and these things are fucking strong. They basically they breathe cones of fire and shit.
Oh
and
shit.
and
Okay.
he says, I beat them with these fellas right here. And he basically points at his friends.
I'm like I say like I act like I'm like impressed, you know, like I'm like yeah, like that's a magical, that's a very strong magical like beast. Like is he magical? Like a beast? Like a
It
very
is
strong beast.
magical. It can
Yeah.
breathe literal fire.
Yeah,
He then turns to you and asks, so what are you, Slayer of? Or did you not finish your second part of the oath?
I still did not finish my second part, but I'll share my I'll share why I did the oath. I basically tell him basically my story and who I am exactly, and tell him who's my brother and what happened. Basically.
Okay. He looks confused at first, but says, wait, am I speaking to royalty?
Yes, but we're the same, brother. Don't worry. You don't have to change the way you speak.
He says, no matter. But you do know that if you're a Slayer, you lose all your heritage.
Yeah.
Your
I'm
name
in this-
becomes Slayer, not Dora's Clan.
I tell him, yeah, I'm in a crossroad right now. I'm still thinking.
All right. He sort of sees you down, but then like he pats you in the back and pushes another flagon of ale to you.
I tell him for adventures, and basically I raise the cup for like and for all the adventures around me and
He
stuff.
says, "Aye," and he basically cheers, and he starts fucking
Yeah.
drinking again. This
Yeah.
dwarf doesn't know when to stop.
Yeah. And yeah, I just chill with him then, like this day, like with the group.
Yeah, he shares stories of how he killed monsters and stuff. Anyway, anything else you guys want to do? Or like you can partake in the festivities. Like, look, it's basically sort of like nighttime actually right now, and the festival's in full swing. What happens?
Adil
Is,
Alek?
Nam.
Enmar, Jisma, while the guys partake in the festivities, he focuses on Jisma. He's basically walking on the walls. There are walls, صح؟ عشان you mentioned
There are walls. Yes, there are walls. Yeah.
Yeah, Jisma, that after talking with Jisma, with the captain, he will walk on the walls. Captain Mayer, صح?
Markov.
Mayer Steiner.
Steinmeier, yeah, Steinmeier, yeah.
And Mayer.
Markov Steinmeier.
Hey, yeah, after talking with Markov, he will he will say basically he will just keep watch over the festivities. And basically, like while everybody's having fun, he'll basically just walk on the walls and keep an eye out.
Okay, fair. Okay. The festivities go into full swing. You see basically competitions of catching a greased pig, like a very greasy pig.
strength?
Basically,
Is it strength?
It's you can either choose strength or dexterity.
Can I participate in that?
Okay, well, I'll describe it first. There's
Alright,
there's this. There is another festivity where basically there's a guy with a cup hides a ball and sort of moves around between other cups. That one's perception. There is basically there's also smashing against basically like sort of using a hammer and smashing against sort of like a lever thing to measure strength.
Oh shit!
Okay, there's a lot of other things. Give me a second. Yeah, and there are clowns. Oh, by the way, there are clowns that are just doing like fucking like bowling, what's it called? What's this thing called? I forgot.
Juggling.
Juggling, yeah, doing juggling and all that kind of stuff.
Me, I wanna do not the juggling. I wanna do the hammer thing, please.
Okay, okay. So you come up to this sort of like a lever, okay?
Yeah.
And there's a large boulder at the other side. Basically, what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to smash the other side of the lever, and the rock is supposed to teeter off.
Did anyone succeed so far?
Okay, you approach and you see a large pot. Okay, and inside it you find so much silver. Okay, it's and you hear a crier. It says, "Anyone want to take on and see if he wins the spot? 5 silvers for entry,
Okay.
and you earn the pot if you win."
Okay, I pay. I say me.
Wait. Before while you're coming
Yeah,
up, you see a human try this. Okay.
Yeah.
And he lands a solid blow, but it doesn't work, and he looks annoyed, but still, and it's fun. But he takes out 5 silvers and puts it in the pot, and it's like growing and growing and growing.
Is it rigged?
You don't know,
I asked Logan to check if it's rigged.
Logan. Okay. He says rigged. I'll have to get closer, but I'll try. And he rolls investigation check. He checks for a while from the distance, and then comes back to me and says, "It looks fine, friend."
All right, then I'm gonna go. Okay.
Okay.
And I want to race for this. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, like
Smash it.
Wow, yeah.
okay,
exactly.
roll a strength check with advantage.
Could you do that for me?
Sure.
I'm watching from a big stream.
Give me a second. Where's... Okay, it's just only 1d20 plus 8. I'm gonna roll it twice. Okay, that's really high. Okay. You go and you basically start lifting this heavy maul, okay? Sort of unbalanced in its weight. Sort of sucks. But still,
Yeah.
it works. You grab it, and you sort of like twist yourself, and using perfect momentum and perfect stance, bring it down and smash against the rock, against the lever. And the rock slowly, boom, and it falls off. And people are cheering like, "Holy, he did it!" And the guy with the pot is like, "God." And he gives you the pot.
I'm like while I'm screaming because I'm raging. Ah!
Yeah, by the way, your veins are fucking bulging because that was like a heavy task.
Yeah, and I'm like, ah! Yeah, like I go crazy.
From the pot, you earn around 25 gold.
Oh shit! Let's go.
So
Okay.
half my spam, huh? Okay.
and Abdulmalik seeing this, okay? Zoltan is very excited now. He goes to the pigs thing immediately.
Okay. Once that happens, basically the pot is reduced to 0, and then like a few others, like they take a while to put the stone back on, and a few other guys put silvers and they fail. It's hilarious. While you're going to the greased pig, basically you see sort of like an arm wrestling competition.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Give me that shit. I go to that.
Okay, you go that first. Okay.
Yeah.
Basically, there's this one dude, one big human. Okay.
Yeah.
And he's sort of like sort of like the champion. Okay.
Yeah.
And he's sitting on this chair, beating a halfling, beating a gnome, beating a dwarf, beating a human, and nobody's winning. Okay.
Yeah.
And there's also a pot growing.
Yeah.
And then eventually, as you're walking by, you sort of notice you notice the ogre, the same ogre that was from the tavern, starts walking out and comes towards the arm wrestling competition.
Yeah.
Okay. And people sort of move away. And this ogre lands or sits next to, sort of sits. He can't really sit. He sits on the ground.
Yeah.
And has a hunch of meat on his left hand, and basically sets his massive fucking meaty hands on the table. He says, "What you got?" And the human barely does not understand it, but puts his hand anyway. Okay.
Yeah.
And they clasp their hand and they begin pushing the contest. Okay. And the ogre, on surreal strength, pushes the big human's hands and nearly actually cracks it. Like you almost see the bone move out.
Yeah.
And the champion basically loses.
Oh shit.
And now the pot is the champion puts his own silvers into the pot, and now it's even growing even more.
I say I'll take you on. I talk to the ogre. I say in front of everyone. Of course, this is happening. I say I'll take you on.
The ogre tries to looks for the sound. Looks around.
Right here. Right here.
Oh, Stunty. And basically he sits and puts his arm. He says,
Yeah.
"Let me see what you got."
Okay.
He's gonna rage as well.
لا 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 تعطيه ريش يا اخي خلاص يا اخي عطني الادفانتج يا اخي خلاص.
Okay, so your roll first. 11. His roll.
Okay.
Roll advantage.
They both have advantage, so I'll just cancel out.
لا.
That's not how it works, though.
Okay, fine. Okay, so your first roll was 11, huh? Your next roll would be 16.
18. Wait, 16. Okay,
16.
okay. Yeah.
And his advantage roll would be 18, but yeah, it's 18. Okay. Basically it sort of goes into his favor.
Okay.
And it pushes your hands to the other direction.
Okay.
Next roll.
Give me more the consolation of it.
This is yours.
Dude, if
Okay,
you specify-
27.
Hell
27.
yeah.
Okay, advantage in case you get 20. Okay. His turn. Okay. Okay. Oh! Barely!
Bardic inspiration. Are you
there?
Roll.
Is it still happening in the same tavern? What I
No, it's out. It's outside.
Okay, then I wouldn't be there.
Okay. Your hand moves. Your hand moves from like this to like this. You're teetering on the edge. One more roll and you lose.
Please, man, why you
Okay.
give him advantage too, يا أخي?
He's raging. He can rage too.
No, I'm Dominic.
What?
Come on, dude.
You're the only one that has rage in this world. Okay. Your advantage roll.
Give
Give
me
me
another
roll
one.
one, Zach. It's fine, Zach. Zach, it's gonna roll.
Give me another one. Give me another one.
He's gonna roll. Okay.
And his advantage roll.
I mean, like,
Okay.
why?
The ogre. He didn't lose once to you. Basically, it was a swift thing. And smashes your arm against.
Because you
against
give him
people.
advantage, يا أخي.
Does Zoltan want to find me by any shot?
And you have to pay 5 silver because you lost.
Alright, I'll do it, but it's so bullshit, man.
Bro, you're not, the
Alright,
only, you're not the only one that has rage.
Yeah, but like, not everyone fucking uses rage for a fucking arm wrestling. God damn.
I mean, his veins are bulging, dude.
Okay, I go to the pig thing then. I'm like, eh.
Okay.
I would have beaten you if I ate well today, and I leave. and
Okay.
basically, I go to the pigs one.
Okay. Okay, so you go to the pigs one, and you see like children and like
Dominic,
Nam.
is the session going to basically end on the festival? Is there going to be anything else, or that's going to be the festival?
I can continue on. I prepared some more.
So it's the festivals, huh?
No, there is more. If you guys go to Ogden or you guys go to my son or whatever.
I think I'm gonna like fold the pain for now.
Okay. Klaus, we'll finish the festival and pick it up.
Oh, sure. In character, Ainmar is pretty despondent, so it sort of makes sense.
Okay, sure.
Like back
Also, I'm planning next session to have it on Saturday, so it's very soon actually.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I don't.
عشان school is gonna عشان my university is starting on Monday.
Saturday.
نعم.
I don't know. Like عشان مش علشان on any Saturday, like on Sunday I have like a case, but in like the 2 days after I have a case, but I don't think I can stay long.
Wait, I said
Fine,
Saturday,
you can-
I said Saturday, not Sunday.
Yeah, I know, but just هذا I need to sleep early.
It's fine. You can come and maybe like leave later.
Yeah, you can come and leave early.
I'm not sure. Let's just discuss it on Discord later.
Okay.
On the group bots.
Anyway.
Yeah, the
Okay.
pig thing.
So you go to this this sort of like this mud pit, okay?
Yeah.
And you see some halflings try to grasp this pig, but it slips right out of their hand. You see a dwarf comes in, sort of like muscly and expatriate dwarf, removes his clothes and dumps in the mud pit. But the pig is way too fast. It's like a piglet.
Yeah.
And it just it leaves its grasp.
Yeah.
It's basically sort of like a mud bath. Okay. And everybody's laughing around and they're sort of clapping.
All right. And
Okay.
and what happens if I catch one?
You get a pot, like most of that.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'll try and catch one.
Okay. So you enter this mud pit. Okay. And the piglet is like sort of staring you up in like a Mexican showdown. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll an athletics check.
You roll for me.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it's boundary's bad.
I can just roll it for you.
Okay. Your athletics. You got a 13. It's gonna roll its acrobatics.
No, advantage.
You're raging all the way through.
Yeah, like I'm pumped, dude. Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay. 21. Okay. The pig. It's greasy as fuck, actually. Okay. So it's gonna have. That's a bonus 5. Okay. Actually, it goes right past your grasp. Okay. And now you have like this greasy mud all over your hand from grabbing the pig. Okay.
I'm gonna grab you. I say.
You have 2 more tries.
Okay.
Next
I go again.
one. Plus 8 to every roll. So 20 is your maximum roll, and then it's gonna escape. Okay. Okay. You sort of grab onto its knee. Okay. You grab onto its back leg or its tail. Its sweetly tail.
Okay.
And now this is the deciding roll. Okay. And no way it can beat that. Yeah, no fucking way. Even if it gets 20, I think. Okay. You grab its tail and it starts squealing. You pull it and grab it. Basically,
Yeah.
sort of like fucking grab it like its head is rear. Okay.
Yeah.
And people are clapping. You earn like 10 gold.
Ah!
You're like 10, 12 gold.
I'm like, ah!
Dolphin's just raging in between
Yeah.
the carnal.
And Dominic,
Yeah.
I have to let the pig go, huh?
Yeah, of course you do. Yeah.
Alright, and I gain 10 gold, huh?
Yeah.
Dude, Zoltan is not happy with the arm wrestling that just happened. Okay? He goes
Gotta
back.
find-
Yeah, and I find Harag before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh
God, no.
Wait, hold on. How do you find me? Allah.
I said Harag. I'm like mad. I'm like Harag.
Shouting in the middle of the street.
Wait, is there danger on? Calm down. What happened?
I lost to an ogre in arm wrestling.
Oh,
Help
oh.
me!
And in the distance behind Zoltan, you see an ogre just smashing humans.
I was like, oh, all right, let's go. And then
Alright, I go.
Okay,
I go,
you go in. Okay.
I
The ogre says. The ogre sees you again. Oh, you want a rematch?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. The pot has grown a little bit. It's like 1 gold right now.
Alright.
By the way, my bardic inspiration is 1d8, not 1d6.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you leveled up.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. So you sit on the opposite sides. All right.
Alright.
First roll. We'll start with you first. Okay. 24 and okay, 24. 21 and natural 20. That counts as 2 successes.
Okay. You can count to roll the bardic inspiration before or after the roll. So
Natural 20 counts as 2 successes though. Okay.
so it automatically succeeds no matter what.
Yes,
Yeah.
for the sake of this, please.
So your hand goes like teetering on the edge. Okay. It's really goddamn close.
Oh god.
Okay. Next roll. Next series of rolls. Your first
Come
one.
back, come back.
23.
Come back like in Dota, dude.
Not bad. Not bad.
Pretty
Not
good,
bad.
pretty good.
Okay. 23. 23.
I'm
Pretty
good
good.
at this
23.
one, you still think of Dota.
No, my God! honestly, you take 6 points of damage as the ogre smashes the barrel actually crashes, and basically sort of dislocates your arm a little bit from the strength. And people are like, holy shit! And it's fucking crazy. Dude, 2 natural 20s in a row.
Dude, I'm having another one. I'm drunk. I pay another.
The barrel's broken.
Go, come back.
The barrel's
I'll
literally
take
broken.
Dota.
I pay another.
The ogre stands up actually, takes the rest of the pot after the previous one, and says he actually goes down to pat you a little bit, pats you on the mohawk, and says, "Better luck next time."
I take my weapon out and I attack him. Dude.
Holy shit!
Oh shit! Hey, yo,
Zach.
Harold, stop him.
I think, let me have another chance. I think one more, one more.
He beat you
Third time
twice
is
with
the-
2 natural 20s, dude.
I think,
No way.
I think third time is the charm, dude. I'm telling you, I will win. Bichu, I will
Like,
win.
convince him, like, he's leaving.
Alright, I tell him.
something.
Okay, I tell him.
Like, pay
instead
10
of,
silvers or
I'll
something.
tell him instead of 1 gold, I'll give you 2.
He turns to you. 10 gold and you have a deal.
5, and you have a deal right here.
Okay, he sits on the ground.
Alright, let's go. Let's go, you fucking bitch. You fucking bitch!
I'm rolling for Zach, or what?
Okay, you roll for Zach. You roll for Zach.
Zach, I got you. It's strength,
Got
right?
you. Yeah.
So control is for advantage, right?
Controls
Alt,
alt.
I'll...
Okay.
Oh god.
First roll 17.
It's fine. I can use the 1d8, right?
Oh, wait.
Natural 1.
Yes!
That counts as 2 failures. You fucking enraged. Start pushing his hand like this, and basically he's teetering on the edge. Okay. You roll first to base.
Come on, I mean, you got this. I mean, I got this. We got
Oh.
this.
Okay.
Wait, it's plus 3
11.
by plus 8, by the way. So...
Add bardic inspiration.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
it's plus 8. Yeah,
No, it's the D8.
No,
Okay, so
the
four
roll. I rolled the ability check instead of
I'm confused.
It's just a d20 plus 8 instead of plus 5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's 16.
13 plus 3, yes, 16.
Okay. His first roll. He has advantage. He has advantage.
Okay.
18. Okay.
Wait.
He goes,
Action surge. Action surge. Reroll.
okay, so it's gonna be another roll, but for the same level. Okay. Obey's roll again.
No, I roll again. It's action surge for me.
Yeah. Obey's you roll.
I roll. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
Come on.
I got you.
Okay. 20. Add your
Let's go!
Roll bardic inspiration.
I think I already beats it, halas.
25.
Yeah.
Wait. He's gonna roll. Basically, it's gonna
Oh,
be.
he's gonna roll again as well?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, for the same round.
You
Alright.
can test. Yeah. Okay.
25.
You beat him. You smash his hand against the ground. And basically he looks at you and says, "Fine."
I'm ready.
And gives you
Wait, I
5 gold.
take. I take the entire thing, صح? I won the champion. And now,
Actually, yeah, you do. صح. Yeah, you do.
And-
So
and
you take,
basically he beat a lot of people, صح?
yeah, you take around like 33 gold.
Alright, and basically, I go up to him and I tap. Like he's sitting, صح?
Yeah.
I go and tap, like reach for his head and tap, but like next time, and I leave.
Okay.
We
will meet again, dwarf.
And basically, oh my god, let's fucking go! You fucking bitch, don't disrespect me, dude. Let's go.
They're doing the Ooga Booga game, right?
Yeah, there's the Ooga Booga game. Yeah.
Yeah, can I find Logan and say, hey Logan, I can hear me out. There's this game where you can win some money if you guess the right cup,
Yeah.
right? And I know you're really perceptive and you're observant, right?
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
And I also have I can give you inspiration like magical means and stuff. So yeah, we can easily cheat them. It's gonna be so easy. It's gonna be so easy, Logan. Trust me.
All right, let's do it. Okay. So you come up to the stand, and basically there's a human male, with his partner, which is a human female. Basically, they're sort of working together, setting up this thing. And basically, there are children above. They're looking. You see this cup. He brings it out. It's not there. And basically, there's also a pot of silver. Okay.
All right.
But I think he didn't say the reaction of the crowd when I won him.
Okay.
Come on,
Okay.
dude.
Yeah.
Details, man.
Yeah. I forgot. Once you beat the ogre, you hear the shouts like, "Holy shit, he beat him!" And then you hear some other guys, well, the ogre beat him twice. I mean,
I won. I think I heard that, صح? I heard that.
yeah, you did. You heard it from
I tell
a
him.
human male.
I tell him wanna go.
He looks at you and he says, Are you stupid? He continues drinking his ale.
I say coward, and I just leave.
Okay.
And I spit, by the way.
Okay, you spit on him. Okay. Okay, so Logan, first roll, he has +7. Alright. Basically starts moving the thing around.
Holy shit, we got a crit.
He says, this cup. Okay? And the guy with the trick brings the cup open and nothing is there. It says,
Okay,
bad luck.
so it's a scam, huh?
Okay? And Logan pays like, actually, unless you want to roll insight check.
Yeah, I want to roll insight check.
Okay,
and,
you roll insight check, and he's gonna roll bluff. Oh fuck. Okay, you immediately see through that at the edge of the cup, inside the cup, there's sort of a lining that's holding the ball or holding the thing.
All right.
no,
Okay. I'm gonna cast a message on his mind, right? I'm gonna say,
Okay.
well. What do we have here? I noticed that the cup has a secret lining inside of it, and you're hiding the object there. So unless you want to get revealed in front of everyone and embarrass yourself and get the authorities involved,
Give
I
him all the
suggest you
money.
let my friend win this time.
And give him all the money.
He pauses a little bit moment. And he says, "Oh yeah, you win, yeah." And then he brings the pot closer and and pushes the pot towards Logan. And like Logan doesn't believe his eyes. Like, what the fuck? I didn't win, but I won. And then he grabs grabs the bag of silvers. You count like around like 27 gold.
37? Alright, I guess
Yeah.
I'm gonna split it half and half, right? Like,
Yeah, you
I'll
can,
be
okay,
fair.
I'll make it 28 to make it even. 14.
Alright, nice. 14. Alright. Hog.
I'll add 14 to face on scared too.
Okay, I'm gonna. 32.
Okay.
That was funny. God damn.
You fucking threatened.
Dude, I love message so much, dude.
Message
like
is
you can
really
fuck
good
with
stuff.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the festivities are continuing, and it's generally a very festive mood.
Yeah.
And then can we
Um,
continue on, like, and basically we can just explain to Dahman like things later.
Honestly, I'm kind of tired. It's been 5 hours already.
Really?
Yeah.
I think
We usually go for more. Actually, like it's still like when we end the session, it's still like 2 hours and a half later.
I mean, we have a lot of players missing. We have Abdullah missing, Taman missing.
Exactly. I don't think we should continue. Like
All right.
Zan's gonna.
Okay,
come
Shaf,
next.
I just want to know what you guys are gonna continue pursue next session, so I can prepare. You guys want to go to Ogden?
What talking here?
The one where for every beastman ear you can you get gold.
To be honest, like this is not our goal. Like we don't need like to go for like this doesn't make sense for us. Like we leave the Grey Mountains, let's go for this. Nah, we probably like want to go pursue our things. Do you know what I mean?
Wait, Medic, can you make it so that it's convenient for us? Like as in like it's on the way to another thing that we wanted to do, for example.
I mean, if you go to Ogden and finish that quest, you can actually instead of or not really instead of you know the writs that you guys took.
Yeah.
It's sort of
Wait,
like
what writ?
it's sort of like the Count of None owes you a favor, sort of.
Mm.
So maybe you guys could use that for your advantage.
Wait, what were we planned on having Faizan stuff on in None?
Yeah.
How about we do that?
Yeah, you guys could do that, and like you guys could skip out on Ogden and my son and just go straight to Null. But I'd be
Would
sad
Faizan be here next time?
because I
No.
prepared for those.
No, I think. Wait, is Ogden on the way to None? For
Yeah, it
example?
is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so then we'd do like stop by Ogden, and then we'd go to the other thing, and then we'd go to None, you know?
Okay.
Like if it's on the way and it's convenient, it's gonna be perfect, you know? It's not like we're wasting time.
All right.
You know?
Okay.
Because it needs to make sense in the story as well. What is it? Like how much gold per year or something?
It doesn't mention exactly how much gold. But it basically says it refers to a law that was enacted in 1879, basically for a Helpful Citizen Act, and basically it depends on the creature and that kind of stuff. There's like a lot of legalities, but basically you bring the ears that you have to Nuln, you go to the Seneschal, or the count, and you invoke. You basically tell them, by the way, this I did the helpful citizen activation.
Alright, I think that's fun. Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
I want to set in motion one thing.
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna I'm gonna go to a brothel. Is there a brothel in town?
In this town, no, not really.
Oh, all right. I'll do it.
There is a brothel in Nuln. Come on.
Yeah.
Can I fuck a bitch, Abdulmalik?
That's not what it's gonna do.
I mean, like just I don't know, like there's no brothel here. You can't just go walk up and walk up to a whorehouse or something.
I can't pick up a girl?
I don't know, dude.
Okay,
We'll end the session here, boys. Before this gets way too awkward.
Wait, Ubaid.
Yeah.
Dude, we gain money, but we have such different ways. I go into competition, you fucking scam.
I actually felt so bad scamming that lady. I was like, wait, she seems so sweet. Even the picture, dude, it's like, god damn. What am I doing? Man.
Anyway, okay.
I guess we all after the festival any rest and shit.
Yeah. Okay, that's the session. I'm gonna close.
All right, good session.